What's good, everybody? Peace, man. Peace. Salute to everybody. Nothing but respect, man. Salute. About to play a couple songs, let people know I'm live, and we'll get into the topic. Peace out. Peace out. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna play a couple tracks.
Yeah, check it. My whole life I've been searching for God in the sky. When I look at, yeah, check it. My whole life I've been searching for God in the sky. When I look in the mirror, I see God in my eyes. Sometimes in life I just wanna die. I'm tired of the pain, I'm tired of the lies. You see a dollar bill, I see the all-seeing eye. Novus orders say clone, we're running out of time. Hypnotized with witchcraft to keep us blind. They want our souls, already enslaved our mind. These parasites are doing humanity is a crime. What you put out comes back, karma. The magnetic north, Mount Meru, Agartha. A strike from my iron rod will part ya. All in the meanwhile, the devil is a charmer. Dumbing us down with medications is pharma. We better open our eyes, cause don't you know, fuckers, we are running out of time. Yeah, check it. Indoctrination of a nation. The masses so blind they can't see what they facing. Lower vibration, losing concentration, poisoning your body with drugs and medications. There isn't a pill farmer can provide that can heal the pain I feel inside. My negative and positive collide, unleashing fury and my balance divides. I learn to collect my thoughts and put the bullshit aside. A warrior's greatest weapon when he's using his mind. Man, we need to unite so we can fight the true enemy. The police, the military, and the government. This that white boy shit. Yeah. They say I'm too old, huh? Father time, I've been sunning these rappers. I say put them all in line. I hit them with that do-do-do. I do what the fuck I do. You just lied, you just lied. I swear to God, I see you, my skin tone, yeah, yo. Same color as Mayo. I got people on my payroll that'll roll your ass like Play-Doh. Fuck the rap game in the a-hole. Ayo, ay, 8087, yeah, I really hate rappers. Face snatching, you don't really want beef. Name the place, I bring the plates and the napkins going ape about that action. They can't banana, cause rattling. I'm battling and I feel bad for these rappers acting like they want action, yeah. Bitch, I rap my ass off. Bitch, I rap my ass off. I've been this way since a punk. Granddaddy gave me the pump. Told me pointed at a punk, take away a trunk. They say a whole lot, huh? They just lie. I ain't stopping till I'm the coldest white boy alive. In real life, gorilla like Killer Mike. Jump if I'm feeling like motherfucker. I can hit the ceiling right. You been ashamed, been afraid. About to get murdered like J.R. Renegade. I've been this way since back in the day. Granddaddy gave me the pump, told me pointed at a trunk. And to this day, I never been a punk. Lame, shady clone, you about as tough as baby bones. Motherfucker built like a trailer home in the tornado zone. And why you always walk around wearing ladies' clothes? I think you know, we all know you got traits of a hoe. No one in particular, unless the shoe fits. You gotta wear it like the bitch you are. I'd like to hit you with my car, leave you in the ditch in my front yard. I go dumb hard on guard, you fucking with the wrong guard. Bitch, I rap my ass off. Bitch, I rap my ass off. You been ashamed, been afraid. Hit 'em with that do-do-do. I do what the fuck I do. Bitch, I rap my ass off. Bitch, I rap my ass off. I've been this way since a punk. Granddaddy gave me the pump. Told me pointed at a punk, take away a chunk.
Arcane on the beat.
H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. H-O-T-C, hold the rudder chakras, hold the rudder chakras. My ideology is just an idea of the shit I run like diarrhea, waking up non-believers. And I'm not talking about Jesus neither. I got my dad and my mother's features. I use my nose to measure evil, the treasure keeper. My mind thoughts measure deeper, but higher than Ebenezer. Weapon squeezer, lesson teacher. I've risen from what's left from reefer. You can feel the chakras forming space right between us. I travel veins, and the ending's just beginning. Now we need ventilation just to walk the nation. We facing elimination. I'm looking at this shit sideways. Now we witnessing tidal waves. Mass destruction. Mother Earth going to war against the wrong people. Prayers out of the question, we had our chance to. And everything you read in Revelations is gonna come true. I speak in tongues, come from worlds beyond this atmosphere. Writing hieroglyphics, a descendant building a pyramid with my brain. Like them Egyptians, the core of my mind enables me to travel back in time.
All right. I'm just going to get started on a topic that you see of America being a big, giant project. Peace, Christos. Christos de Leopolis. It's an open panel too. I didn't put that, but if you want to come up and touch on that topic about MK Ultra or any topic actually, but I was going to speak on how these MK Ultra, like America's a big pot of brewing pot of just agendas and programming. That's what I'm going to say. Agendas and programming. And someone made a good point to me the other day, and they said, you know, I've heard this before, but I never looked at it in the way of flat earth being a psyop. All right, no doubt, Christos. I got to give you a wrench too. I got to go in a minute. So it was created to divide the people up from the globe, just like politics divides people up, religion, all the way down to baseball, your sports. It just seems like, and I say it that way because, you know, not everybody can. Not everybody enters, say, I'll use politics with a division mind state. Like I can remember growing up and people weren't just divided with this whole situation with the left and the right. People, that was personal to them and they just went, did their thing. And then, you know, people weren't arguing with each other and creating all this chaos. It's almost like, and I talk to people from other countries, and just like the race thing is another division, racist ideology is another division, or ideologies period. When people come from other countries and they come here, especially, you know, so-called white and black people, and they hear that term, oh, that white man or the black man, they're not used to that. They don't do that in their country. They all are one. They all work together. They come here and they're like, what the hell? That's why it's just, when people say the greatest country in the world, you know, I agree with that to an extent, a certain, because when you look at the stuff that the political people do to other countries, and yeah, they don't think we're the greatest country in the world. Between wars and they say capitalism gives you the chance to be free and to do what you want. You're still a slave though. You're still paying taxes. You still will never completely own the land, or when I was younger and I found out you buy a house, you still got to pay taxes even if you buy it and pay for it in full. And if you, even though you bought it and paid for it in full, you miss one payment, they could take your house. And right then and there, I said, well, what's the point? And they say, people say credit and this and that, but you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. And I'm not this perfect person. I'm not downing people. I was programmed myself with certain stuff, and it's a mother grabber to break this programming. Especially with the we got to become wordsmiths, like Mind's Eye would say. Got to be a wordsmith and break these spells, break these words down. Watch what you say. The tongue is a sword for real. And I was so negative out of my mouth, man. I was projecting a downfall to myself, and I had to realize this. And now I watch what I say. I try to, and I try to project positivity and nothing but elevation. And now I'm going to go into law a little bit. And I watch this guy say this a lot, Christopher Hauser, man, because he opened my mind to a lot of these different laws. And like I always tell my friends and stuff, they say, oh, you don't agree with a lot of that stuff. I say, yeah, but I got to live in the system, man. Regardless if I agree with something or not, that's still reality. And one of my old bosses, I was talking to Drop, and he had mentioned something, Sir Drop, and he was talking about taxes and writing stuff off. And when I was younger, I was doing HVAC, and I worked for this guy, Rich Drezick. I was gonna say God bless him, God rest his soul, but I don't like saying let people rest, let people rise, man, let their soul go back home. But anyway, he taught me about a lot of things with business. If you own a business, you can write stuff off. You can purchase a truck, use it in your business, and write it off. The gas, same thing. You can buy tools and write it off. I didn't know all this stuff. And I'm like, man, because one day he had paid me, and he paid me through a check, and there's no taxes being taken out on this personal check. And he said, well, I'm going to pay you a personal check. I don't have cash on me. So he wrote the check, and he says, and then I don't know why he said that, but he said, I'm going to write it off. And I was like, what do you mean? And he says, I'm going to write it off in tax time. I'm going to use your name. And I said, don't do that, because then they're going to come after me, and I'm going to owe tax money. But I was learning. I always listen, ask questions, pay attention. Back then, I was in probably like 21, early 20s, 22. I didn't know none of this stuff. The school really don't teach you this stuff. You got to pay money to go to these certain colleges, and that's when they start teaching you. If that, if you don't got a parent that owns a business and is doing this stuff, and they're not teaching you, who's going to know this unless you don't ask questions or pay attention? Because the schools don't teach you. That's why I'm just grateful. I've always been an analyzer and very vigilant, and I ask questions. I used to be scared to ask questions. I ain't even gonna front, especially in school. People be, that's a dumb question, but then I also learned no question's dumb. So, and I'm grateful that I crossed paths with people with a lot of wisdom, and they were willing to hand it down and teach me and guide me. I had a lot of good elders that I crossed paths with in life that gave me wisdom that I can apply in life. That's why I say food for thought. Take it in, let it process. Apply it to life, and don't let no one stop your progress. So these laws, man, just because people don't agree with the system and they say fuck the system and stuff, but you still got to live in it. You know, and I had that mind state myself, man. You know, I used to say fuck the laws, this and that, and then, you know, one day someone said that to me. They're like, Chuck, but you still got to live in the system, man. What are you going to do? Go live in the woods? And my smart ass would say, yeah. But in reality, no, I'm not. And you got to work. You got to pay taxes. You got to live in the system. Just because I don't like it, it's just reality. And a great teacher of mine said, if you want to know your enemy, you must study them. Study them, learn how they move, walk in their shoes, think like them. That's how you defeat an enemy. And they also teach you that in these karate movies too, the old kung fu flicks. Hold on. My bad, my cat was tripping. I think she's getting Alzheimer's or something. She's old, and she's always crying that she wants me to feed her. I don't know why I'm saying this. I feed her and she still cries. Anyway, who cares about that? It's no one's problem but mine. So, I've been looking into a lot of different laws, and I'm trying to learn a lot of things. Because I actually want to apply the stuff I learned. You know, one thing I've noticed that in life, you know, I want to start having plans. I want to come together with people. You know, I've heard people say they want to start I know I'm getting off topic. Let me get back on topic, man. I always do that. I drift off topic. I'm going to stay on topic with the MK Ultra programming. Now, when I was researching these so-called German people, which they could have been JEWs too, and these scientists had created a TV. Now, I had talked about this before, and there's bigger channels out there. It was crazy because I had talked about it in a video, and then a day or two later, this other big channel was talking about it. I think I'm just going to say this real quick, that there's a lot of shark biting going on, even though topics are for anyone to talk about. Like, if you're going to use somebody's son, especially ancestor stuff, these people steal inventions and they don't give credit to the ancestors that invented it, or the inventor. People got to pay homage to the ancestors or the creators. Stop stealing stuff. But anyway, I went off topic and I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, okay. The Germans use TVs. First, when I was researching this topic, because I wanted to see about hypnotization, frequencies, the colors they use, symbols, and certain words, even how voice changes the molecular structure, because we are 75% water. I don't know the exact number, but we're mostly water. So, you know, that's why when people speak to you and they use certain words like Neil deGrasse Tyson, he uses big words and it sounds really good and he'll draw you in because you think he's some big shot guy with a degree, right? And like he's some big shot dude with a degree. You think he's smart and he's telling you the truth when he's really deceiving you. He's showing you one hand while behind his back he's got the truth, but he's fooling you, man. Showing you his other hand, giving you lies and deception, mixed with a little truth. So it's like the MK Ultra, they started by every day they would sit a person in a room and they would have stuff on paper. They would use paper and the radio because they didn't have TVs yet, and they would repeat the stuff over and over, and it was set at a certain time every day. They would keep repeating it, and it would brainwash the person. They started to believe the stuff that they were repeating. You've ever heard Bush? I got it in one of my old videos. He says, in my line of work, you got to keep repeating yourself over and over and over so the truth could set in. See, he used the word truth, but it's the lies. He switched it. You got to keep repeating the lies over and over and over and over and over till they think it's the truth. It's programming, hypnotization. And once they got the TV with the MK Ultra projects, boom, they were in for real. They sat people in front of TVs and they would play war stuff over and over. And the people that were doing the killing, they would use their, say I'm German, right? They would play a video of somebody that wasn't German killing my people, and it would brainwash that person to hate the people that were doing the killing in the video. And before you know it, you done brainwash someone to be a killing machine, and they would want to just kill those people. They were brainwashed. So they do that with a lot of different stuff. It's not just war. It's products like a cheeseburger. You know what I mean? You watch that commercial, you're gonna go buy that cheeseburger, man. It's programming you. It's a hypnotization device. Look at the schematics of a TV, the symbols they use. Someone, I think it was Richie from Boston, man. I was watching him like 5 years ago, and he had brought up schematics to a TV. And he said you could align the symbols and the schematics to a TV aligned to black magic symbols. And sure as shit, I looked it up. I was like, nah, that can't be. So, me being me, someone says, Chuck, when someone tells me not to do something, I think about it first, because sometimes you don't want to do something, someone says, but it makes me question it. And I looked and it aligned some of the symbols, and I'm like, damn. And it's a scribe mirror. It's a black mirror, these phones. It's not just a hypnotization machine. It's a lot of other stuff. And these devices they put in our life, no one really would think, they look, oh, I got a phone. It plays music. I could go on the internet. No one's thinking of the bigger picture. They're just thinking of the moment and how. And it's just mind blowing at the same time. These people are good at what they do. And I have to say that I can't sit there and say they're dumb, because they're smart and they study us to see how we tick. That's why I study them, to see how they tick, because I want to maneuver around this shit. I want to cut the head off the snake. I'm tired of talking about it, and if I got to use the law to do it, I'll do it that way, because I can't just sit back and absorb all this information and not say something or try to do something about it. I would feel like a waste of time, a sucker. That's just me. But the MK Ultra is a serious project. I advise people to go look into it. You could download a PDF. I mean, I read a PDF and I watched a few videos to see. I try to see everybody's angle on it. I want to hear different opinions or speculation. I want to hear facts. I want to hear everybody's view on it, and then I make my decision. Even if it ain't factual, I still want to hear it, because there might be stuff that's left out, and it makes me think, like, because these devices are used for good things and evil, but it just so happens these people want to create it for evil. Yeah, it could be used for something good. Imagine if you use it to pump out truth, what it can do. And you don't sit in front of it every day and brainwash yourself. You just use it to communicate, or, like I said, pump out truth. It's good, but unfortunately, it's mostly used to manipulate us. and to fall into line with their agendas. I got friends now that are older than me by 25 years. They grew up in the 60s. They were born, and they think everything on the news is true. They tell me there's something wrong with me. They say that, Chuck, you think the world's out to get you, man. There's something wrong with you. You're just paranoid. And I just think to myself, like, man, and I feel like spazzing out on them, but I don't, because I understand that it's the time they grew up in, and they're just closed-minded. They have blinders on like a horse. They don't want to see the truth. Someone I speak to kind of knows the truth a little bit, but they chose to put that away and go back to putting the blinders on because it was too much for them. The truth hurt so bad they just didn't want to know anymore. Me, that shit pissed me off. I'm like, really? Huh, okay. And it just was a freaking snowball effect. When I realized one thing was lied about, I just kept digging up more and more and more lies, man. It was a snowball effect, and it hurt. But the MK Ultra and the world being a project, I mean, the America, it's more than the MK Ultra thing too. We're a project of a lot of stuff. The food we eat, we could get into that. That's a test. It's changing our DNA. It's a lot of the chemicals they put in the food. Like, I remember growing up, I could tell the difference from a home cooked meal with organic ingredients, and then you could go to the store and buy the cheap brands that had like the synthetic cheese or the synthetic sugar, the synthetic bleached wheat, and all this stuff with chemicals in it. It tastes like crap. You could tell the difference back then. I remember when they were switching over in the stores from really good food to the crappy chemicalized garbage. What's
Peace.
up?
Hey,
man. It's Baby
man,
Jesus.
wait,
I
did
like
that
that
come
name.
up?
Yeah. I like that name. ODB called himself Big Baby Jesus.
Awesome. I just wanted to say a few things real quick about your cat. My cat's the same way. I feed it, and then it starts making this creaky door meow sound, even if
Yeah,
I fed it fully. I
man.
think
Maybe
its
it's
past
something else.
owners. I think its past owners must have like overfed it or something. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking.
And
But
then you're talking about the projects. I missed like the last 5 minutes. Did you say anything about how, as we call the inner cities, the quote unquote the projects?
yeah, I was
Uh,
gonna get into that. Yeah. Yep.
yeah. That's something that I thought of a while back. It makes too much sense. It's like
Yeah.
these science projects that they got going.
Killer Priest
Inhumane.
used to talk about that in his album, and I remember when I went to
Wait, you know that? Oh man.
Science
Yeah, keep going.
Project, it was a song he
Yeah.
had.
Yeah, on
Heavy Mental.
Rocket to Nebula.
Yeah, that and Heavy Mental. Science Projects.
Yeah.
It's an old
Uh-huh.
song. That's a chorus.
Yeah, his first album. Damn, okay, so you know Killer Priest. That's awesome.
Hell yeah, I grew up in '93. I was 13 years old, man. I used to go to middle school rocking all the Wu. That's what opened my eyes to a lot of shit, the Wu, believe it or not. Even though they have their ideologies and stuff, I don't agree with some of the stuff. A lot of stuff like the RZA would talk about Ebola in 1994. I didn't know what Ebola was.
Oh yeah.
Now it's a big thing. Like, it's crazy. People say they were ahead of their time, but they just knew more information than us.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
A lot of 5%ers or Muslim people are on the East Coast, and a lot of, that's what I was gonna say. The project thing, when I was locked up, this older elder guy, he was this black guy, so-called black guy. He was talking to me about that, and I was hearing him out, and I was like, man, I never really looked at it like that, because I heard it in the music by Killer Priest. Even Prodigy of Mobb Deep would talk about how the projects were really projects, a project. And That shit's crazy, man.
Yeah, and you know, it adds on to the whole hidden in plain sight aspect of things that we always see. The fact that
Yep.
they would, you know, they can play it off as some type of slang or whatever, but you know, we
Yep.
know that, you know, there's a reason that it is called the quote unquote projects. There's no mistake in them calling that area the projects. I mean, and you don't have to look too far to see how it is a project, quote unquote, as well, with the concentration of fast food and you know, just these super tight apartments, everything
I was just
crushed
gonna get into
together.
that. Yep. They stack people on top of each other, and the guy was like, "What do you think happens when you put a bunch of poor people stacked on each other? They're gonna savagely try to destroy each other to get ahead." It's crazy.
Hmm.
Plus, in New York, there was a lot of Aboriginal tribes over there, and these people wanted to infiltrate them. The tribes are strong. These people were like links that couldn't be broken. They worked as a unit. They had to break that up, man. They were too powerful. They had to, and that's fucked up, man. They had to destroy them. They had to break it down from the inside out.
Uh, does that have anything to do with the New Wapian nation, or is that something
Uh,
else? I see.
I don't,
That's not necessarily my place, so I guess it makes sense. I wouldn't know exactly.
uh,
You're talking about Aboriginal tribes. You're talking about the Aboriginal Americans, or
yeah, in New York,
uh,
there's the Shinnecock tribe. There's a lot of tribes, and what they
hmm.
teach you in school, they don't teach you the original Indians. There's natives too. Don't get me wrong. There's native Indians, indigenous, aboriginal. There's all these different labels, but
Uh-huh.
I never knew like until ODB said he was a Shinnecock Indian, and that's when I was like, wait a minute, like 1995, and even his music, you could tell it's kind of like has the native vibe to it. And when I was looking into it, I didn't know there was the Shinnecock tribe that was so-called black people in Lower Manhattan, and I never knew his great-great-grandfather was the chief. So
This shit is mind blowing, dude.
yeah,
I'm fairly recent to understanding the hidden histories with the Americas.
me
It makes
too.
sense. I mean, it really makes sense too. Like the stories they gave us in school were like too simple. You know,
I,
they really simplified the whole story, which I think lends credence to the fact that it's probably not completely true in many ways.
well, it started like for me looking into it, I always wondered why. Like I had a lot of so-called black friends growing up. I grew up in a very melting pot of all people from all over, and I'm glad for that because you know even as a young child, man, the lady who babysitted me was black, and she had two sons and two daughters, and we used to play. And I never ever looked at them being different. And you don't learn the white and black thing until you go to school. I didn't say, "Oh, you're
Hmm.
black, I can't." So it intrigued me to not be like I had racism from all angles, and I just would ask myself, why do black people don't like white people so much? So I had to start researching to understand. I wanted to walk in their shoes and find out why all this tension and chaos. So when I started researching it, I said, "Damn, no wonder." I said, "I don't blame them for what these
Right.
racist white people did." I'm like, "Well, shit, I don't blame them." And I didn't like those racist white people either. They make us look bad. I don't like none of that shit. And
Hmm.
but yeah, like when you say it's not your place, I understand that too, man. And I
I
watch what I say sometimes myself. I don't want to piss no one off.
I still like I'm learning still, so like I still give myself the opportunity to get my ear in there. You know, I hardly will I get my mouth involved, but my ears are always involved in the conversations. You know, when it comes to the Aboriginal stuff, uh, it resonates with me. Uh, even if even if I don't come from ancestors that were from America, the fact that I'm here now and I
But
have
you are. You're
some
American.
generations, right? Yeah, and I have some generations from the past decades. 1900s and stuff, like there still is a connection to this land. So if I'm gonna have a connection to this land, I also want to make sure I'm, I know the real history of it for the people that were here way earlier as well. It's as people that live in America currently, and no matter what quote unquote skin color we are, we all need to understand the reality of what this place once was and how that was never told to us in the history books. And it's crazy, man. Like, people will say that, and I know what they mean when they say it, but they don't know what they're saying. When people that say white supremacy it doesn't exist, or institutional racism is what they'll say. It's become this like whole left-right political thing, and I grew up kind of leaning towards the right, and obviously I don't even get into the political bullshit illusion anymore. But like I just remember when I was younger, seeing how, damn, I just lost my train. Certain people that would identify as quote unquote conservative or Republican or right wing or whatever the fuck, they would always like try to make fun of people on the left that would say, institutional racism. And obviously there were some people on the left, there were some goofy white women talking about institutional racism, and then they were actually just spouting bullshit and calling something racist that wasn't. So there was
Yeah.
that. But there would be this pushback from people on the right saying, oh, that's the blah blah blah. Institutional racism isn't a thing. White blah blah blah. But like if you look at the history, and you look at the prison system, you look at how we talk about the projects of the inner cities, the programming within all the institutions to breed this hate and division. Most certainly, institutional racism is a thing. Maybe in certain ways that people will say it's not, but like as an overarching concept, I mean you can't deny that beyond politics, like the prison industrial complex, like again the projects,
It is a prison, like
yeah.
it's just the Indians. From I asked, the natives, all these different labels, man. The original people that were here were dark, light, Mexican people, all these labels, man. These people were here before the so-called Europeans. Like when people say I'm a European, I tell them, no, I'm not. I don't know nothing about that. I was born here. My mother was born here. My grandfather, I don't even speak German or Polish. I don't know nothing about that. I've never been there. I don't even know my family they left behind over there. We don't communicate with them.
Yeah.
The original people over there, even when they would come over to America, they will not hang out. If you're not pure Polish, some of these old school people, they will not hang out with you, man. So when I told them I'm German and Polish, they wanted nothing to do with me. They ostracized me. They told me I'm not a real Polish and German person because I'm American. They're mad that people got up and left from over there to escape the bullshit. They felt some type of way, these old school people. So I consider myself to be American. I'm just me, actually. I don't like labels. I'm just me, Charles.
Yeah. Right. That's a good point. A good point on the labels. But yeah, if we had to pick anything, I mean, American only makes sense, and it's about refining and recreating what it means to be a quote unquote modern American, and and we beyond the United States corporation or whatever you want to call it, America as a landmass, as a place where people dwelled for many times before us. I think it's only right to identify with the landmass, but just as long as we're not identifying as quote unquote U.S. citizens, that because that's a different game. Fuck saying I'm a citizen of the USA. When you really start to figure out what that even means.
Yeah.
Just say I'm from the American lands.
I never knew there was two constitutions. The original was to keep the Europeans they created that to escape the crown. And then somehow these British people infiltrated that so-called, because the queen was unhappy, man. She wanted her slaves back.
Oh, can't have that. Can't have an unhappy queen.
Yeah. It's and then what I also learned from this guy Christopher Hauser, he said the Constitution doesn't apply to the original black people or the Indians of this land. The Constitution was created for the Europeans to be free from the queen or the crown. And I said, wow, I was intrigued by that. I wanted to tell all my black friends. I was like, yo, bro, listen to this.
Right.
And, we've just been lied to about so much, man. It's insane.
Yeah, it makes sense. They would do some underhanded shit like that in the first place and say, oh, well, this is only about the Europeans that left over in Europe and came over here. Sorry. It's like the fine print, devil's in the details, nonsense. On the face, you would think, oh, this means, all people type thing. But like, yeah, it's true. They were definitely on some self-preservation shit, but without thinking of anyone else, obviously in a selfish manner that is already there on the lands, that has stake, and claim to it. I've heard about the fact that there's two constitutions. So, could you enlighten me a little more? Because I've only heard about this, but I haven't looked actually into it myself. It makes sense, but like I thought I heard someone say that like the Vatican had something to do with creating the second constitution.
Yeah, Phil was filling me in on stuff
Okay,
like
Phil.
I'm pretty new at looking into some of that stuff too myself. Like I ain't even gonna lie, man, the Constitution. See, I've been in the system a lot. So my whole thing was these people in the court system live by rules for thee but not me. And I was like, fuck the Constitution. That's how my stupid ass used to be. I didn't look at I didn't try to think I better learn these laws, man, because regardless if I like it or not, I gotta live in the system. My mindset was poisoned by other shit, and now I look differently, and I kind of regret that, but it's all good, man. We live and we grow, and we, at least I realize this. But yeah, I'm pretty new myself. I'm looking into it. I think the original Constitution was set up to keep us from being, with the crown. But the second Constitution, they create these laws that the Constitution, there's something in it that makes it so these people can't, like, to bear arms, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, all this stuff. They can't take that away. No laws they put in place will override that. And the second Constitution, I think, is all their bullshit stuff they put into place to try and counter our, like right to bear arms. But, you can't do it if you're a felon, and you can't do, like, they say you can bear arms. Yeah, there's millions of stipulations to try to stop you from. I gotta look into it more. I could be wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just disgusting, man. That's something I've really been coming into acknowledgement of recently, is that this world, this reality, and the control systems and the system itself, it's all based off of underhanded dealings. It's all based off of fucking schemes and scams, basically, from the corporations to our state governments, local and big scale as well. There's contracts involved in everything.
That's another thing.
Getting the word magic of contract.
Yeah.
What does contract actually mean? And yeah, this world runs off of deception and scheming through fine print, devil's in the detail. Yeah, fine print, man. It's always the fine print.
Like my mom, she grew up on well, not we didn't I grew up on welfare. She wasn't on it her whole life. Like I remember at times when she was working and then all of a sudden we were on excuse me, we were on state, and I could remember the state workers coming to the house and the Section 8 thing, and I was looking into all that, man, and it's all a freaking setup to where they can control you totally. You don't own the apartment. They pay most of the rent in Section 8. They could come and go as they please in your so-called apartment. There's a lot of laws put into play. I mean, to me, it's a setup. To others, yeah, I get it. If you're homeless, and that I couldn't understand why homeless people didn't want help from these shelters with state. And then I asked them, and they were explaining it to me. And I looked into it, and I said, "Damn, I get it now." You know, it's that contracts, man. It's the contracts that you sign. Just like food stamps and stuff. If you ever get food stamps or cash assistance, say you hit the lotto, oh, they're getting all that money back. If you start to work, they're getting that money back. They don't tell you that off the rip. That's all got to be paid back. None of that's free. So, and another thing, like this whole welfare and stuff, like I could remember in the 80s, my city was booming with factories. We were the hardware city of the world. Now everything went over to South America and China for cheap labor. Why is our country allowing that? We can't even sustain our own self, but we give trillions and billions to other freaking countries and let these factories and corporations leave. I think it's all by design so they can control the people fully, man. The poor people are going to be begging for their help because there's going to be nothing left. These factories should have never left. We got to stop filling our shelves, you know. Okay, Chinese people got to live too, but everything on our shelves is made in China. Why aren't we producing our own clothes, our own stuff, our own foods? What the fuck is going on here? Everyone should be able to work or be a proper slave. They should be teaching us in school business without having to pay money for courses. They should teach us law and business, but they don't. Imagine learning business in elementary, a real, not history, the bullshit lies. Imagine taking what I was part of. You would do spelling, math, and business, right? In elementary. By the time you're an adult, you can master business and have your own business, but they don't want that. Because that means the 1% won't get all that money. They won't have all that control. This guy made a good point that they don't teach you law in elementary or middle school or high school. You got to pay to learn law because it'll change a lot for the poor people if we learn law. Just like if we learned how to structure a business, and if we learn the ins and outs of this system, our lives would be so much better. But you know, they teach you cocky pock in school to keep you low vibrating.
Yeah, and you know, we would be able to most likely, maybe not 100%, but you know, this is the idea and this is the energy that from there we can change the system from the inside out.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what always has made the most sense to me. Yeah, you know, just like you're saying, you have to like bite the bullet to a certain degree for the first part of all this and accept what the system is and how it works. But then from there, you know, learn your way through and around the system and to the point where, yeah, you know, we as a collective here in this country, this corporation, you know, in the world, anywhere, would be able to change the system from the inside out. And ultimately, by the end, it would be looking completely different than when we had used to existed into it. In
Right.
it, I just butchered that last part. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I personally don't think no person that grew up like in the poor areas will ever be president. And yeah, okay, you want to give the hope to the children, but don't lie to them. These people are not going to allow somebody that really wants to change things to change, like destroy their paradigm. They don't want no one up in there that's going to want to make change that's going to ruin their agendas. I have all these stories of like people coming from poor areas that are president. They had rich families. I don't want to hear that when you research it.
Oh yeah, yep, I know what you're talking about with that. And yeah, so you were kind of talking about how they want to tell kids in the projects that they can be astronauts or some shit.
Yeah, or president.
Yeah, fucking. I used to want to be a judge. I used to want to get into law.
Yeah.
It's just weird to look back when I was young, how that would even ever go into my mind, and then where I am now in my understanding. But I like what you're saying though about we need to understand the system more. I hear this
Yeah.
from a lot of people, and it's spot on. We need to really get to a better understanding, or however you want to put it, understanding of the system, so that we can recreate it from the inside out. It's like it's like a Taurus field. So this gets interesting because changing it from the inside out is basically being the source, like being the 0 point. We as a collective, we as individuals, if we're quote unquote changing the system from the inside out, think about that phrase, from the inside out. It makes me think of like a sock that's inside out, but we could get more complex and think about like a Taurus field, and how the Taurus field moves. It's going from the inside, and it's going up and outward, and it's going down and outward. So changing something from the inside out, it requires that mentality. It requires that energy of being source, of the self, the collective being the change, being the conduit from the inside. It's like reverse engineering. We see how the system works, and then now we use these inner workings and mechanics that we've learned to reverse engineer it into something that is completely different.
Man, you said it. Like, yeah, they give children hope. They can get into being a mayor, but you're gonna have to mingle with these people at the top, and the people that are overseers are not gonna allow. If you want to make true change, they're not gonna allow that. They're gonna find reasons like to peace to Adrian Renegade J Phillips, man. Peace. Thanks for coming through. And they like say I got into office, right? And I'm a mayor, and I'm in position, and I want to I don't know, let me think of something that they wouldn't want me to change. Son with taxes, right? They ain't gonna allow that. Even though that's a bigger, trying to think like, anyway, just the point is that they would find a way to not set me up, but tarnish my name, and that's just what it is. Or they rigged the voting, and it just blows my mind. Like, I use that term with the hot stove, man. We're a society that continuously touches that same hot stove, thinking there's going to be a different result. All these presidents and people in position are part of these families, and they're put in position because they're going to play ball. That's it. They're not changing shit. They tell you what we want to hear to keep us at bay, just like the religions keep people at hope that some guy's going to fall from the sky and save us, man. We could save ourselves. We're the power. So,
right.
Jay Phillips, peace, Latrell Tinwell. I think that's Copper Tone, man, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody said that's Copper Tone.
Yeah, Latrell Williams is Copper Tone.
Okay,
Yeah, he hopped
Copper
on with
Tone.
Jay Phillips.
He be
hopped on
dropping
with Jay
gems.
Wilson the other day. Yeah, I love that dude. I really like the way he speaks. I feel like not everyone can understand his mannerisms, but I definitely can. You know,
He's
it's
very
almost like he speaks
intelligent,
in
man.
code sometimes, or like riddles. He is. He is.
He drops a lot of wisdom, man. I'd be like, damn. I'd be taking notes and shit. Like, yeah, I gotta go look this up now.
Yeah.
If you ever get time,
Yeah,
look
man.
into Christopher Hauser, man. He dropped some gems too. He had me looking into I think it's the habeas corpus, and uh, I was looking into being sovereign, but I don't know. There's your pluses and negatives about everything. Um, like people, the corporation don't hold no weight over, you know. In reality, these judges, if you're sovereign, they're like when you go into the courtroom, the corporation don't apply, man. And I've heard judges when people recite the Constitution, the judge will laugh. Basically, I mean they're not like ha ha, but they'll blow you off like, yeah, okay, that holds no weight in this courtroom. And it's just when I found that out, I said, damn, you know, I think back at some of the court cases when I got arrested, and I'm like, fuck, you know, I shouldn't have pleaded guilty to that, you know. Even though it's like I don't have serious crimes, but still, you know, I could have if I knew the ins and outs and loopholes, and didn't have a public pretender, I probably could have beat all this shit. I look back like I was an idiot, man, listening to these morons.
The public
Public
defenders.
pretenders, yeah, the public pretenders will fuck you over heavy. Just you know, like, and the judge. I remember when I first got arrested, he was saying all that rhetoric under 7-6 statute, and I'm like, he's like, do you understand? And I'm like, no, I don't. And my public pretenders are like, just say yes. And I dumbass, you know, I look back like I should have kept saying no, I don't, because I didn't. And then
Right.
afterwards, I'm looking at my charges and what applies, and I'm like, but you didn't tell me this. You didn't tell me that. You know, they fuck you over. So now on, I remember I was in a pawn shop, right? And I had this watch with diamonds and shit, and I just wanted to get some money, and I was gonna come back and get it with my paycheck. You know, I needed some money to get gas and food and shit. And someone had went in there and stole some shit and ran out. And the fucking guy, come to find out, calls the police and puts me in the thing, and they had a warrant for my arrest. So then the cops pulled up on me. They took my name and arrested me for a warrant. I didn't even know that shit was there. I'm like, what are you talking about? I never stole nothing, right? So I was in the courthouse, and the lady was like, you know, just plead guilty, the prosecutor. She's like, we got the videotape. And I said, well, pull the videotape up. I didn't steal shit. She was trying to get me to plead guilty there for a lesser charge. And I said, I didn't do that, man. I'm not pleading guilty. I go back to court. The next time they threw it out. They didn't have no fucking videotape. And if they did,
Oh wow.
it showed that I didn't steal nothing. They were trying to play me, man. Those people are crooked. And I beat that shit. They threw it out because they knew I wasn't guilty, but they were still trying to get me. She's like, we got the videotape, and you know, we know you did it, or you know, they thought I could have been with the person. I didn't know nothing about that. It was some person I wasn't even with. It's a crooked ass system, man. Imagine all the people in prison that didn't do shit.
Right. Yeah, and that, you know, and then that goes to show how we have to be conscious of who we're associating with. You know, it's like these rappers and shit, and in the industry, and snitching, whatever. Just holding bad company around you. You know, you could do nothing wrong, but because you're associated with people that are, you know, you can end up getting yourself involved in bullshit as well. Yeah, the system is fucked up, and you know, hearing about this type of shit makes me feel like, you know what, I think I wouldn't mind if the power went out for a couple months everywhere and it was fucking chaos. You know,
People would
like
wake
it's
up.
yeah,
They,
yeah.
they would break
It's like
that. They would break the spells, the hypnotize from the TVs and all that. They would actually wake up.
right.
I think so.
Yeah, yeah. It would be like a necessary chaos. Ultimately, good things would come from it.
The TV's like a wand, a witchcraft wand. It's just casting spells continuously into the mind, and once you get away from that, all them spells will go away, man. People would start to wake up. You notice how back in the days, like where I come from, we were poor. People didn't. I didn't have one TV, and it was in the living room for my mom. There was no TVs in my room. I didn't have video games. Only rich people did. So if I wanted to watch TV, I had to go to my gramps. My mom didn't want me soaking in front of the TV. But now you look, every single household has 2, 3, 4 TVs, phones. It's crazy, man. Everyone's in front of a TV. They're just all drooling. Durr. That's why I put that picture with the guy leaping out the TV into the guy's brain, because this shit's all witchcraft. It's all spells casting. Our language, that's why in school I never put 2 and 2 together till like 20 years ago that it's called spelling for a reason. They're casting. Our language is the most vast so-called language, man. We got 17 words that mean the same thing. It's just crazy. A thesaurus. Thanks to people like Coppertone and Mind's Eye, I look into etymology and words, and I break the words down like a fraction, and I'm starting to learn how they take 2 different words and they may create their own word. They put them together, and a lot of that. What's another word for language? There's a new word I learned. Shit. Damn, ODD has said it in his rhyme, and I looked it up, and I didn't know it meant a language. I forgot the name of the word. Number 2 pencil. Why is it called a pen when it's not even ink? I just thought about that. Maybe a pen is I know it's a writing utensil, but why would a pencil be called a pen? A pencil? Why is it a number? Oh, because of the carbon in it. Number 2, it's the. I don't know. What did you mean by that, Jay Phillips? I ain't even gonna front. I'm curious now. The word number 2, pencil. Pencil.
It could be pinning. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't. Okay, there it is. It could be pinning our soul, like concentrating our soul into ink or graphite or lead or whatever.
Alchemy.
Yeah, but like a negative form, like almost like a form of magic that they're doing.
I get it now. He said number 2 equals shit.
Oh, okay, that's what he's doing. I thought he was saying like
A
they
shit
ping our
wand.
souls.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
thought he was. You know what I'm saying though? Like
Yeah,
I
I was
thought he
thinking the
was talking.
same shit. I was thinking the same shit. I was like, pen soul.
Siphoning our souls through the pen in these contracts and stuff. Yeah.
Somebody said even down
2.
to the ink. Like if you use a green ink, that means you're like somewhere up. You're important. If you use blue ink, that means you had a lawyer. If you use black ink, that means you were by yourself and you don't know shit. If you use red ink, that means you're like a red ink, I think, is like you're someone important, like a sheriff or a mayor. That's why they tell you don't use red when you sign contracts.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, when I watched that, I learned that. I said, no way. Green, I think, means you're sovereign, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that.
That one would make sense.
But blue is you have a lawyer. I know that one. And black just means you're fucking dirt. You don't know shit. So, and I use black a lot, but now I started using blue. I really want to use fucking red. Who do they tell me to not use red? Man, I'm gonna start using red.
Right.
We're all important. I don't care if they're the fucking Pope or president. You ain't no better than me. You bleed just like me. You live life just like me. You ain't no fucking. I ain't bowing to none of these people. Like people, you know, Biden. I don't even want to say his name because you know. Oh, green is, see, Jay Phillips knows about it. Green is the color of law. Okay, yeah. So, but I know pupils use black or blue, but mostly black. Yeah, like regular you and me use black. I have magic fingers. Placebo. Yeah, I agree. I'm these powers, purple's royal. I know that one too, Phil. Hey Phil, you should know about that then. That these certain inks that you use in these contracts. Some guy had a video about it. I should have downloaded it so I could look more into it, what he exactly said. But I never knew all the way down to these different color pens, like simple shit like that. They don't even teach you, and it means so much more. It's crazy. When I started finding this stuff out, I'm like, you know, all around, we've been bamboozled completely on everything, man. And like a lot of my friends and people I know don't even want to accept that fact. They rather just tuck their head in the sand. And I'm like, dang, that's some weak shit, you know? And I don't want to down them because I care about them, but I refuse to be a sucker. I'm so glad when I was younger, I was that quiet kid that got picked on until I realized I got to punch this cat in the mouth. Because a bully will never stop until you stand up for yourself. And I refuse to let these government people bully the people. We need to stand up to these chumps.
Good point. Good analogy.
Mike Tyson said, he had a good saying. He said, everyone's got something to say, or I forgot how he said it. Everyone's got something to say, or everyone's got something until they get punched in the mouth or some shit. I think. And that's where I created my own analogy, where a bully keeps bullying you until they get punched in the mouth. Then they'll think twice of fucking with you next time. But we don't, like, when I say stand up to these people, like, a lot of people think I mean go to war. There's plenty of other ways we can defeat these people without lifting a gun up. That's the last resort. And I play defense when it comes to that. I'm not going to go running out to shit. Like, you know, when we went to war, or they went to war in the East, we went to their land. That was a stupid move. If they truly attacked us, let them come here. Why are you going to go to a land you don't know? Play defense. That's when I realized those people had nothing to do with anything. It was the Bush guy. But anyway, back to, I mean, I think the best way is to just, you know, considering a lot of people don't want to do nothing, so I'm just going to focus on law and find loopholes. And, you know, like, people say you don't pay taxes, they'll come get you. Rich people don't pay taxes. There's a form you fill out. I forgot the name of it. I'm just learning this. These people with billions of dollars fill out a form every year. They don't pay taxes. They get loopholes. They write off a lot of shit because they got businesses. So
Right.
why can't they don't want to teach us that? Because then we could have the same privilege. We all should have that privilege. You know, this system is so hypocritical. It's so deceiving. It's just evil. It's an illusion.
Yep. It's one we're gonna have to change, and we will.
501c3, Jay Phillips says. That's a form. 501c3. I'm gonna look into that.
That's what the churches use, right?
I don't know. I have to look into it.
Yeah, 501c3 has always been associated with churches, as far as I
I'm
know.
gonna write that down.
I guess it can go beyond churches, like people with big businesses or whatever.
Oh, he says it's exemption. Yeah, because churches are exempt from taxes. They don't pay land tax. They don't pay no tax. But they'll sell you that Bible, that so-called book of God. They say the word of God is free. No, it ain't. You got to buy that Bible, homie. That's what I tell my friends when they say these Christians. Some of my friends are, and I ain't down on them. I care about them. But they tell me, Chuck, the word of God is free. I'm like, no, it ain't. They had to buy that book.
Dang, yeah. A lot of people don't think about that.
That's the #1 selling book in the world, the Bible and the Quran.
Hey, I never thought about this. Bible. There's a little etymology, word magic there. They're having us Bible.
Yeah, Killer Priest used to say basic instructions before leaving Earth. The acronym. Mine's is basic indoctrination before leaving Earth.
Yeah, and you know, I know what Killer Priest means in a certain sense with that, because I get into the whole like esoteric occult stuff and
yeah, kill the priest.
The hidden meanings and metaphors and allegories and such that are hidden in these books, which we can use. But like, yeah, overall, there's still a lot of nonsense in those books, and I think it kind of, as we can see in the world, it's outweighing the valuable esoteric information. It's being mostly used for negative reasons.
Like the acronym for peace. I go back and listen to the Gravediggers and the Swarm album, two of my favorite albums, 6 Feet Deep, the first Gravediggers, and they say positive energy activates constant elevation. That's peace, the acronym for peace. Or protons, electrons always cause explosions. I didn't realize that. Or like Kim, when Method Man says Kim, that means keep it moving. There's so many acronyms. Or Wu-Tang means witty, unpredictable talent, and natural game. Or Cream, cash rules everything around me. Like all that, they started that, and that's brilliant. And they open my eyes. Like they always plant seeds. Like when they said PLO style, that's the political liberation operation, and I had to look that up. I'm like, what does PLO style mean? And PLO is a political liberation operation.
Yeah, I never knew some of these. I knew some of what you said, but I haven't heard all of these. Wow.
Mark said, for churches to get a 501c3 money, they have to agree with the government and scientist Big Bang Theory, not God the Creator. Huh? That's crazy. I never bought that. When they said we come from monkeys that evolved, I laughed my ass off. I said, I ain't no freaking monkey. I came from my mom's womb, the portal. These people are tripping. I used to tell the teacher, you might came from a monkey, but I didn't. And another thing that bothered me in school was I took African American history in high school. I wanted to learn more about MLK and Malcolm X and all of them because I liked a lot of stuff they said. You know, I've always been a rebel, and I didn't like none of these racist sex, meaning not sex and having sex. Sex means sectors. And in prison, there's a lot of racist ideologies too. They try to adopt soldiers. And I was like, a lot of the stuff they use, they'll take, say, you got one person did something to them, but they'll say that white man, he stole your lunch from you. And they'll use an incident and then blame it on all the white people and indoctrinate you in your mind to sucker you into being a part of a racist ideology. They use a lot of stuff that the government does too, and brainwash people. Like even Prodigy, man, before he died, so-called died, he said the Nation of Islam told him and had brainwashed him that the white man's a devil. And he said when he went to prison, none of his people, his so-called brothers, even wrote him or anything. He said so-called devils, the white man looked out for me more than my so-called people. And I was like, man, I felt like, man, that's good he spoke out, because I was into the 5% and a lot of the Quran, but when I heard the white man's the devil, man, I said, no way, you're crazy.
Right. Yep.
But they are, to a certain extent. These people at the top are devils, but they're not just so-called white people. There's devils of all.
Right.
That's just,
Definitely.
it's all division, man. They have to keep us, like Jay Phillips said, they have to keep us divided. Because if we seen eye to eye, we would be like a tribe, unconquerable. Like these tribes are so powerful because they worked as a unit.
Yeah, exactly. They move together. Yeah, we're missing that collective energy. We really are. Everyone wants to be an idol. Everyone wants to be some influencer now, these younger generations. We're not being programmed for we're not being programmed to healthy collectivism. Not the collectivism of, do it for the state and do your part collectivism, but like working as a collective, working as a unit. They definitely, you know, they, they don't break it down like they really should. They put us in teams or whatever when we grow up in school, but like, yeah, we're not taught, we're not conditioned, we're not given the knowledge of working with our own communities and working as a unit with your neighbors and your local communities and starting there. And like, nah, they got people obsessed with these really toxic forms of individualism and collectivism, where they have people saying, do it for your country, do your part, go get jabbed up, you know, do your patriotic duty. There's that collectivism craziness, and then there's the toxic individuality that they want to push, which is this version of individuality where, you're the shit, and you
Doggy
you
dog
want to
world
be other,
mentality.
yeah, be over other people, be worshipped by others, be popular, get famous, and all this stuff, be the next celebrity. So,
Fuck
you
that.
know, there's we need healthy individualism and we need healthy collectivism. And right now they're giving us toxic forms of both.
Toxic food, toxic air, toxic everything. You're right.
Yeah, toxic operating systems like a computer, corrupted.
I just like when I say religion like disconnects people from their higher self, they say, "Oh, that's the devil trying to trick you." When I used to ask questions a lot when I was younger at 9, and my mom would ask me, "Where am I getting these questions from?" It would be my inner self telling me, uh, when they would say praise Jesus and all, I would think in my mind, what makes him so much better than us? Because they teach you that we're God's children. And then they say, well, Jesus is God's son. And I'm like, but I thought we were all God's children. So he favors that guy more than all of us. I'm like, what makes him better than all of us? And then when I would ask that question, they would say, that's the devil trying to make you selfish, right? And I was just like, whenever they would try to steer me away from these questions I had, I said, something isn't right, man. I always felt it.
Yeah, that's funny. They always have they always have an out.
And the other one was in church, like my mom even went the Jehovah Witness route, and we weren't. I told my mom I ain't feeling that, because back then I liked Christmas and all that. I didn't know all the symbolism and the true, some of the symbolism for Christmas is good, like the tree of life and the ornaments being the stars and the tip of the star on the top of the tree is Polaris and all the other ornaments. Like, that's cool, but Krampus or Krampus and all that other shit, Satan is Santa. When I was younger, I said, Mom, why does Santa and Satan look the same? My mom was like, where'd you get that from? I said, I just look at the words. You just switch one word around and it's Satan.
Yeah, I've always found it so interesting how this is encoded into our reality. Am I coming through all right? Am I coming through quiet?
Nah, you're good.
Okay. All right. Yeah, damn, I don't even know what I was saying. I think I was just gonna say what I said right there.
No, you could talk.
Wait. Yeah, well, I lost my train of thought at first, but no, I was just commenting on what you were saying about, Satan and Santa, like these anagrams that exist everywhere in the language, the English language. Man, it's super fascinating, words backwards, or you add maybe a letter or two and reorganize the letters that are already there. There's a lot of decoding that you can do through the words.
Yeah, you're right. My bad, I had to unplug my headphones. I gotta go for a walk to the bank and shit. I'm gonna take the live with me because I don't want to get off. So
Yeah, I feel that.
that's what I like about the phone, man. I don't have to sit in front of a computer. I could take it with me, do what I gotta do, and still be live and chop it up.
Yeah,
It would suck.
100%.
It would suck to have to take it down, go do what I do just for a half hour, and then come back and start it all over again. It just don't make sense. But I'm glad that, you came through, and Jay Phillips, I have Peace to Sunkist, I have good people that come through here that are open-minded and they're respectful, and because a lot of other channels and stuff, it's just chaos, and
Oh yeah.
I mean, you gotta expect it though. I mean, if you got 10 people up on the thing, of course there's gonna be chaos because everyone wants to speak. But
Is this a backup channel of yours?
yeah, I got spanked by YouTube for 2 weeks over a video that was
Goodness.
it was 8 months old, a flat Earth video, and all it had in there, they tried to say it was medical misinformation. All it had in there was pictures of it could have been the music, a ODD song. All he did was mention population control with Mr. Gates there or whatever. I don't even like saying his fucking name, but I took that down. I took all the music out and put instrumentals. I put it back up on this channel and they took it down again. So they're just out to fucking. I might change the name of my channel, everyone, because I don't want it to have the same name as my other one. I don't know what I'm going to name it yet, but I just, I'm tired of, I would never be monetized. I don't want to be a part of people. I like YouTube, don't get me wrong. I like the way it's structured and everything, like as far as using it. It's easy to use, and it's just, it's just phony when the policy overrides my freedom, so-called freedoms. Like, how is their policy more than, it's an American, so-called American company. You got to obey by the laws of the land. That's why I kind of was a super rebel, man, and I would be like, fuck the Constitution, and I never looked into laws because I was just completely ignorant. And I should have had the mind state, like we were talking about, to look into these laws and find loopholes. And, if you know the laws, you could maneuver your way around a lot easier.
Yep.
But I feel like an idiot for I probably now I understand why a lot of my friends are patriots, and I had friends like my grandfather served, and my six his brothers would be my great uncles. They served. They fought in the Korean War. And I have friends that fought in the Middle East, and I used to tell them, because I didn't like what they did to the people over there. That was fucked up, man. Those people had nothing to do with it, and they were bombing women and children. And they would say, it was for your freedom. Look what they did to our towers. And I said, bro, you didn't even investigate. Y'all were over there a week later. There's no investigation on that. And you guys are blowing people up. You don't even know what the fuck's going on. But my friend was like, you're just ignorant. And he was right, because I should have been looking into laws and shit. Laws of the land.
Mm-hmm.
That is a good name. We are one.
Yeah, I feel you what you were saying earlier about using a phone. I'm at work right now while I'm here on the stream with you. It's definitely nice.
What do you do for work?
I just clean at this church right now. It's nice because I get a lot of time to myself. Put my headphones on, get on the streams or listen to something.
Hell yeah, I would do it too. Like, me going through my trials and tribulations, I could say one thing. I'm just glad I take a step back and analyze myself too, and learning things the hard way sometimes, or being ignorant and actually learning from my ignorance. It just molds you into being a better person. I always learn the hard way. Not always, but a lot. I've learned the hard way in a lot of stuff.
My bad, I gotta step away for a second.
My fault, everyone. I had to So what's everybody up to today? That's a dope job, though. I actually used to like. That's a dope job. Oh shit! Someone got this orange car that looks like Dukes of Hazzard in the back in the parking lot. Orange car. That's Masonic.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's another thing. Like, people be like, oh man, he's got on an orange shirt. He must be Masonic. And these people stole colors, talking about like they own them and shit.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's just a fucking color. And I was looking into colors and numbers and how they say the number 7 represents. I get it. It's cool and stuff to learn that, but very interesting how people do that. But just because they adopted orange to be Masonic, or the red and blues, Republican, Democrat, or like, that's crazy, man. That ain't gonna stop wearing red or blue because they adopted that color. Anyway.
No, you're right. Yeah.
Even though people
on with that.
Yeah. Even though people do use it for symbolism, I get it, but man, they're spraying today. I just recorded a video. I mean, the sky looks like tic-tac-toe right now. It's bad. Right over my apartment, too. They're just spraying. Damn, it already dissipated. They look like, it looks
increasing.
Yeah, it looks like all the lines are turning into a whole blanket of clouds. It's like one big blanket of whiteness now.
Mm-hmm. Despicable, honestly.
Yeah, 7 is Saturn. And Saturn is Kronos, and there's so many. I was looking into that. There's a lot of other deities that align with Saturn and Kronos, or they're the same, but each, just like Satan. People, you ever like go to church and they say in the end times, everyone's gonna gravitate towards Satan, right? Well, yeah, well, everyone's gravitating towards Jesus right now. And I used to say that in church. I used to say, well, because in reality, think about it. The actual satanic, there ain't that many of them compared to the population of the world. There's not many so-called true Satanists.
True.
They needed to blindly manipulate people to worship him. So they had to change the name, the way he looked. And that's why it says Satan was going to show himself as being handsome and talk smoothly. I get it now. He had to change his whole outlook to manipulate people. These churches were the first governments. And when I explain this stuff, I know I say that a lot, but it just, I don't know. A lot of people that I talk to just don't want to accept the truth. They just want to shrug it off. I don't know why I let that bother me.
No, it's understandable. It is bothersome. Because these people's ignorance is ultimately going to have an effect later on us, probably.
Oh, it already is. One time I got mad at my roommate. My roommate's older than me, got cancer and dying. And I said, well, shit, you know, like I don't usually tell people my personal business because they'll take it and flip it and bounce it. And, you know, some people on YouTube will use that. And there's some snakes. But anyway, I don't care, whatever. And my roommate's 60 something. We got in an argument telling me that I'm paranoid, and because I was telling my roommate that when the whole thing happened with the scamdemic, that I was like, you believe everything on that damn TV. And my roommate's like, what do you think, they're gonna lie to you? We got into a back and forth argument. And I'm like, it's your fault. I'm like, your generation's why we're fucked. Because he's like, you shouldn't question religion and politics. You don't talk about that. And I'm like, that's why we're fucked, because you guys didn't want to talk about it and fix the problems.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, kill, steal, destroy. That old serpent. That's what Jay Phillips is.
Oh, is Jay Phillips put something up?
Yeah. He's dropping some gems.
Religion, politics, and whatever the other one was, they would say keep out of the family get-togethers.
I seen this video, man, where this dude said that the God in the Bible is the true Satan and Satan was the true God, because he was explaining that Satan in the Bible barely killed anyone. And he said that the God in the Bible is the true Satan. He was slaughtering everybody. So I don't know. I hear a lot of different. It kind of does, but I'm not going to adopt it. It sounds good.
Yeah, I don't think we can make it as cut and dry as that, but I think overall there is an energy that is representative, that there is an inversion.
Yeah.
We don't have to set it in stone as much to say that it's completely backwards, but I mean, there's a lot of good points to be made for things being inverted in that manner.
Oh my God, it's coming back, dude. I'm walking by this, and it seems everybody's starting to put on them freaking things again, if you know what I mean. I don't even want to say it because they'll say it's misinformation.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we all already know what you're talking about, man. I'm glad you
Yeah.
said that because I've noticed it. I'd say like this past week.
Yep.
For the most part, it seems to have been like just like maybe 30% of people that would be
Yeah.
wearing it, but I feel like I've seen that like shoot up to like 40 something. There's a slight increase. I can see it when I go out places more and more. There's more people than there were a couple weeks ago wearing it, and I'm just thinking there must be some news. Must be some news cycles that are going right now. They're hyping up the fear and getting people ready for round two per se, and I think we know that they're going to do this again, and I think they're getting ready to do it again.
But we
Um,
allow it, man. That's what pisses
20,
me off.
well, dude, this time in 2023, dude, we can't allow it like we did last time. You
I
know,
didn't even know. I didn't know. People were calling me saying, "Why are you outside walking?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? Why?"
we
Because I want to.
why are you
Seriously, I
outside
didn't know.
walking?
I ain't lying.
Wow,
I,
that's
I don't
mad.
own a
That's
TV.
maddening.
I don't own a TV. I completely block
Hmm.
myself out of that world. I try not to look at if YouTube flashes new stuff. I just scroll past it. I don't want to. I don't want to involve into that. I
Oh, for
try
sure.
not to.
Definitely. Definitely. I'm of the same mentality as that, no doubt.
Why am I outside? Who the hell are these people to tell me? Fuck out of here.
That's funny. You know, to think that there were people that were really, and a lot of people too, that were really like going the full extent of the whole charade.
Yeah.
You know, saying, "Oh, you couldn't." They told us only 1 hour for exercising around the neighborhood. Some craziness like that. Oh, you can't go to the parks.
You
We're gonna
know,
have police helicopters come in and yell at you.
wow. I I said to one of my friends, I was like, if this was the 90s, they would not pulled that. In our days, the community stuck together. In the poor areas, we stuck together. We all knew who we were. The neighbors helped each other out. And there was no cop calling back then. We were in the neighborhoods. There was no, they wouldn't, if they would try to put cameras up, they would get taken down. But now, things have changed. Communities don't stick together. Uh,
Right. And they,
it,
they made sure to do that a couple decades ago with how they did the welfare stuff with how women, if the dad's not present and all that whole thing they set up, basically destroying the family unit. That was a major blow to the communities. Don't have a family unit. The family unit is like the miniature micro fractal version of the community. The individual makes up the family makes up the community. It's that.
yeah, man. It's, I try to tell my neighbors, and they look at me like I'm out of, I came from another so-called planet and shit. They're like, what do you? I'm like, you don't. I'm like, you're old school, bro. What happened? Like, uh, I don't know what happened, man. This whole world, I feel like I'm in a different dimension or something. Like this whole world flip-flopped.
Yeah, man. Something's awry. We could put it that way. There's something awry. Something is really like. There's something very corrupt about this place.
I think I used to always say, this is hell, man, for sure. What did I do wrong in my past life or in my spiritual existence? What did I do wrong to get cast down here? It doesn't have to be hell. Don't get me wrong. It's beautiful, but that's the illusion, I think, of it. The trickery. Oh, it's beautiful. And then you realize the good people suffer like a mother grabber here, and the evil just live it up with all the material garbage. I really don't. Yeah, having a Lambo is nice, but you know, it's nice to have a Lambo, right? But to throw it in people's faces like you're better than them and shit, that's the the negative about material stuff. People get in their mind they're better than someone. I worked
Value.
1,000,000 hours to get this. Everyone should have a fucking Lambo. Why does only certain rich people could have it? And then people will tell me, Chuck, nothing's free in this world. Yeah, I know that. I'm not saying not to work for anything.
People be saying those phrases at the wrong time, I swear.
Yeah, they don't get what
Wrong
I'm saying.
times. Yeah.
Like, back in the days, everyone had a piece of land. Then they started monopolizing. They realized we need to control these people's land because people it was their land. They were gunning people down who came on their property. It was truly their land. You couldn't tell them nothing. They had to get control of everything. They greed. They wanted all the money, they were like, when I hear the natives didn't want to sell their land, or the Aboriginals, they didn't care about a piece of paper or a piece of gold, or they said you can't eat that or feed my family. And they knew that the Creator gave everyone this land. Nobody had a right to own it, like say it's mine. That's what I mean by, if we all had a piece of land, yeah, we got to work to survive. You got to work the land. You got to build your house. You got to take care of your family. Nothing's free. I get it. But to be a slave, and then people say, well, you could open your own business. Yeah, you got to still do what you're told. You got to do it their way or it's no way. You got to have a good amount of money if you don't want to take a loan out. And then if you take a loan out, you're a debt slave. So it's just never ending. I'm glad my gramps taught me about credit cards. It's like, they're not worth it. I asked him, and he said it's just going to keep you in debt. And I was like, how? And he goes, because when you borrow money from the card, there's a percentage, 13% payback or something. He's like, if you borrow 100, you're going to have to pay back 150. And I was like, what? So I never got any of them. And my credit's still somehow a little bad. I don't get it, but I never had no loans, no credit cards. I don't want none of that shit.
Right. Yeah. I was taught that growing up, stay away from the credit cards.
Save your money. That's what my gramps taught me. Work and save your money. But then I did that, and I was making money. I had a lot of avenues of making money, being from the bottom, and I still wasn't happy. I had a car, good apartment. I was ready to build a family, and I just still wasn't happy. This reality, that's what it is. This whole illusion of this life's like an illusion. It's all a front.
Yeah, the whole American dream.
Yeah.
Starting up a family. These different programmings which are fed to us.
What's up? What up, baby?
What the hell is going on? Wait, are you out walking?
Yeah, I'm walking. Why, you hear people?
Yeah. I thought I heard someone talking to you. I didn't know what was going on.
No, yeah, I'm walking.
Okay, word. Yeah, but they give us all these ideas and things to strive for, and a lot of these things really aren't anything to strive for either. Like you said, it's an illusion of value, illusion of what's important or what will make us happy and fulfilled as the people that we are in this reality. There's a lot of superficial vibes, man, no doubt. Especially nowadays with the internet. There's this whole internet culture with influencers, and basically it's taken Hollywood to a whole nother level now, and it's YouTube superstars and all this stuff. It's a culture that's promoted, a culture of not loving yourself, but ultimately probably hating yourself deep down, feeling like you need the constant validation of millions of people, and craziness like that. You know, you didn't make it, or you're not valuable unless, you become one of the 1%, you know. But doing that, you end up screwing over a whole bunch of other people at the same time. So it's like, yeah, they're selling us a lot of lies, man. And unfortunately, a good amount of people are still buying into it. It becomes this great, polarity. Things are out of balance. But this realm is full of duality. Well, yeah, there's good and evil, sure, but just because there's good and evil doesn't mean they have to be exist in a 50-50. And
Right.
if anything, right now it's like 30-70. It's like 30% good, 70% evil. And just because there's these two things, it doesn't mean that, we need to live in some utopia where evil doesn't exist. But like, this world could be a lot better. There could be evil, and we could accept that, but it could be like 10% or something. Like, imagine a world where, yeah, it's like there's the polarity, there is like some bad shit that happens, but majority of the time things actually run pretty well. Like, this world could be better. This world could be a lot better. It doesn't
It's the
have to be
material
perfect.
greed. Like, people, I guess, like, all right, if everyone had a piece of land and they were raising their family, and people grew their own food, they wouldn't have to depend on the government. And I guess people that like produce things, like say you got the guy that makes swords, or the guy say made tires, right? The whole trade thing, I guess, wasn't enough. When they got a taste of what money could be, they had to have the most money. They had to be better than everyone. I think the ego, or like you said, like these queens and kings, when I used to watch movies and see how people were bowing to them and they would treat them like shit, I was like, who wants to, bow to these people? Like, they treat you like garbage and you still kiss their ass. I was like, man, what the hell? And in real life too, not just movies.
It goes against common sense.
Well, people do that, I guess, because they need to survive. But I'm just the type that'll struggle. I ain't kissing no queen's ass.
Yeah, selling yourself out type vibes in this world.
I used to tell people I'm a king. I ain't, and I don't say that like, oh, I'm above this one or that one. I say it because I'm a king. I'm God. I'm not putting myself, I'm tired of like these religions make you think like lesser of yourself. Like, my whole thing was when I was starting to open my eyes more, like religion had me thinking I was born into this sin and I'm this piece of shit, and you're nothing, you're just born here to and then you're floating on this globe in this vast darkness, and there's this God that wants to destroy everything, and it makes you feel like you're not loved, cared about, you're just this accident. It's all crap. I think we're all supreme, very intelligent, beautiful people, man. They just mentally enslave you with nonsense.
Yeah, they got us very corrupted mentally.
Like, it felt good when I was younger, and I got to use this situation because that's just what it is. It's not that I'm saying so-called black people are all like this, but it's just a situation I went through when I was younger. And white people are like, so-called white people are the same way, man. And so-called, it don't matter. It's everywhere. But I was in a situation where these, back in the 90s, the northern part of Connecticut was beefing with the southern. It was weird. And I got locked up and they brought me to Bridgeport, which is right next to New York. So not only was I the only so-called white person there, I had to deal with that, and because I was from Hartford, once I told them where I was from, that's another thing they had against me. So I'm like, God damn. But anyway, the point is, man, they didn't like me because I was white. And like I told you, I wanted to find out why people don't like me because I'm white. But in the end, I showed them I'm nothing like these pieces of shit that treated them like that. And after my 2 years was up, we were best friends. So instead of me reacting and saying, like a lot of these so-called white supremacists, they would take a situation like that and hate an entire race over one situation. I said, I ain't gonna be like that. I'm gonna do the opposite of what these clowns do. And we became best friends, man. Me and them saying, and they realized that, you know, not all white people are these white supremacist, racist pieces of shit. And that was been my goal, man. It don't matter. Even white people, I've done the same shit, man. I had some of them change their mind. Huh? What's good, man? So, yeah, anyone ever see that video, that black guy who used to talk to KKK members and he had changed a lot of their minds?
Yeah, I know. I don't remember his name, but I know exactly who you're talking about. He's like a heavier set guy.
Yeah, when he was the same age as me, he went through the same thing when he was in the Boy Scouts, but I wasn't in the Boy Scouts. I was in a in a parole unit as in a prison, but we both went through the same thing. And when I heard his story, I said, "Man, that's crazy. That we had the same goals."
It's powerful, you know, the whole concept of, you know, going directly towards the people that are that one-dimensional thinking, racist attitude, and just approaching, you know, approaching with a way of holding yourself, carrying yourself in a being that is of intelligence, of love, and knows that ultimately a lot of these people that are quote unquote like racist or different colors, whether it's, you know, KKK or like some type of like black supremacist group or whatever, like, you know, the person that can see that these types of people are ultimately like damaged deep down and go up to them and, you know, like change their minds and perspectives on the world, like it's a powerful thing to do because it's very easy to say, you know, screw those people, they're bad people, they're you know, yeah, there's hate there, but that hate comes from ignorance. So if
Yep,
we can look past the hate for a second and see that ultimately it's ignorance and address the ignorance, it's like getting to the root of the problem, pulling the weed out by the root. It's not like you're just clipping at the hate and then you never actually get to the root of why they're that way and why they have that energy.
that's.
Yeah,
I didn't
it's
want to
hard to
bring
do,
that up,
but
but look, people left. 4 people jumped out when I brought that up. That's why I feel like I walk on eggshells when I talk about that. But it has to be talked about, man. It's never gonna heal if we don't fix that fucking problem. It's just something I went through in life, man. That's it. You know, I'm not. And people sometimes get offended. I gotta feel like I walk on eggshells, but you know, it is what it is.
well, see, I don't, if anyone just got offended by anything that was said, like that's I don't know. I think that's ignorance as well. Like we're talking about getting rid of these problems, you know,
Yeah,
by going and speaking to these people, and it doesn't mean we're condoning or saying it's okay with what they're doing and how they're acting. We want
it's
to
done
change that
everywhere.
ultimately. Yeah.
Back in the 90s, if there was a bunch of white people and a couple so-called black, whatever, I hate using them terms, man, but I don't,
Right.
you know, I like to call people by their name, or, you know, that's it, their name. I don't even like
Yeah.
to say the Polish kid, you know, but I've seen it and I hate it no matter where it's coming from. There's a bunch of white people picking on so-called black people. I go, leave them alone, man. That shit's just ignorance, like you said. It's just ridiculous. It's like
Sunkiss is
bullies.
saying.
Huh?
Go ahead. I just want to say Sunkiss is saying something about some astrology. I think we should
Yeah.
see what you just said after you're done with your thought.
She said, so everything that a planet governs is going to be working backwards. But again, I will definitely put together some content. Let me go back to see. She said, a quick example of what a planet being in retrograde represents. Basically, think of a planet that is in orbit along with the rest, right? And then it suddenly decides to do the moonwalk. Hold on, I gotta see what she said first. Up here, Uranus is the surprise planet. As example, is if you go to a haunted house and suddenly something jumps out at you, laugh out loud. It is the pop-out planet, element of surprise, Jack in the Box. That's what I'm adding, Jack in the Box. Neptune is the planet of illusion, delusion, secrets, spirituality, addictions, wearing rose-colored glasses, manipulation. Fun fact that Neptune just retrograded as the 4th of December, and it is currently retrograded in Uranus until mid-January. Damn, Sunkiss, I didn't know. That's awesome information. And really, it should. Oh, I gotta go back on I'm reading it backwards. And really, it should be the other way around. Hold on, I gotta go back. I can't read that backwards. All right, so she started saying, "I watch no TV." Then it's backwards, but because you don't have credit cards and everything. Oh, she's talking about my credit, that they want us to be codependent on. Oh man, the phone just flipped. Come on. Right when I'm reading. But again, I will definitely put together some content. Oh, my phone's tripping out, man. Why ain't the comments coming up now? What the? You there? Yeah, I hear you. You there? Something happened with the fucking. You guys there? Oh, here we go. The chat disappeared. I thought. Native peace. I hope Sunkiss didn't leave or got mad when I started talking about my situation. I think people got mad, but I just had to bring that up because it feels good that I could change people's, mind state of thinking like that. That's why I brought it up. It felt good. And and
people probably just happen to leave. Not even
yeah,
have anything to do with.
Yeah, you're right.
I think most people that would come over here are of the awareness and consciousness that there wouldn't be anything to be offended, what you said.
I just want, we can't change the world overnight. I get that, but
we still have to change it,
It's changed. It's went backwards a lot more in the last, ever since this clown, Trump. People complain about Trump, man, and but they always played a good guy, bad guy every 4 years. But
right.
he did a lot.
Did you cut out?
No, I'm here.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said the presidents, they play good guy, bad guy. Like there's one good president for 4 years, like Trump, and now the bad guy for 8. He could be 8 too. Yeah. And then they people are so pissed off and ready to stop messing with them after 4 or 8 years that they'll come and tell you what you want to hear and say, I'm gonna change this, like Obama was doing, all that smooth talking.
Yeah.
He was such a smooth talker, that dude. I give it to him on that. Very he could draw in a crowd, boy, with his deception. He reminded me of Satan himself, that was described in the Bible, a so-called handsome man, smooth talker, crazy shit, man. They used him too. They said, well, we could put a black guy in there and we could get all their votes. There's negative and positive about everything. I'm not completely pooping on the guy, but
No,
it,
I
it
mean all these dudes are ultimately playing roles and being puppets,
yeah,
and even if they're the good president, quote unquote, they're ultimately playing into the bad agenda. So,
yeah.
do you ever think we had like a president that was like legit and not put in there in our history?
Uh, People say JFK, but I think he might have faked his death. Or the mob really assassinated homeboy because there was more than one shot, and that just the bullet alone that they said it went through his head, turned around, went through his like that. What the hell is that? A drone bullet? Like, come on, bullets don't do that. They don't go through you then turn around and come back. That's nonsense.
No,
Uh,
definitely, man.
but I think
Goofy.
I think that was set up so because JFK spoke out against secret societies, and by them, just like they did with Trump, they're trying to put him in court and probably fake put him in jail. So if anyone tries to think of standing up, they'll think, well, they killed JFK, and they even put Trump in prison. So people will think twice to try to put fear into them that if they stand up, that could happen to you. It's all bullshit. We
Right,
out
right,
we
yeah.
out we outnumber these people, and there's nothing to be scared of. They're so weak. They got to brainwash people to fight their wars. That's how weak they are.
Exactly. It's like the man behind the curtain. He's just a feeble old man using deception on everyone else.
Damn, that's such a good way to put it.
Yeah, controlling the mind because that's all they can control.
You're right.
But even then, they can't control it forever.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cracks in their foundation right now.
Yeah, I'm very curious of what's gonna turn out to happen in this world in the next like 5 years.
Yeah, me too. This is all presidents are Jesuits. You're right, Phil.
Is there a way
Hello.
to
Go
is there a
ahead.
way to make it is there a way to make it switch through the different chats to pop up on the screen?
What do you mean by that?
Like like every few
Thank you.
seconds it'll show the next,
Oh, I
Because
think
it's like
I
stuck on Sunkist right
yeah,
now.
I think I think I have to buy the package in order to do
Oh,
that. You
okay.
got. I'm gonna too. I'm gonna buy the package because it's
Yeah,
worth it.
I'm about to do that too, actually. I'm gonna be streaming
Yeah, please.
here in the next couple months.
Thank you. Have a good day. My fault. I was at the bank counter.
Yeah, you're good.
And yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna look right now and see if I could. That's a good maybe
I don't know what I
if
was just
eight
saying.
no about
Oh, the package.
the way
StreamYards?
yeah to make the comments go.
Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming here in the next couple of months because I've like I don't know, I've like entered into this realm of these different communities and people that I'm cool with that I've met online, and they've told me to make a channel, and it's not super well done. Like I don't have like an editor, and like it's not looking like super professional, but like I do have a good amount of different equipment, green screen. I got a lot of different props. Like I have a lot of different things that could be useful for like streaming and make it fun and make it unique. And I've been doing a lot of streams with other people,
Oh,
like
no, go ahead.
hopping
I'm
on their
listening.
streams. Yeah, I've been hopping on people's streams and meeting them and discussing certain things, weighing in with my input, and I've always gotten so much positive feedback with how I weigh in on certain topics, from like people like Ian and We Are Awake TV, people that go over there, and this guy Voynich from the Netherlands. Got my boy OTW from Canada. Like I've met a bunch of different types of people that are part of these like grassroots communities. These small like local channels and communities on YouTube where we support each other. Just like Big Dog Philly is always saying, everyone sub to everyone. And having these small channels where maybe it's only a couple of thousand subscribers, or maybe it's like 500 subs, like connecting with all these different people. I never had the intention of like, oh, I'm gonna get my foot in the door and meet all these people and make connections so I can start
Well,
a channel and have people following me. It's just kind of happened naturally because I've wanted to like make content in different forms. Ultimately, I want to get away from YouTube and these major BS platforms, but like for the time being, I got a bunch of ideas and knowledge that I've accumulated over the years.
me too.
I'm deciding it's time to start putting this stuff out in my own form that will be unique, and I know people will appreciate, and connect with other people that are like-minded and people that are awake within the quote-unquote conscious community, spiritual community, truther community, and
Well,
building with each other.
I just want to say this. Peace, Oama. Peace, Lindemann. I know you've been in here too a while, Lindemann. I just want to say that, you gotta. I learned this through trials and tribulations, man. Like, say two people get into a problem with each other, and you support both of them. Some people, if you don't pick a side, they'll shun you away or ostracize you and be like, "Fuck this person," even though you had nothing to do with it. And then, because you don't want to choose a side or something, or if you're just cool with a lot of people and you go platform to platform, some people and their platforms, like I've went through it all, man. Like people say I just go to certain platforms because I'm trying to build my channel up, and that ain't true, man. I'm cool with everyone. I thought I was. So you just gotta, it just happens, man. It's just the way it is, man. I gotta expect it. Like I always say, not everyone agrees with everyone, and it's just life. So it's disappointing, but it's just what it is, man. Almost 8 years I've been doing this, and I appreciate every last one of the people that are in the chat, man. They always show me love and respect. They come through, they drop knowledge, wisdom, gems all the time. And I meet new people, and I like it. It's just, it always comes with some bullshit from time to time. That's the only downfall. Like, sorry about that, Sunkissed. I was like, I thought you had a wrench, but because this is my backup that you didn't have one. I thought I gave you one, but I gotta wrench you up too, Chris. I like to wrench up the people that always come through. But I'm not with the chaos, man. I don't want to divide people up. I want people to come together. But I just realized that that's impossible, man. Not everyone's people are gonna disagree with each other, and it starts arguments, and I just try to stay away from that shit, man. I don't want to. It's hard enough to get people to come together in certain situations.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much more to be mad at. Like Malcolm X said, man, he said, the newspaper, I like this quote. Hold on, can I get Newport Box 100 and 6 Lucy's? He said, the newspaper is gonna make it so people are gonna hate their neighbor and love the oppressor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and six Lucy's. And that's what's happening now. The TV, people hate their neighbor but love the oppressor.
Wow.
And that's ass backwards.
Inversion. Yeah, it goes back to that inversion again with this reality.
People should love their neighbor and hate the oppressor. Thank you. But that's just the way everything's changing.
We don't have time for petty disagree. Like yeah, like you said, we can disagree. That's cool on different things, but ultimately, as a people, all types of people, as the collective of humanity and the way this world's going, we really don't have time to. We really don't have time to be arguing about certain surface level things, which in the grand scheme of everything, with the way the world's going, a lot of these things don't matter if we agree or disagree. What matters is, I think, a lot of us are starting to agree and realize how the situation is messed up and very corrupt and not sustainable. We just need more people to hop on the wave, and so we can have this collective energy of awakening and pushback and changing the system uh, from the inside out. So yeah, we don't have time to argue about, you know, some things we do. We need to have debate. We need to have discourse, you know. But there's some things that people are arguing over, which is just like just dumb, superficial, surface level stuff, which ultimately doesn't even matter with the huge problems that are going on that we're all going to end up facing. We got to keep the big picture in mind. You know, there's going to come a point where there's really no time for, you know, he said, she said dramas and beefs, or even, you know, just certain ideologies, you know, debating ideologies. Like, yeah, we're going to have disagreements, but as long as we can agree on the important things of the state of the world and how it's messed up and it needs to change, and how we're not being treated um, in any righteous, respectful manner, that we really are all slaves to this beast system, and
Facts.
something's got to give. We can save all those different debates and arguments for another time. Let's make sure that we're not going to get wiped out, or you know, all these different crazy scenarios that they want to happen, quite possibly, with us
What?
getting rid of us.
Diadec passed away?
What the
What? Diadec? Oh
hell? Hey,
shit, bro. What
what,
the fuck? I didn't know him personally, but I know he's been in it. He used to go
dude?
on Bro Sanchez for a long
Yeah.
time.
Oh yeah, he had that. He had a recognizable voice.
Oh man.
Wait.
My heart dropped when I read that. That's the worst shit about life, man, is when people pass.
I didn't think he was
Oh
that
man.
old.
Ah,
He
he
was that
seemed
old?
healthy. He said he works out and all that shit. Man, life, I don't know, man. That sucks.
Dude. Wow. Yeah, that's messed up.
Fuck. Thank you, Native, man. Damn. That fucked my day up. I feel bad for his family.
Yeah, that's sad. I definitely listened to him quite a few times on different panels.
What's that link for, so damn. All them times that people, because he believed we live on a globe. See, that's the flat earth was a CIA to divide the people up even more. But I know we're not on no freaking ball. Water tells
Oh
you
yeah.
that, water. And I think that's why they took that video down, because in the beginning I took my my carpenter's level, and I showed, I put down in words, I said water, how did I say it? Oh, water always looks to level out no matter where you pour it. And I showed the level of my carpenter's ruler and I dropped it. I had a lot of truth in that video, and I don't know, man. They just attacked one of my favorite videos, bastards.
Yeah,
I'm
dude,
gonna
that's why
I'm gonna redo that
To
video.
like to move over to alternative platforms in the future. I want to start something up here on YouTube and like TikTok, but I'm just gonna like really make sure I don't even touch some of these things which could potentially get you knocked. And like, it's messed up, man. You could be doing nothing wrong and they'll still say that you are. Like, so it's like, it just goes back to like what you were saying about like rules for thee, not for me, with the elite, with the corporations, you know, these groups and these people. You know, it doesn't apply to them. They can break all the terms of service and guidelines and policy and whatever. But you know, if you're talking about some real shit of all the different things we speak on, yeah, they can go find one of your videos from months ago that doesn't even have any legit reasoning for it to be taken down, but they just do it anyway. I've seen that and I've heard it so much from like truthers and content creators that are like in the conscious community, man. Like, screw that, dude. Like, ultimately, we're gonna have to make some type of multiple grand exoduses out of these platforms like YouTube,
Yeah.
Facebook, Twitter.
Renegade brought up. He brought up Rumble, I think it is. They don't penalize your freedom of speech.
Yeah, Rumble is cool. I just actually started utilizing that recently. Yeah, it's definitely a go-to. There's, from what I know of, and I know there's more, but there is Rockfin, there's Odyssey, there's Rumble.
Rumble's good. Odyssey's good. I got one there too. It's so many different sites on my phone. I just don't feel like uploading to every single one. I'm lazy, man. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah,
And the memory, the memory too, man. You need a lot of memory to upload and make videos. And I had to go buy a 30 megabyte. Was it mega? What's bigger? Mega's bigger than gigabytes.
Giga. You probably wait. Oh.
Megabytes are bigger. Huh?
No, gigabytes are bigger than megabytes.
Yeah, I got a 30 gigabyte. Shit cost me like $50. I want to get another one. I want a terabyte. I wonder if I could put that in the phone.
I should know more. I don't know. I don't think you can. Maybe you can. You know, wait, yeah, I think you can. Yeah, terabyte. Maybe. Maybe I'm tripping. I know computers. That's the thing with like computers and video game consoles. I assume with technology we could probably do something like that. Maybe it's not a terabyte, but like a lot of memory. I'm sure.
I just want to say, like, this whole thing with the wrenches, and I'm speaking for me, like, I remember I was with I don't want to say names, but I was with a certain channel, and this is like 6 years ago, and it made me feel a part of the community because I got a wrench, and then it got taken away for something stupid, and I felt like I was ostracized. But then I thought to myself, it's only a stupid fucking virtual wrench, but I get it, man. Look, I just want to say, fuck the, I get the wrench thing, because if people say something, certain people try to block them, and in my chat, you can say whatever, even if you don't agree. I'm not going to block you or, because that's wrong, man. People have the right to think differently or view things different. It's life. Everyone that's here right now, I said it before, I got mad love and utmost respect. Regardless of a wrench or not, you're always welcome here. So don't let these virtual things, but I get it, because I've been in people's chats and said something that people didn't agree on and they freaking blocked me. That's wrong. But
yeah,
it's their platform, so.
Right. Yeah, there is that. But I've definitely seen some situations where it's petty.
Yeah.
People will. It won't even be like hateful or offensive or any type of attack or whatever. Yeah, porn spam or some shit. Like it could just
Oh,
be
wait.
a point that is disagreed with.
I just need sugar. Yeah, it's. I feel grateful, man, that people come through and chop it up. It's a good feeling to connect with people from all over the world. Like, so Alma's from. Where's she? I always mix it up with New Zealand. It's not New Zealand. It's where is it, so Alma? I always mix it up, man. Oh, I know people from New Zealand now, London, Sweden, Michigan, in the States, a lot of different states, Indiana, Michigan,
Yeah.
Connecticut, New York. I love New York. When I went to the city, I went to the Bronx, to Manhattan, to Harlem. When I was in Harlem, my boy was taking me through the projects. And I swear to you, bro, everybody knew I wasn't from there, considering, yeah, I was the only white person, but they're all looking at me like I'm the police. I'm like, bro, you about to get me killed, bro. You better chill with this shit. Like, everyone was working out in the park. There was like 50 people. And when I was walking through, they were all like, all their heads turned to me. Like, but yeah, no, I love New York, man. The people there, it's just different. The people, it's the energy there is just different. I like it.
Yeah. I appreciate the different energies with like different places in the world or even different states in the country.
They don't have sugar? Oh, damn, I'm looking right over it. I don't like granulated sugar. There's this other sugar I would buy that this granulated sugar is like synthetic sugar.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some organic sugars out there that I like to get. Organic cane sugar or whatever it is.
Yeah, they have this darker sugar. It's supposed to be better.
Organic brown sugar.
Yeah, there you go. It's darker. It's not bleached and synthetic. Well, I don't think all sugar is bleached. I think natural sugar is white too.
It is. Yeah. Not just like not that unnatural bleach way. Yeah. Just like real salt. You know, real salts. Celtic sea salt, pink Himalayan salt, rock salt from Utah. It's gonna be you're gonna be able to tell the difference. It's not gonna be all completely clear white. There's gonna be a little color to it. There's gonna be some mineral. It's minerals. It's clusters a little like brown and black slight shades with
How much?
the white.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so definitely goes back. You can tell the food process.
Oh, 3 cents.
Nonsense or not. Charles is over here with his mic on at the store.
Yeah, my bad.
You're good, man. No worries.
I just didn't want to like mute it and then unmute it and mute it. I got to keep going on my jacket.
No worries.
Yep, I knew it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Living in a world of unnatural colors. Things are bleached. Things are dyed. All that processing, man. You can see it. You can see it with the rice. You can see it with the salt. You can see it with the vegetables.
Yeah. Somebody told me even the clothes we wear, the dyes will give you testicular cancer. They say to wash all your clothes you buy. Someone taught me a lot of this stuff. Believe it or not, prison is a bad place, but I've learned people are real intelligent. You wouldn't believe these criminals. Especially with law. Some of these criminals, man, are masterminds with the law. I've met people that were down 30 years. They mastered the law. And it taught me so much. And then you learn Believe it or not, prison will teach you how to be a better criminal or how to run a business.
Interesting.
Somebody got free, or they learned how to run a business from drug dealing. And then when they went to jail, they learned loopholes. So, I don't know. I try to make something positive out of everything.
I like
A lot
that
of these-
comment by Phil.
Yeah, I'm trying to show all of them. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. It wasn't important. Like prison channels, there's a lot of them too on YouTube. You notice that? There used to be a lot. And that's not a, you know, I can see if you make a prison channel to try to deter people from prison, but and there's that one 23-1, Lockdown 23-1 with Josh. That dude does it the right way. And Eric Costo. I like both of them channels, but all the rest of the people like boast about prison and shit, man. That place is hell, all in all. Why did I even come in this door? Excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
You still there? Man, there's like nothing in these things.
Oh shit, I didn't realize I was muted.
What is in these things? Like nothing in here.
100.
Hold on, that ain't true. This thing be lying. Man, looks like somebody opened this shit and then re-glued it.
Something you bought, or?
Yeah, I buy these cards. They're I've been collecting cards my whole life, and you know, I try to get them and then resell them or collect them. My personal collection. I got like Roger Clemens, Kirby Puckett's rookie, stuff like that. I've been collecting since I was a child. My mother started it for me, and even though sports now I think's rigged.
That's still cool though. I like that.
I'm just trying to see. It looks like someone opened this shit, man. But nah, they all got that glue. Yeah, these $6 boxes. They come with one pack from the '80s. I'm trying to get. The other day I got a Griffey rookie to add to the one I needed too. Now I got all his rookies. Believe it. Like I'm selfish, right? I gotta have them all.
Dude, yeah, collecting different types of cards is very satisfying.
Yeah, it's just a hobby.
Yeah, for sure.
When I learned, like, you ever look up the esoteric for sports? I looked up the esoteric of baseball and how the god.
Oh, yep.
God is I think the bat, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think God's the bat, or the pitcher. The pitcher's God, or everything. The shape of the fields, the Masonic G, and
The
This,
cross and the ruler and compass.
yeah, and the crack of the bat symbolizes something, and
Pentagon.
the crowd is supposed to be like the energy that comes when everyone cheers. I used to play baseball, so I know what they mean. When the whole crowd's cheering for you, it gives you this energy. You can feel it.
Yeah, literally. Right. Coming in from all directions.
Yeah. And same thing with hockey. The the mathematics they use and the symbols and the shapes. What? Jay Phillips. You want to sell them? Who do you got? From the 50s. I got a couple from the 60s. And I just keep them. I got one. I had Walter Payton's rookie card, but somebody stole it from me. That was worth $5,000. I got it
Wow.
from a friend that was dying of cancer. He left it for me. And then my dumb ass went and showed the wrong person and they stole it, man, out of my house. I had to learn a valuable lesson to not show people.
Wow. Damn.
Hello, how are you?
Hello. Good. How are you?
You have your Walgreens card?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Have a good day. All right. Now I completed all my missions.
You ever put background music? You ever put background music on your streams?
I thought about someone mentioned that to me. Actually,
Yeah,
Adrian mentioned that to me, and I said I was thinking today that's a good idea to put low music. But I might try that next time.
it's a vibe for sure. Jay Phillips was doing it on his channel last night when I was on his stream, and like yesterday morning, it adds having that little tempo, like a little simple beat in the background. I've just noticed other streamers do it, and it like adds a nice like background it's like kind of like white noise, but it's not white noise. It has that tempo, little slight beat that people can hear. Just kind of low volume, low volume in the background. It like helps the mind flow with thoughts. You get a rhythm. You got that rhythm in the background. It lets your train of thought and your mind hop on some tracks. Tracks being the tracks that you're playing as the background music. Yeah. So there's studies about how basically for studying itself, doing like work, completing tasks, working out, exercising, like having a beat, having a tempo, melody, having music itself, like increases your performance on different tasks if you have music going while you're doing that.
Yeah.
So it like help our
That's
brains
awesome.
like come up with like more ideas and build a higher capacity.
Yeah, type something in the chat, Chris, so I could give you a wrenchy. What the hell's going on? Oh, that's you? Oh, damn, that was me. I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
Who you talking to?
You. I was saying, type something in the chat when you get a chance, so I could wrench you up.
Okay, I'm doing it right now.
I just am hesitant with people because after I got bombed with that bullshit, you know, there's a lot of haters on YouTube, man. They want to destroy. They don't want to, that's just their whole mission is to just be destructive. And in real life, these people like live somewhere in a basement or underground and they don't ever leave because they will never do that to people in real life, disrespect them like that, because they'll get their fucking jaw smashed.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't Superman. I ain't trying to be like the biggest tough guy in the world, but I could handle myself. One thing I learned in life, if someone's twice your size, is kick their kneecap out. That's my advice. But anyway,
Solid.
Dan,
That's solid.
I wonder what happened up here. There's the cops. When they block the road off, that means something big is. Oh, they're knocking that building down. I think it's because I made a video talking about the mayor of New Britain and how they the Stanley Works building, they're supposed to bring jobs. They always say that when they say. And I went to that job site, and all the people there were from Massachusetts. They ain't bring no damn jobs to New Britain. They be with the bullshit. This was like 5 years ago. These people take the tax money, and they don't do. So now, all of a sudden, they had on the news the other day. And they were like, oh, they're making an energy plant over here. Because I like 2 weeks before then, I made a video about it. I said, man, they promised to bring jobs and build. And I was talking about they should have made housing for the poor over here. And then about a week later or 2 weeks, all of a sudden now there's people there knocking stuff down. I don't know if it's because of me, but it's just weird. It's a coincidence. I don't believe in them.
It's definitely like synchronistic timing. You know, maybe not because you made a video, but you know, there is something to the fact of that timing that would happen so close to you speaking on it. It is trippy. Definitely something to that.
Yeah, I don't. I was looking at the blueprints, and they're talking about making an energy. They got some water. They knocked down this old Fafner's building. They used to make ball bearings. This whole strip was one big factory. They knocked it down and put a water filtration plant. Like all these jobs that people come from out of state, they ain't making no jobs for the people here. Stanley Works, 90% of the people that lived in New Britain were Polish, Spanish, just all over. But 90% of the people that worked here worked at a factory. The population that lived in New Britain were buying. Everyone had a job at a factory. When they closed, New Britain went. It really became poor, and I mean the 80s were bad here. Don't get me wrong. The 80s and 90s were shootouts, and it was the crack era, I call it. Now it's just nothing. We went from the hardware city of the world to hardly a city.
Nice, good one.
Fucking the mayor is the daughter of the last mayor we had. His daughter's mayor now, and he used to be a lieutenant at the fire station. Because there's two things I wanted to be in life: an architect when I was a child, or a fireman. I used to go to the fire station across from my Gramps. And when he became mayor, I fucking emailed him. I seen him on Facebook. This is years ago. And I emailed him and asked if he remembers me. And he emailed me back, the mayor, and said, yeah, I remember you, blah, 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 if you ever need anything. But I never asked.
Oh, wow.
I was shocked. I didn't think the dude would remember me or even answer me, let alone remember me.
Right.
I forgot his last name, man. That's crazy. They're famous over here in the city, the mayors. That family is very involved in politics. And being a fireman, you're already entrenched in the Masonic Lodge. People be like, nuh-uh. I'd be like, yeah, huh?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I mean, Benjamin Franklin. You know, it makes sense. Just like the police. Like, Firemen too. Yeah.
If anyone wants to come up too and talk about something different, man, you're welcome to. Jay Phillips, Mark, Adrian, Sunkiss, anybody. I can't believe Diadic passed away, man. And bro Bro Sanchez and him used to debate all the time, back and forth. And we used to joke around and be like, Diadic, you're an agent for NASA. We used to fuck with him, man.
Yeah, no, it was always love. You know, I would see Bro Sanchez and others give him a hard time. It was always fun.
Yeah, I was just joking. I wasn't serious. I would always put laughing faces. Hopefully, he don't think I was laughing at him. I was laughing, trying to make him laugh. But I get it. You know, some people would take it serious. But I was just fucking with him. Because sometimes it seemed like the way he would always come and always be with the opposite, but that's just the way he was, man. He viewed things differently, and that's fine. If you're trying to, like, I think personally, if you're trying to make somebody view the way you are, it's like a religion or a fucking ideology.
Yeah, being like a missionary, spreading the message. Yeah, converting.
Colt 45 to zigzag.
What you got going today, man? I'm just gonna be at work here for the next couple hours. You just got back from the bank. Yeah,
I'm walking on the tracks. My shortcut home. The one last railroad track that's left. I used to fucking, as a teenager, the train would slow down to go to Stanley Works. I was here. We would jump on the caboose part and ride that bitch.
Really?
We would, yeah. My friend James, he would hang off the back and middle finger the cars that were going, when we would go through the intersection. His dumb ass was hanging off the back, middle finger in the cars, and guess what? His mother just so happened to be. It was funny as hell. I'm like, you're an idiot, bro.
That's funny. That's perfect. Yeah.
He got a whooping. That was hilarious, man. These are the good times in life. I wish I could go back there just to have fun a few more times and then go back to being an old fart.
How old are you, Charles?
41. I'm not old. I'm 41 years young, but
oh, really?
My life.
Wow, yeah, you give me the vibe of like early 30s.
Yeah. 40. I hopefully got I could live a whole nother life I already lived. I want to be like at least 90.
Yeah. Oh, I feel you on that. Definitely.
Oh man, they tore down this whole shit. Wow, they're tearing down all this shit. There used to be this smokestack, man. I always wanted to climb to the top of it. That shit went mad high.
Oh, jeez.
And yeah, they fucking knocked it down. When that shit hit the ground, they used dynamite or something to take the brick part out, and it fell over into the parking lot. And that shit, oh my god, I felt it from my house.
Dang.
It shook the fucking ground.
It sounds eventful.
Yeah. I think most of these factories move too, because as far as like, oh wow, they're knocking all that shit down. Huh. As far as like physical human labor, that shit's all gonna get replaced by machines, and that's when they really aren't gonna need us. I mean, they need people to operate the machines, but how many you need? Not many.
Right, yeah, not many, exactly. Yeah, I don't know how people don't see the writing on the wall, to be honest, man.
They don't want to. They see it, but they just say, they have excuses. Oh, I won't be alive then, so who cares? Yeah, but your children will.
That type of shit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I hate that mentality. That's the worst.
I've had friends say they'll be growing up by then. They can handle it. I'm like, oh my god, you're selfish,
What
bro.
the?
Like I've heard the craziest shit, man.
Yeah, people are just saying shit to say shit,
Yeah,
as if they're saying anything. Oh my god.
Chuck Norris, that's my boy, yo. When I was fucking Mark brought up Chuck Norris. When I was
Okay.
14, when I was locked up in the home, that was my first rapping name. I was joking though. I couldn't think of a name. People used to call me Chuck Norris. Cause
That's
you know, like
badass.
when you're younger, your name, like people will
Yeah.
align it with, or my last name is Waz,
Mhm.
but it looks like Was, and I got tortured for that.
Oh, that's good to know. I'm glad you said that. I didn't know that. I just thought
Yeah,
it was.
no. Now it don't bother me. When I was younger, you're a child, it bothers you. They'd be like, Charles
Yeah.
was what?
Right. Uh-huh. Definitely when you're younger, that shit bothers you.
And then I would have to have a comeback. Always. I was always prepared.
Oh,
I would go
yeah.
home, spend hours thinking of comebacks. I'm gonna get these motherfuckers.
Damn, I remember that shit. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Having to come up with comebacks.
You ever
Totally
heard the
forgot
joke?
about that.
Your mom got married in military boots, like all types of shit, yo.
I've heard a lot of like really weird random things that almost don't even make sense. That like been funny to a certain degree. Different roasts as they call them now, being
Yeah,
roasted.
yeah, and that's the thing. If you don't got comebacks and you just stay quiet, they're just gonna continue to roast you.
If you don't have comebacks, you better not come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
My nose, man. When it's cold out, yeah, it's ever been. Sometimes it's so cold when you breathe, it hurts your lungs. So cold.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean.
I can't imagine living in Sweden. 20 below zero. How do you breathe?
Oh wow, is that like normal over there? Is it normal for them to have that at times? That's not extreme.
Huh? My bad. I didn't hear you. I was focused on reading this.
Below 20 is like a normal thing over there?
No, I'm talking about someone I know from Sweden. The guy Renegade that was in the chat. He told me it was 20 below zero the other day. I'm like, damn. Because I was complaining it was cold. And he goes, how cold is it there? And I said, it's probably like 28, 25 degrees. He goes, it's 20 below here. I was like, damn.
Well, was he talking about Celsius?
Oh, that's true. If that is like
That's something I just thought of,
that
yeah.
yeah, that's higher
European.
than yeah, like 20 below zero in Celsius is really like 30 degrees, I think.
Yeah, yeah, something like that. Uh-huh. But either way, there are places where it does get 20 below Fahrenheit. So you gotta wonder, man. So I get, it's just crazy how people adapt to environments over time.
Yeah, it's surge drop. I had to bring this up. I said there was this tribe that lived in the Philippines, and they lived on boats that floated in the water. And through the generations, by them living on the water and fishing, they would deep sea dive with no gear. They learned to hold their breath, and their lungs, and I forgot what they said, but their bone structure and lungs grew. They adapted to their diving. So people can adapt, but I don't think we could grow gills or nothing. But those people, through generations, people even died. They couldn't. Their whole motto is if you can't survive the way they live and you die, then you were a weak link. That's crazy to grow up like that, but it's what it is.
Yeah, that's
Imagine that shit. Your
militant society.
father just throws you in the water, in the ocean. Crazy shit. Fahrenheit is made by Masons because, yeah, I know that 32 degrees, you're frozen. Once you hit 33 degrees, they give you a matchstick.
Oh,
And
wow.
yeah, so you have the light. You now have the lights to thaw you out. You see the light or some shit. It's now I
Never heard
understand.
that one.
When Raekwon in Cuban Links album, he said 32 degrees, you still froze, something like that. He was talking about the Masonic, because they're NOI, and that's a Masonic lodge. Oh, they always talk about degrees. Their degrees, ciphers,
Yeah, you're right.
all that shit.
That's why I like Killah Priest. You brought up Killah Priest earlier. I like how he's an independent artist.
Yeah.
And he very obviously did not sell out to the industry, and you can tell that at this point in his life, he has severed his ties with I think he still has respect for like the people that are part of the group still, but like he doesn't identify with like the Hebrew Israelites anymore and all that stuff. Like
They teach you the white man's the devil, and I know Wu-Tang realized that ain't true. Even ODB said he said something in his thing. He was on stage and he said, "Peace to all." Something, but he used the word nigga, right? And the white dude is in the crowd like, "I ain't no nigga," and ODB said, "We're all niggas." He goes, "There's white niggas, black niggas." ODB said that, and I was like, "Yeah." I was like, yeah.
Right.
Fucking police.
It's these ideologies and these belief systems which claim to be like against the system, but ultimately they're just a part of the system. Like like Nation of Islam, the Hebrew Israelites, like it seems pretty obvious that these are just like offshoots of like Abrahamic religions.
Yeah.
And they're just like posing as if they're like against the system and against like they're renegades, like they're rebels and they're against the system and they're bucking the system and they're going in opposite direction and like it's just like nah, you come from the same thing which comes from the state, which comes from the matrix, which comes from the beast system. Like you come from religion.
A lot of the teachings, though, I just want to interrupt real quick. A lot of their teachings, I agree with some of the stuff, but as far as the racial stuff, like the white man's the devil and all this other shit, and they really believe that they were brought here on boats, and I don't agree with none of that.
Right. And I know what you mean. Like, we gotta give the flowers where they're due. It's definitely clear that there are, upstanding individuals, that have like deep knowledge, like deep spiritual knowledge. Like there's 5%ers that have deep spiritual knowledge. Like,
yeah,
there is, outward expressions of different people that like were with these groups, and it helped them grow, it helped them become more intelligent and more conscious. Ultimately, it's still keeping a cap on your consciousness through these ideologies and belief systems and programming, but at least these people are more aware, at least, than your average people. People from the Nation of Islam will be able, some of them will be able to like point out and recognize that there is allegedly eugenics, put it that way. And even though I don't use allegedly normally, but for YouTube I will. So, I've seen intelligent people say very conscious things that are like technically from the Nation of Islam, like Rizza Islam and like people like this. There's awake people out there. Unfortunately, they still have a cap through religion. they're keeping a cap on their mental, or like believing that pale skinned people are the devil, and like, but like there's degrees, just like you're talking about degrees
Well,
earlier.
a lot of them, I don't think, like, the neighborhoods in New York were divided up. The Italians, so there was a lot of like wars between each other, and that creates racist ideologies somewhat. That I think that's how they're created too. And by then traveling, they got to see that 90% of their fans were so-called white people. And I learned a lot from them. They opened my eyes to so much. But when I figured out, because I thought they were talking about the white man's the devil, I didn't know they were talking about every single so-called white person. I thought they were talking about just like the political people. And I've asked a lot of 5%ers or Muslims, and they said a lot of them, some agreed that was true, but most of them said, I don't agree with that either. They said, right. A lot of them said there's devils in all shapes and forms. So
right, and that's why we can't make blanket statements, even if it's like some like certain ideology that may have its flaws. There can be people existing within that system which are not completely turned over and programmed by the group or the institution or the organization.
But what was I gonna say about that? There's so much. Like, I think, like you were talking about Killer Priest, I think he realized, like, the Hebrew Israelites, I seen them preaching in New Britain. That's a month ago. I never seen them out here. And they right in front of the bus station. It looks like a train station. It's this huge bus terminal. They were out there chilling and preaching and stuff. And I said, man, I should do a flat earth stand and preach like the religions do. Or preach about all sorts of stuff. But anyway, they were saying that when I was walking by, they were preaching about the white man's the devil. And what this white guy was standing there listening to him. I was like, I don't know, man. Like I said, man, there's devils of all shapes and forms, sizes. There's evil people everywhere. It has to do with Yakub. You don't remember the double album of Wu-Tang when Yakub said, the maker and creator of the devil, swine merchant. That's Yakub, the theory of Yakub. And one of them told this guy, he asked him, can white people be Muslims? And he goes, yeah, if they bow to, what did they say? If they basically bow to Allah and repent for their sins of what they've done. And I was like, look at this guy, man. This guy's funny, man. I was like, okay, so what have I done? I didn't go and enslave a bunch of people. I didn't conquer no lands. I don't deceive people. Why am I a devil? That was my whole thought when at 13. I heard about that. And then I realized it was all bullshit. Because there's white ideologies. White people preach the same shit, but they put black people in instead of white. They say the black man's the devil. It's crazy. Right. They say the white man's supreme. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bunch of nonsense. We're all supreme.
No doubt.
Fuck all that.
But can't stoop to that level.
It's very hard to break programming. I never knew there was two Jesuses. I'm looking into that more now.
The Borgia family. Are you talking about the Roman guy?
I don't even know. I haven't even looked into that. Phil was telling me about the second Jesus.
Francisco Borgia or something.
All them bearded deities look like Jesus. So does the guy who wrote about Jesus. His name is Josephus.
Really?
Yeah. He sat down with Constantine, and they're the ones who created Jesus supposedly too, because the people kept rising up, and they kept rising up, and they needed to create something to stop people from rising up. So they said, "You're gonna burn in hell," and God is watching you, and or some shit, man. They created all that, and people fell for it and started to fall back. And now look, nobody wants to rise up against the oppressor because they think God's gonna come get them. When we were the ones that were supposed to protect Mother Earth, and they went off track with materialism and lies.
Word. Saying a lot of real shit here, man, Charles. Is there a link to your main channel on this channel?
Yeah, I'll put it in the description. Yeah, if you're not, I'll probably go live later too. I'll probably stay live a little longer, but I'll put well, you drop something in the chat, a comment, I'll subscribe to your channel, and then I will I'll put my main link in your comments if you have any videos. If not, I'll put it in the description. Hey, I don't see your comment. What happened here? It's not letting me go all the way back. What the hell? Come on. Let me drop the link in case anyone wants to come up. If not, I'll probably just... I don't want to stop going live, but I've been talking for so long that I want to change the topic and talk about other shit. Maybe other people have ideas.
Yeah, I dropped the link to my most recent video. If you want comments, your main channel on my video, I put in the chat.
Alright, hold on, I gotta scroll back down. Alright. Let me go over here. YouTube. Oh, there we go. Boop. Boop. Oh, I am subscribed. Okay.
Wonderful. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're modded up too. So it's all good, man. I appreciate you coming through.
Yeah, I'm glad I could come up here and help the stream.
Yeah,
Contribute
anytime.
to the stream.
I'm open-minded, man. We speak about whatever. Mandela effect,
Yeah.
whatever. It don't matter.
Oh, definitely, dude. A couple things going through my mind. Shit. Do you know We Are Awake TV?
Oops, my bad. My fault. What do you clean? One church or you go to a different one?
No, the same one.
That's straight.
You know We Are Awake TV?
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna be having a stream later tonight. I'm usually on there.
that's where I get a lot of good ideas flowing on these different streams, and that's a place where I've dropped a lot of bombs and dropped a lot of gems. So I'm gonna be there later tonight. I know some people don't like We Are Awake TV for just some like internet drama that's happened recently, but like either way, overall, there's a lot of cool people over there, and I always like to come in and build, and it's also a good way to, if you're a newer channel, to promote yourself on people's streams if they're cool with it, just mentioning that you have a channel, because people would always ask me for my channel. Oh shit, tomorrow I don't know what the hell Jay Phillips is talking about.
He said, is it tonight?
Yeah, it is tonight. I'm almost certain. Damn, fuck. I was just gonna say, when I first started hopping on these streams, man, people would be asking me a lot, do I have a channel? Or, do you have any videos? Can I sub to you? Like, I started having people subscribe to me, and I had no videos or anything. Just because they liked what I was saying in these streams that I would appear on. So finally I decided, okay, let me make a channel.
Yeah, why not, man?
You
something
I
you
wanted.
say some good stuff, so
Appreciate it. Yeah, I've wanted to like create a channel or like some type of social media stuff for actually some time now. I just always put it off, but people would always tell me in the past couple of years, we'd have conversations and they would tell me, oh, you should go make a YouTube channel or something. And I'm still very new to it, but like I've also watched a lot of other people, and I also have connections and friends of people that know how to like do editing and make good thumbnails and stuff. So like I basically have all the resources I need and know the people that I know to like make something cool. And right now it's just kind of rudimentary. I'm just clipping parts of streams that I'm on when I say some interesting things, and then I'm just kind of reposting the screen recording. But I do plan to actually like get my tripod set up, get my nice camera, and like record me talking out in nature, or having someone record me talking about organic superfoods in the grocery store and stuff like that. Like I do plan to make some like somewhat professional looking channel, and not just me on streams cutting clips of me talking on streams. But for now, I do say a lot of interesting things on some of these streams, so I'm that's what I'm posting for now. I'm reposting parts of streams that I'm on. But yeah, I'm excited to do this because it's like, why not? I'm not over here trying to become famous. I'm not trying to make a business out of it or anything. It's just a matter of, okay, there's people here in communities that resonate with truth. They're conscious. They care about real shit. You can have real conversations with them. I enjoy the energy. I've never really like participated in forums or different communities online until recently. It just kind of happened so naturally, and so here I am now with a bunch of people that support me and enjoy what I have to say. And I'm supporting other people with their smaller channels and helping them getting a following and contributing to builds on streams. It's what we need. We need community, and we need to be connected. And that's going to be one of the things that is going to allow us to push back and change the system if we can really come together collectively, as cliche as that is, even if that means through YouTube channels and streamers. Like, that's still another avenue, that's still another form in which we can connect and we can spread the energy and the awareness and the truth. Even if there's censorship and such, we can still find ways to get the truth out there. And yeah, man, it's exciting stuff. I see a lot of people around me starting YouTube channels as well. So it's like, I think a lot of us are stepping into our more leadership, powerful positions, taking initiative, and just starting to create for the sake of creating and connecting. And if they want to pull the plug on the internet or on YouTube or whatever, they can do that. But like we were saying earlier, we're gonna find other places. There's other places for us. We'll make more places. We'll
Hell
make
yeah.
it. We'll make it cool to not go on YouTube eventually. It'll be like some fucking bullshit from the past. Used to be cool, now no one wants to go over there anymore. People want the
Well,
real shit.
well, I just want to say, like, shit went down that fucking We Are Awoke did, and I said my opinion on it, and it was like people, what he did was, it was just a whole situation, man, of fucking, I don't even want to get into it. I just moved on from that,
Hey,
and
well, let's
they
get
didn't, they
into it real
shunned me. I don't hate anyone that people do what they want. You can go anywhere you want. I'm not like that. I don't, tell people, well, you're cool with him, so I'm not cool with you. I don't do that, man.
Yeah.
They took my wrench, and like I went to the chat and they were all mad at me, so because I said my opinion, I didn't like what he did. And the person that the two were arguing, one apologized and he didn't, and just whatever, man. That shit's old, it's done. I'm not gonna judge you or Jay, or if y'all go over there. That's fine. I used to go over there a lot. And then same thing with other channels. It's just, I don't know, man. Like through the years, the stuff becomes, people argue, and it's just, I don't want to. I'm trying to like bring people together. That's hard
Yeah.
enough.
People let superficial internet drama like ruin the connections in the community, and
Yeah.
I completely disagree with how it was handled. And I consider Ian a friend, and I'm cool over there. They like me over there, but at the same time, I'm not afraid to acknowledge on this stream or any other stream that what happened with Z and Sunkist, it spiraled out of control. It never needed to be handled how it was handled by anyone on all sides. But specifically, I think I won't lie. I really do think that We Are Awake lost some of its followers that it probably had for a while. Some of the people that were regulars. I saw people that for the time that I was in there for the month or two before that shit happened, and the people that I would be used to seeing, I saw them come in on that stream and they had differing opinions, and man, people with wrenches were fucking timing people out left and right. It was fucking bullshit. It was wrong, and I was trying to tell that to people at the time, but everyone was so in this narrow-minded, like tribal, heated mindset that there was like no room for dialogue or discussion. It was just like, oh, here it is. This is just the judgment has been decided that this person is this and this person is that, and so over here we're gonna make a stream about it, and we're gonna it wasn't addressed properly, man. It didn't have to turn into a whole thing, dude. And honestly, I'm glad that there's still a lot of people connected, and like we can be here talking like we are and such, and like but there are people that have that mentality, unfortunately, and of oh well, you go over to this channel, or you're cool with this person and I'm not, or this person that I know is not cool with that channel, so like. People do all this weird by proxy stuff of like, oh, I can't be cool with this person because they're cool with this other person, or that person with this other person, and this whole web, So like,
He's mad because I said, I just want to say real quick, I didn't mean to cut you off, but it was between Renegade and, I'm cool with Renegade and Adrian, man. I've listened to Adrian for probably, man, I don't even know how long, through a lot of people I met through Bro Sanchez's channel, believe it or not. Damn near almost everyone, probably. And there's been fallouts, and I felt like at the time, like there's been fallouts with Bro and other people, and then I felt like I was stuck in the middle, like, because people are like that. They'll be like, oh, I ain't fucking with you because you still go to Bros, and I just didn't like that, man. Like, I don't, why do I got to be dragged in? But I said my opinion because I woke up in the morning, and then all of a sudden there's this big fucking chaotic, people are arguing, and he came out with that video, and you know, Renegade is a humble dude, and it was between, I think it was between the whole situation, man. He shouldn't have went and put. My opinion is he shouldn't have, and I stick with my opinion. He should have called what's his London Man up personally, man. Talked to him behind the scenes. I don't understand why he made it a big thing on the internet. You know, he could have talked it out with him behind the scenes. You know, like a man, and solved the problem if that, and everything would have been fine. But he blew it up and did that shit, and I don't know.
If you don't mind me asking, who are you talking about? Or you know, I won't even ask. I guess it doesn't matter. It's the message of what you're getting at here.
No, Ian and We Are Awake TV. And the argument was between, I think, Ian and Adrian. The whole situation, and then Renegade got dragged in, and then it became this public thing when it should have just been talked. Problems should have been discussed man to man instead of making it public with everyone. No one else knew anything. This was supposed to be a personal thing, and all of a sudden it was blown up, and now everyone's involved. And it just pissed me off that there's always arguments. And I mean, the stuff that I heard is what upset me, man, because everything was blamed on freaking Adrian. Adrian said one thing. He apologized for it like a man. He said, I messed up. And that was that. And I was like, you know, I respected him for that, because not many people apologize and say, you know, I regret it, I fucked up. He said one thing. And the stuff that I heard, man, it was just like, damn. Like, I don't even want to like resurface this whole fucking thing, but like I said, I don't hate the guy. I didn't agree with what he did, man. That shit was fucked up, and I just like I said, it's hard to keep people united, man, and there's always, I just accept the fact, man, that I almost sometimes want to just stop trying to unite people, because it's just this stuff happens all the time where a community will come together, and then there's going to be friction, there's going to be disagreements. It's like what Ian had did. I felt like he was looking for chaos, like in the situation. That's how I felt. I said it, and he didn't like it, I guess, and took my wrench, and people were mad at me. So,
are you talking about Ian and London Man, or are you talking about Ian and Z?
Ian and London Man.
Okay, yeah.
That situation. But I guess there's more. I guess that video probably had to do with that guy too. I don't know. But I don't want to be involved in none of that. And I'm not mad at Adrian or Renegade.
Please remove all objects or items from the scanner.
What's that, the train? In New York, it does that. They'd be like, please put your wallet in your front pocket. That shit's funny as hell. In New York, that was bugged out when they tell you down the train. But yeah, man. That whole shit is done and over with.
Store right now.
Oh, it sounded like a train, because in New York, they'd be like, put your wallet in your front pocket on the fucking train. It was funny when I went there. But the only reason I brought it up, because I'm not going to sit there and be like, y'all can't come here because you go over there. I ain't like that, man. That's, you know,
yeah, definitely.
Adrian's I'm cool with Adrian. That's I consider him a friend, man. I'm not, you know what I mean? And just after what I heard, I don't want to bring it up or get into it. After what I heard of what he was doing, it just changed my whole thought on him. Like, it was like he was trying to create chaos in the community and looking for negative things in people, like racist and this and that. Just a bunch of bullshit. Like, it shouldn't have even escalated to all that. But
yeah, it got blown out of proportion.
Yeah, Adrian's good people, and so is Renegade. I'm not gonna, you know, I've known Renegade before I knew, and I'm not. People could say I'm picking sides. I said I'm not choosing no one's side. But after hearing what I heard, I kind of was like, it just, after what I heard, it just, I was shocked, man. I was like, damn. When I heard the recordings, and you could hear them too. They're on Renegade put the other side of the coin, but Renegade didn't even want to do that. Renegade's a humble dude, man. He doesn't bother nobody.
Are we still
He
talking
got
about Ian and London Man, or
yeah, and Renegade too got dragged in. I don't know how. I don't even know how the whole thing happened. I woke up in the morning and there's a bunch of he put that video out. Ian did. There was a bunch of, and I was like, "What the fuck happened?" And one night everything was fine.
is this video still out on by chance? Do you know?
I think so. Yeah.
I caught like the tail end of this right as I found like Ian's channel, and I actually didn't think much of it. I was watching Big Dog Philly OG, and then I heard Ian, and I was like, okay, what's this guy's channel? I didn't even know what was going on between like London Man and Ian. I was confused, honestly. I wasn't sure what was going on, and I just started following Ian's channel because it looked cool, and I saw some of the streams. But like, yeah, man, you know, people seem to like sometimes they take something one way and then they just run with it, and they don't ever like look back and give it a second thought, like, oh, maybe I misunderstood or misperceived. Sometimes people just, you know what I'm saying, they see it one way, they hear it one way, and they just go with that, and they just kind of like hone in and make that they get tunnel vision on that, and that there's like no way that maybe they were mistaken, that you know, for sure, oh, this person was being racist, or this person was saying, you know, meaning something, and like unfortunately, yeah, people don't just slow down. But like, yeah, I'm not even talking about Ian right now. I'm just saying in general, like, people will run with something if they think in their head that it's what happened, or it's that's how they interpreted it, and you know, but yeah, I still fuck with Ian. Whatever happened between him and London Man, you know, I'm not gonna like dwell on it or anything, or like dive into it. I won't lie, I am kind of curious. I might go back into some of the logs of different YouTube channels, because there's stuff going on right now too. And you know, we're not here to gossip. We're just here speaking on what has happened within communities and is still happening to a certain degree, and just objectively acknowledging it, you know, seeing how things have played out. That's ultimately what we're doing here. This isn't gossip, people. This is just trying to understand our communities that we have and how they intertwine. You know, what causes connectivity, and what can cause like misconceptions or misunderstandings or division. You know, and how do we craft ourselves in this community in a manner which we can create more connectivity, and we can still, even if there's differences, we can reconcile to a certain degree, and we can focus on that bigger objective, like we were talking earlier about the system and coming together and change the system.
Yeah, that's just done and over with. But I just have to say that what he did when he made that video, nobody asked Adrian anything, man. Nobody asked him his side. Everyone attacked him, and I felt that's fucked up, man. No one, like a grown man, why put it in public? Just go behind the scenes, talk, you know. And then when he made that video, everyone started attacking Adrian. No one asked him anything. They just picked a side and tried to destroy him. And I was like, that's fucked up, man.
Dude, the same exact thing happened. The same exact thing happened a while back with this guy named Z, Satectic Warrior. That's something, and this is not me throwing shade. I don't even think Ian would see this, but like, I don't care who sees this. If someone from We Are Awake sees it, like, I'm just calling it how I see it. You know, Z did some things that I don't agree with, but like ultimately, a lot of these things could be handled behind the scenes and don't have to be posted on the internet. And that sounds like, so what you're talking about sounds like something that happened more recently with this guy named Z. That it sounds like the same exact scenario, how it was handled. It's unfortunate how some things pan out, and I think it's important that we can acknowledge and call out what we're seeing. And it doesn't mean that we're against anyone, or we're taking sides on anything. It's just trying to be as objective and neutral as possible, hear both sides, and make sure that we're not cutting off discourse and censoring the person on the opposing end, and not giving them a chance to hear their side, and
maybe the issue could be solved if we heard both sides out and we were civil. But rather here on YouTube, it's like something makes us make videos about other people and like do these back and forths and response videos and shit. So it's like, man, yeah. But anyway, hey, peace, Jay. Good to see you on here.
Yeah, what's up,
Hey,
Jay?
man. Salutes, y'all. Yeah, dude, I just wanted to tap in on this Zetetic issue. You know, I did things that I kind of regret, you know, talking about certain things. And, you know, I owe that guy an apology. I owe the community an apology for me exhibiting that type of behavior. And
I don't even know what happened. I don't even know who that guy is.
I know, but the people that do know, they know what's up, you know. And if you really want to know,
you're being a man about it, though. You're apologizing. You realize you made a mistake. Everyone gets mad, and I've done it in my life. I told Adrian that, and I said I've said shit in my life, and realized, man, I shouldn't have said that. I was angry, and I apologize. So man, I don't know anyone that hasn't done that. It's just like he was saying, it should have just been handled behind the scenes.
You know, standing in truth with the people that are a part of your community is what matters. Surface level dramatizations can be inhibiting in personal growth. And, you know, much love to everybody, because we're all here. Much love to the people that know what's going on, and much love to the people that don't, because we're all here, you know. You know, we got to be here for the kids, really. That's what it comes down to, because they're the future. We're the future, but they're the future as well, and they're going to outlive us. And so, you know, I don't want to get on that whole, you know, fuck you if you don't get on my side or whatever, you know, like the my side shit is like, it's total bullshit, because you're either here for the collective or you're not. I mean, and that's what it comes down to. Amongst us, Phil said, what did he say? He made a comment earlier. Fuck.
I don't blame Adrian for not, like, I would be fucking pissed too, man. If somebody made a video about me and don't come and talk to me, and I thought they were my friend, and I don't know. I don't know how the whole thing started fully, but after I heard the other side, I heard exactly what the conversation, even Adrian played it. It's on the tape of what he said. One little thing. And he apologized. Like you apologized, so
yeah. And I do apologize. I apologize to the whole community. You know, it's like I cut ties off for people, you know, because what Zetetic is speaking, he's speaking straight facts. He does. He might have gotten in his emotions and said some things to Sunkiss that he shouldn't have said, and acted a way that he shouldn't have acted in accordance to divine will. Because divine will is the will of the collective, the will for everyone. And so, you know, I apologize, and I really hope that a lot of reconciliation can go along in the whole community as a whole, because we are one individualized through the sanctity of truth. Honestly,
it would be nice to hear We Are Awake apologize. That was my whole thing. Like, Nobody wanted to hear Adrian and Renegade out, man. They just ostracized him instantly. Not even. It was crazy. I think it was. I went to sleep. I woke up the next day, and that video was being put out, and it was like nobody went to them and asked what was going on. They just instantly try to assassinate their character, disrespect them. Like what we said, it should have been handled behind the scenes, one-on-one, and nobody should have been involved but them too. You know, but it happened. It already is done and over with, and it sucks. But
anyway, guys, I gotta drop out for a minute. Much love to all y'all, everybody in the chat, y'all on the panel. Much love, dude.
Later, guys. Thanks for coming up, Jay. Peace.
Yeah, thank you.
But man, I appreciate everyone that comes through and chops it up and everything. There's Adrian. What's up, bro? Come up.
You know, yeah, there's.
Nobody's mad at you or anything, man. Like, that has nothing to do with you or Jay. It's not like you guys sit there and came over here and was like, fuck you, man, and just doing all bullshit and stuff, but I don't know. Hey, anything I said about London Man, I would say no. I didn't say nothing bad about London Man. London Man's a friend. I know Mark's joking, but I didn't say nothing bad. Like, that whole situation, man, was crazy. And like I said, nobody wanted to hear him out, man. They just fucking... there's that other channel, too, that jumped on board and was just talking hella shit about him. And I couldn't believe it, man. I was like, what the fuck? Like 2 or 3 channels. It, like, spread like cancer.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about people just running with what they hear.
Nobody asked Adrian or Renegade anything. They just... And that pissed me off. So... And then when I heard the truth, oh, man. I was like, whew. If you hear that videotape, bro, I don't know, man. What's up, Adrian? Peace, man.
What's up, Chuck? My man, Chuck. Christos.
Hey, what's up? Peace.
I'm good, man. I'm good, bro. Hey, listen to me, Chuck, bro. What? I was just over at what's his name? Huey P's channel, right? Chopping it up with them because we had somebody in the community passed away, right?
Diadeck.
Yeah,
so Amma
man.
Told me, man. That's crazy.
Bro, but check this out.
But how did
I don't know,
pass?
but hold on. Let me go. Check this out. How the fuck, right, is everybody over there sending good vibes? And then apparently OG Leo came into the chat and said something very rude to somebody that's passed away, bro.
What?
I want to know what he said because I got up to go to the toilet, and when I came back, they already deleted his message in the chat room. But I want to know what he said because that's rude. That's rude, bro. You can't do that to people.
I know. So Amma dropped. I was gonna go over there. She dropped the link.
Yeah,
I didn't want to just leave right away here. You know, I had my live up already. If they're still there, I'll go pay my respects.
Nah, they're gone. They're gone now. They're gone. They was out there for like 2 hours and a bit.
Oh man. Well.
But you see the mind state, bro. You see the mind state of the people.
Yeah.
In the fucking so-called woke community. It's crazy.
Yeah, the man returned home to his ancestors, you know, and you're gonna disrespect like that's crazy, man.
That's it. He's on a celestial spiritual journey right now, and you came and just said so much bad shit, bro. It's crazy. This is why I don't fuck with those people. Excuse my language. This is why I don't fuck with those people who cry about wrenches and just always cry about religion. Can't say anything more than 2 sentences. You
We
understand?
don't
These
know.
people are weird, bro. They're weirdos.
We don't know, Mark. We're trying to find out ourselves. He asked how did Diadact pass.
I don't know. It was probably those guys working their black magic on him.
Damn.
Because how the hell can someone pass away and you come into their chat room without even saying peace and love, condolences? You want to come and say something completely opposite, knowing that everyone else in that chat room is there for one reason, to show their love. And you want
I
to
feel
come here.
bad I didn't go now. I feel like
Bro, don't feel bad. Because you didn't say anything bad, so you shouldn't feel bad. You understand? You didn't say anything bad, so you shouldn't feel bad, bro.
yeah, when
Those
so Alma
people.
came, that shocked me.
Yeah.
My heart kind of like dropped. I was walking. I was shocked. I'm like, what? I don't
I
know him
know.
personally, but he always came through to show love.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't think
Yeah.
Diadact was that old.
He wasn't.
That's
He
the
was
thing.
all
Yeah, he
Man,
wasn't. Yeah.
I wish people wouldn't, I wish people wouldn't hate and shit on a person just because they didn't, fuck with them and when they were alive, just because people disagreed with him or thought, he was saying a lot of
But
dumb
Christos,
stuff
this
or
is the thing.
whatever.
This is the thing, Christos, right? The only reason why people go against Didac is because he goes against Bro Sanchez. You understand? And
Yeah.
look at this. Look at the state of
Yeah.
look at this of the community now, since with Drop and Bro Sanchez, and a lot of things is coming to light.
Yeah.
Drop said some real stuff today. Again, Drop said some real stuff again on Huey P's panel that I was kind of surprised. I was like, wow, how did I see that? So it makes me think there's a lot of agents in this place, a lot of agents, bro, and they got come in all different colors, black and white, and all these things.
Like
So
when I
just be
say
careful.
F Masons or Freemasons, I'm not talking about your average person who works and your average painter, carpenter, or they have to pay dues and be in a lodge. This is what it is. You have to be a part of that to be a contractor or construction or all that. I'm talking about the people at the tip of the pyramid, the puppet masters. Fuck all of them. Now, people at the bottom, if you're a Mason, you're doing your shit, that's fine, man. They have nothing to do with that. They're not poisoning our food. They're not lying to the people. You know what I mean? They work. They're not. That's like people in religion. I don't, because I don't agree with some. I don't hate the people. That's their spiritual journey. I'm not gonna ostracize people because their spiritual journey is different than mine because I don't agree with it. I learned something from everybody. I always say that because it's true. I like when someone doesn't agree with me because I could hear their side, and hopefully what they see differently, I'll learn something new from it. That's why I made the video today about MK Ultra, man. A lot of this stuff in our country is all programmed to create chaos and divide us up, and it fucking poisons the mind. It's just what it is. But yeah, Chris asked about, he told me to go over to We Are Awake, and he didn't know about the situation that happened, and I explained to him about it, what happened, Adrian. So, I told him. I said that situation. I said Adrian. I said, We Are Awake should have talked to you behind the scenes. None of this should have been blown out and fucking spread everywhere. And he should have handled it one-on-one like a man and talked to you. Instead, it got spread, and then everyone attacked Adrian and then dragged Renegade in. No one asked Adrian anything. No one said, hey, man, what's up? What happened? Everyone just started shitting on him for one little thing he said that he apologized for. But and like I said, Chris, I'm not trying to make you not like this dude or anything. That's my decision I made after I heard the videotapes. It made me just realize that people are really out to try to divide people or create chaos and just hatred. And if that wasn't his intent, he should come out and say it. I fucked up. No, my bad. I'm already fighting enemy in real life that is tearing everything down. It's hard, like I said, it's hard enough to get people to come together. I don't want to create more chaos and more deception and all that. I'm trying to I deal with enough of that in real life, let alone YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah, for real though, those guys don't have a backbone, bro. So they would never want to chop it up like men, right? Bro, this is how crazy it is. He had to go and get a homophobo. You understand? He had to go join force with a gay guy to come against me.
Oh, yeah.
You understand? He had to join forces with a gay guy, bro. Like, that speaks volumes itself.
Yeah, that's the other guy that was talking mad shit.
Yeah.
I went over there to find out what was going on.
Oh, shit. I think I know who you're talking about. My bad. I missed a couple of what you guys were saying. I just came back. Are we still talking about We Are Awake?
Yeah,
or is
boy.
it something else?
Nah, same people.
Because you said, is it? Does he have a cow? Does he have a cow as his like thumbnail profile?
I don't know. I have no clue, but
I'm just trying to think. You said something about like a gay guy, and there's like one person I thought of, but I guess it doesn't matter the names or the specifics. I'm listening, not to cut you guys off. I think I know who you're talking about though. If it's a different channel.
Yeah, when I went over there that morning, I wanted to see what was going on. I'm like, what's all this bullshit? And then all I was listening to the conversations, and they were fucking trying to they weren't trying, they were talking hella shit and destroying Adrian. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, well, where's Adrian? You know what I mean? How come he's not up here?
Well,
they wouldn't even let him. They wouldn't even let him. Would they block you or something? They wouldn't even let him speak his side.
I went over there right now. Check this out. If you remember correctly, me and Renegade was on Renegade channel building, right, doing our own thing, building. Then Ian came out of the blue, out of nowhere, into the chat, started saying some stuff. We let him up, right? We didn't take away no wrench or nothing. We let him up. He said his words, blah 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 blah, and then he left. I remember that. Now, he was chatting shit about me, so I went onto his channel. Soon as I went into the chat room, he took my wrench, blocked me. I said, drop the link. He says, no, wait until I finish, then I'll drop the link. What? So you want to chat shit about me without me having to give you no pushback, and then you want to drop the link? That's some coward moves, bro. I don't respect that. Don't respect that. Drop the link so we can talk. Don't leave me out there in the chat, have you talking shit about me. Then everyone thinks, oh yeah, Adrian's a bad person, because I can't rebuttal myself. I can't give you pushback. You understand? Crazy. I had all of them turning against me. Sally Sue, Sunkiss, all of them. They really exposed themselves there. And I'm quite happy for that, really, because it's so toxic over there. Every minute it's, come on, guys. We got to do this for the community, guys. We're being looked at, guys. He thinks someone's following him in his head, or he's just paro. There's no type of building over there. The build, to me, since I left and a few other people left, I keep it real. The build's been shit. I've looked over there a few times. It's just always Mandela effect, or it's something shit that don't really, cross reference with what's really going on out here. There's shit over there, bro.
A lot of the heavy topics.
No, I didn't get you amped up, Adrian. That's my fault. I got them all amped up.
No, you're good, bro. You're good. I'm good. You're good. We're all good, bro. We the truth over here. The truth can always get amped up. You can never quiet the truth, bro. Don't ever quiet the truth.
I see a lot of groupthink. Over there, unfortunately, and I've been participating in his streams actually for like the past 2 months. But I was telling oh my bad. I was telling Charles, I think I caught the tail end of like what was going on with you and Ian right before I found Ian's channel, but I never really got a chance to like dive into it and figure out what was going on. But Charles was kind of filling me in, and I told Charles, I don't know if you're in the chat or listening, but this is the same exact thing that happened with this guy Z. He went by Z. He's a Tactic Warrior. There was a situation
which it happened just like what you're talking about, where anyone that was whether it was Z himself or anyone trying to like give a point of view that was counter to what Ian and like a bunch of the people in the chat on his channel were saying, they were timing out people. They were like kicking people. Anyone with a wrench was like censoring the other people if they had like a differing opinion. And we didn't have the dude we were talking about. We didn't even let him up. I think he was trying to get on, and we wouldn't let him up. But we were talking about him the whole time. And like there was people that pushed back. I was one of the people and saying like, yo, like we should hear both sides. Like let's not just go start bashing on someone. And then we don't let him come up here to like defend himself at all. Like it just felt very cultish and disingenuous. It was like they were just running with a narrative. Once they found that narrative and got it going in their head, they just ran with that story of what it is. And there's no way that they could be wrong. And it's just interesting because something happened like a couple weeks ago with this guy Z, like I said, and it's like it sounds very similar to what happened with you and his channel.
Who's Z?
There's like a
I hear
pattern.
you. I don't know Z, Christo.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Christo,
who's Z? Who is that?
Zetectic Warrior. ZET.
Okay.
ETIC. Zetectic. My bad, I'm eating.
No, you're good, bro. You're good. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like I said, what was I gonna say to you again? This thing, right? Even with Renegade, we all know Renegade is a humble person. If you don't know, you better know. He's humble. He's not about this life, right? He's fought so many wars. Now he's past all of that. So I was trying to do the good thing, take me and Renegade out of the equation, right? Because
you didn't even want me involved.
Exactly. Because the fight was stupid. It was a stupid fight. I tell you what happened, right? OG Leo, Key Northall, and all those boys, they was doing their live, right? And they was touching on subjects that offended Ian, stuff to do with racism and color and all these things, right? So he's doing bush watching. You know when you sit in the bush and you have a wank and you start looking at people? He's doing all of that stuff, right? Yeah. He's doing all of that, bro. He got in his feelings. He came back the next day and said, oh my God, guess what? Guess what? I said, what? He goes, you never, guess what? I just come off those guys' panels watching them and they was talking this racism talk, division talk, this and that. So I'm like, okay, well, you should have hit the link then, or at least let them know you was in the chat type of thing, you know? Like, I'm not about that. If someone's saying shit I don't like, I'm gonna let my presence be known, or I'm gonna hit the link. I'm not gonna run back to my friends and say, he just cussed me, he just did this to me. Like, I don't do that shit. But that's what he did. He came back to me with a problem. So I said, all right, cool. I'm your friend. Let's address the problem. But let's send them emails so we can chop it up in a good way with them. He didn't want to do that. He wanted to get the guns out and start to, you know, try to be the bad man, take them to town, bang, 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 shoot them up type of style. But I said, no, I don't want to do that way. And I told Renegade what was happening. Renegade said, no, let's do it by emails and we sit down like gentlemen. So
yeah,
only me and Renegade wanted to do that. Ian didn't want to do that.
He started shooting, but forgot to bring his vest because people shot back.
There you go. All right, so that's crazy. I know what I said about OG Leo. I said what I said about OG Leo, rare. I know what I said. But now when I'm looking back at it and his actions for the last few days, the last few weeks, and what he done today, that dude can suck my dick all the way from London. I don't give a fuck. All these agents and all these double crossers and all these fake weirdos and pufters around me, they can burn in that synagogue.
I found out why he took my virtual tool.
Yeah. Because your backup channel ain't got no wrenches, so he probably came in here, saw he ain't got no wrench and felt away and said, oh, I ain't got a wrench in this channel, I'm gonna take his wrench away, forgetting it's your backup channel. Nobody had wrenches.
Well, that could be one, and because I took the side of what's his name, Sir Drop. And
there you
he's
go.
mad at He's mad, I guess. I don't even know, man. I don't really conversate with OG Philly like that. I was supporting him and everything because he seems humble or nice or whatever, but from what everyone's saying, man, he's pissing people off. So I don't want to deal with none of that shit. Everyone that comes here is cool, humble, and we build on real topics and dropping gems and shit. I try to, I understand that everyone don't agree with everything, man, but why do people got to, you know what I mean, Adrian? Like people, oh, it's a virtual ranch. Who gives a shit? We got bigger fish to fry.
You know why they give a fuck, right? Because, like I said, I came in through the back door with Drop, Leo, and all these people. I was one of the heavy hitters on Bro Sanchez's channel, building with him back in the day, always going live. But I started to realize certain patterns where if you had any type of pushback, right, it's not just between you and Bro Sanchez. It's between you, Bro Sanchez, and his audience. He likes to get the audience involved. He's like, hey, y'all, look at this, y'all. What do you think, y'all? Like, stop all of that stuff, bro. I'm talking to you, not your audience. You understand?
I remember when you went up there. I remember when you went up there and confronted him. And I think that's when he either muted you or booted you off.
Yeah, yeah.
He wouldn't let you speak. He's done that to so many people.
That mute button is dangerous. The mute button's dangerous. You can't win. The house always wins, bro. It's like roulette over there. You can't win with that mute button. Crazy, it's crazy. But they're all weirdos, bro. I ain't even fucking with none of them. They're all weirdos. If I see them in chats and stuff, I'm gonna clown them. They're all weirdos. I don't want them. If you're fucking with them, you can't come over to my channel. I'm gonna block you if you're fucking with them. I'm blocking anybody over there because I can't have you in the forest walking in cat shit, cat vomit, and then coming into my house.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, that's crazy.
I can't have it, bro.
Oh,
I really can't. I'm not with it. I don't want no gays over. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't want no crazy weirdos over there. I don't want no Two-Face. Don't want no Snake. I don't want no people who care about wrenches and cry when they don't have a wrench. I don't want none of that vibe over there, bro. You know I don't. So that's crazy. Weirdos, bro. Used to be in the police state. Used to be officers and these things and army. Like, I think those are the ones you got to watch out for. Anyone that says I used to be in the army and all these things, they're the ones you really got to watch out for. Because that is a different indoctrination from the normal person.
No, Jay, you're right. Be for the people. We are for the people, but look what happens when, you know what I mean? Like, you give people the benefit of the doubt, and for some reason, man, there's always snakes. Like Adrian said, there's always snakes, always people that want to create problems, and it's crazy, man. Like, I'm about peace and I'm humble, but I also ain't gonna let people step all over me neither. I always save, I push the savagery away because that's not the way to solve things. We could talk to each other, but it just seems people. I know people say things when they get mad, but and I get it because I've done it in my life. I was telling Christos that, but it's just like, I am for the people always, man, 1000%, and I'm about unity. And there's big fish to fry, man. We got. We're at war. They're poisoning our food, our air. They've been lying to us, using us, raping our money with taxes, stealing land. I mean, that's way more serious than a fucking virtual ranch or, it's like, it's almost like, it's just crazy how we know that who the true enemy is, but we still tear each other down. It's crazy. Like, people want to tear each other down. They want to create the chaos, and then people get upset.
Hey, let me talk on something as well, right?
Go ahead, Adrian.
Thank you, Chuck. This is how I knew, right? The white boy didn't really like me, right? he just liked the gems that I used to bring over there, but he wasn't really fucking with me like that, right? Because we used to go live for like 9 to 12 hours.
Let me just say something real quick. I just want to finish with this, and I'll let you talk.
Yeah,
Jay and Chris got to hear the other side of the coin, and then you'll understand why I'm upset about it. And then that's all I got to say. If you hear that, you'll understand. You'll be like, damn, now I know why Chuck was pissed.
Yeah, don't worry. We're going to play that, bro. Do you know what I might even do? Friday, I'm going to be out of London, right? Because I'm going away for the festive season to the in-laws and stuff like that. But I'm going to bring my laptop with me so you lot can see what it's like where I'm living up there. But also, I might play the Abba sign of the coin on that day as well. So a few people can hear what's been said. Because like you said, Chuck, not a lot of people heard it, right? And they've already made their mind up without even hearing it. You understand? So at the same time, I'm not bothered if they made their mind up because they wasn't really with me anyway. I know who was with me and I know who still is with me. But it will be good if people can hear it just to have a bit of clarity, you know? But yeah, like I was saying, we used to be on each channel 9 to 12 hours, dropping bombs, right? You know when you have somebody going like this, oh man, oh that's cold, and you leave them dumbfounded, right? That's the stuff we were doing over there. But to wake up early in the morning, right, to find uploads from Ian putting stuff off Bro Sanchez, you're like, hang on, he wasn't on our panel. I could have sworn it was just me, Renegade, Phil, such and such. Bro Sanchez wasn't on the panel, but he'll go out of his way to upload stuff Bro Sanchez says. But these times we were just spending 9 to 12 hours on your panel dropping bombs. Why not upload something of us dropping bombs? And right, and then he fell out with Renegade because Renegade said something to him about why don't you ever hit the link when Bro Sanchez go live, right? Go and join the panel instead of just, you know, kissing him from a distance, basically what Renegade was trying to say. But Ian took that in a different light, you know, started have a little go at Renegade. Renegade was like, hey, I didn't mean nothing by it. I was just saying hit the link next time Bro Sanchez goes lives, like, you know. But it's like I said, it's crazy, right? Because we spend hours dropping bombs on the man's panel, right? Then to wake up to find something of Bro Sanchez, what's been said like a week ago, it's kind of disheartening. You're thinking, why am I coming over here dropping these bombs? And then you're going to upload something of this Two-Face guy anyway, Snake guy. He steals people's stuff, right? So I just thought that was weird. Like, we spend so much hours building with you for you to put up stuff for Bro Sanchez. You don't even put up stuff that Renegade said or I said or someone else said. You only put up stuff for Bro Sanchez and Sunkiss sometimes, right?
That's true.
When I look at it now, I'm thinking, was that a little divisive plan they had anyway? Because that's like his missus, isn't it? It's his missus. She can't do no wrong and he can't do no wrong as far as they're both concerned. But it's craziness over here. It's weirdos. It's like just weirdos. It's weirdos, right? Not only that, I had people in his chat dragging me, cussing me and everything, right? Since I've dropped my documentary, these people want to be my friend now because they see the level and the body of work that I can produce when I'm in a right state of mind. So it's like, cool, you lot made your bed over there. You can lie in that rat infested bed. I'm not interested. I'm really not. But I will drag you. Any chance I get, I will drag you because you tried to drag me and tarnish my name. So as much as you look guys see I'm humble and I can build, I can also drag folks when it's time for dragging. And I've landed right there.
Yeah, I definitely want to hear the other side. I don't think I ever even heard either side. I just knew something happened a while back, and I recognized your name. And then hearing Ian, like Ian and Sunkiss were on Big Dog's channel, Big Dog Philly. I think you were on there, and y'all were talking about like some messages or some audio messages or something. And,
okay. Let me stop you right there. Because look at this now. You see how you just said that, right? I'm glad you said that, bro. I'm so glad you said that. Because look, this is the only time, right, Sunkiss and Ian ever leave their hometown. Is to drag somebody down. They don't jump on other people's panels and build with them. The only time they jumped up on OG's Leo's panel was to drag me down. They've never been up there before that. They just thought, oh, Adrian's up here. Let me drag him down a bit. I was up there having a good time, listening to music, chilling, me and Renegade, me and OG. I'm thinking this is all left behind us now. We can get on and vibe. They jumped on the panel intentionally to tear me down. It was like a setup. OG Leo, let it happen. You had the faggot come up there, Zay. You had everyone was there against me, bro. I was like, wow, this is a perfectly set up plan. They opened the back door. He opened the back door. Everyone came in. I was like, whoa, okay. But it's cool because I didn't have nothing to hide. I know what I said, but nobody knows what he said.
You're breaking up.
Who, me? Mic check, mic check.
No,
you're good now.
He's
Wait,
good.
You broke up for a second. I didn't hear a certain part.
Okay, sorry about that.
You were
yeah,
talking
like
about you said he opened the back door and then you like went out.
Yeah, okay. Like I said, he opened the back door, right? I was chilling up there with Renegade and OG, listening to vibes, listening to music, chilling out, right? And then the gay come up on the panel, then the white boy come on the panel, then Sunkist come on the panel. I was like, wow, look at this. Beautiful correlation. Like, when does the white boy ever come onto this channel? When does Sunkist ever come onto this channel? They don't even pop in the chat and say peace and love and all these things. But because I was up on the panel, they wanted to come up there and drag me down. And folks couldn't see that, right? Folks couldn't see that. When is the last time he's been back to OG Leo's channel to say peace and love or to build with him? That's the only time he went there, bro. He don't go back there. He just come there to drag me down. These people are agents of chaos. And I mean that with all of my heart. I see it from a mile off now. I see it. Nothing constructive over there. The white boy don't even say much. He'll just mute up and let you have the floor. Right? Because he's got no knowledge of what's really going on. He might watch one or two little things, right? But he's a full-time chef. When does a full-time chef have time to chop it up and do his own research? Straight weirdos over there, bro. All weirdos. Even most of that Aboriginal community, the ones in the synagogue with those gays and all those two-faced people, they're the weirdos. I know who the real Aboriginal people are, the ones who don't indulge in that. They're the ones that I like your Sir Drops and all these people. They're cool people. They're not in the passa, all the drama. Those other ones, forget it. Forget about it. I think Ian still got it up on his channel. How could you, if you're supposed to be person that's, righteous and not with all this drama and all of that stuff, have you still got these things up on your channel? So when people's looking through, they can see all the dramas you had, all the beef. They're not looking and seeing anything constructive, no documentaries, no bombs been dropped. They're just seeing, you going at me, him going at that Z guy, just little things like that, bickering, the bickering stuff. That's not a good channel, in my opinion. Delete all that shit. Keep all the good stuff up. But
yeah, I got tons of
channel.
I got videos on the fraternity of police. I got videos on DuPont, how they poison people with C8 in the Ohio River. If you look at all my videos, they're all about exposing shit and talking about shit that, man, I could go on and on. Flat Earth. I've had videos on BG, and they took it down, man. I exposed that dude. I dragged him all around this plane of existence, and they took it down. What he did to Africa and India, I exposed all that shit. A lot of people knew about it, but I mean, that dude's evil as fuck. BG, Mr. Gates over there, he's evil as a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Billy Goat.
I don't even know BG, so you might have to bring me up to speed, bro.
Mr. Gates.
Bates, who's Bates? Who's
Gates?
What, Bill Gates?
Yeah.
Okay.
How he went from computer software and then he went into the Jabos. Like who builds computers and then goes into that type of stuff? Well, probably because he wants to put nanotech in them.
Wow. But the craziest thing, I've been watching him as well, because if you remember in my first documentary where I referenced him as Odin God, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've come across a few more things. So I'm gonna get part 3 in the making very soon. I'm just chilling out, having a bit of a winding down time, Then part 3, hopefully January or something. 1st of January, I'll drop that.
Rolling a Zoot.
Rolling a Zoot. You already know, bro. You already know.
When you
Yeah,
said
it's
that,
crazy.
I'm rolling a zoot. I said, man, that's where they get that term. Remember I told you, I'm about to get zooted. That probably
Yeah,
came from over there.
facts. Facts. It did.
Yeah,
Do you
'cause
remember back in the days, right? I remember when we, as UKs and English people, we used to always steal stuff of America. We used to love your music, your clothes, everything, right? Now
now
it's
it's the other
completely
way.
changed around. Yep,
Yep.
completely changed, bro. Crazy how it works, right?
Yeah, because hip hop, the artists even said, they said when they go on tour, they're treated like, gods over there. The people love them.
Yeah,
Compared to
yeah, that's
America, they
fact.
get shit on. They get robbed. They get
Yeah,
fights. But they said and they get less money. When they go overseas, they get paid good like they're supposed to. They get treated way better, and the fans
yeah.
love them.
Because
Like Wu
look, it's
Tang.
their own people. It's their own people, bro.
Yeah.
But you got it, bro. You got it.
Isn't that crazy though, Adrian? How it's always our own so-called people that want to tear us down. Like even my own so-called people, because I
Yeah,
wasn't. I was born here. My mother was born here. My own so-called Polish and German people just because the people here they don't speak English too good. They speak German and Polish. Like they're really from over there, and they wanted nothing to do with me. They wouldn't even let me play with their children when I was
hey
younger. Like
Chuck,
I got ostracized. What?
I'm gonna message Renegade now, yeah. Ask him to send me the other side of the coin, right? But keep talking,
Yeah.
bro.
But I just want to say I'm not trying to have you or Jay like not go over there anymore. No, and that's you guys make your own decisions. You know what I mean? I don't do that, man. Like I just want y'all to see the others so you could see, the situation. You asked about it, so
Yeah, yeah, I definitely want a fuller awareness. Because I've definitely with the whole Z thing, I saw some issues. I definitely saw some things that were problematic with that whole situation, and definitely made me feel like I needed to step back a little bit and reflect about certain channels and communities I'm participating in.
and like Jay, I got respect, Jay Phillips, for coming up here. Even though I don't know anything about why you apologize, I still respect the fact that you apologized. You seen you made a mistake. That's being a real man, bro. And I respect that 1,000% for sure.
I could be wrong, but I think it was because I think he kind of hopped on the bandwagon of bashing Z during like the stream or around the time it happened, and like everyone in the community over there was just like teaming up basically, and I think Jay might have like fallen for the group think a little bit. I could be wrong. He could tell us himself, but like I think that's what he was referencing when he was apologizing. He said he severed some ties and like burned bridges like unnecessarily because of that whole situation and just the collective group of people kind of influencing the individual to join in on bashing this one person and demonizing them.
Hey, can I ask you a question, bro? Have you got a channel, first of all?
I just started like a week or two ago. Yeah, I got a
Okay.
couple of videos up. I'm planning to make a bunch of other things. It's just kind of clips right now of me talking on different
No,
people's
no, you're good.
streams. Yeah.
The reason why I asked that because I'm going somewhere with it, right? And what about the boy Phillips? I know Jay Phillips has got a channel because I've been there, right? But the reason why I said that to you, I mean, I know, I know you've been over to We Are Awake News. You chop it up with him, right? But for both of you, Phillips and yourself, is it a one-way street? Does he come and show you love on your channel, or is it always his channel?
Um, he's definitely like shared my stuff or told people to go subscribe to me. I haven't started streaming yet, so I can't really say when it comes to the stream. He's shown me some support since I just like started out a channel, and he likes me over there. But so I can't say from my personal experience, but that's not to say that it's not like that with other people. A one-way street. It's definitely possible.
I feel you, bro. Well said.
Like what you said about Bro Sanchez, like made sense. Or
Yeah,
Big Dog Philly, like he doesn't go over to those
yeah,
places for real, or he just drops something in the chat. Like if there's a disagreement, you know, like you said, why not hit the link type thing.
yeah.
I see him hop on streams of other people's, but I haven't seen too many people. It's like a select few.
Exactly. The people who he jumps on their panels, I bet they're like outside of this quote unquote conscious community where he don't have to like fight anybody. It's stuff where he can get his stuff across and no one can attack him. I bet it's probably channels like that because I've never seen him outside of his own realm. You understand? I've never have.
Yeah,
But
I
he
know what
talks
you
about
mean.
unity. You understand? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But people can't see these things because I don't know. How can I put this to you? Check this out, right? Me and him was both saying the exact same thing about OG, right? Both saying the same thing, racist, bam, bam, bam. Now, because he said to OG, maybe I shouldn't have said racist. Maybe I should have said a different word. My bad. I'm sorry. It got forgotten about, right? Now, when I try to use the same method, no, sir, it can't work for you. Can't work for you. You understand? It's like they really wanted to drag me down, bro. Me and the white boy said the exact same thing, but the white boy gets the pass and I don't,
Oh wow.
right? You understand? The reason why I said what I said because I was in my feelings. I saw OG with these gay people acting all weird and funny. So that's why I said what I said about him, to be totally honest with you, right? So, like I said, the white boy get the pass, but I don't get the pass. These people are weird. They tear their own people down, quote unquote. I'm supposed to be OG's people, right? Same colors and everything. But it's the agents of destruction again. Division. Even though I said sorry, right? I went onto his platform. He said to me, drop a 1 in the chat, Adrian, if things are cool with me and you. So I dropped the 1 because I'm cool with him. He said, my man, that's good. Water under the bridge. Cool, let's move on. He came onto my channel the other day, right? When I first started my channel, I didn't know how to give no wrenches out. So I didn't give wrenches to nobody, right? Nobody had wrenches. This OG guy comes into my chat room, sees that he don't have a wrench, sees that nobody else has a wrench, right? But when I go into his panel the next day, he took away my wrench and says, hey, London man, if you see why I took your wrench away, it's because I ain't got a wrench on your channel. I can't allow you to have a wrench on my channel, but I ain't got one on yours. That ain't good, man. I'm like, yo, I just uploaded like 2 weeks ago, like a week ago. It's a new channel, give it time, right? But he didn't want to hear that, right? And then not only that, when he said that about the wrench, he brought up the same thing again with Ian. He said, and you called me racist, man. You let me down. I was upset for that, man. I'm like, that's why you're really upset. It's not about the wrench then. It's about what I said about you. It must have been the truth because it hurts you. The truth always hurt, my mama said. So if you're still upset, I must have struck a nerve. It must have been right. If the shoe fits, wear it. Like you always say, OG. Fucking weirdos, bro. Keep them weirdos, pedophilia guys away from me. Not interested. Not interested. Agents. Weirdos, bro. And if you can't see it, I don't know what's going on. Come and chop it up with me. Chop it up, family. No. Why do you take Chuck's wrench for? Why the hell you take Chuck's wrench? For what reason? Weirdos, bro. You lot are harboring weirdos, bro. I'm starting to see a pattern. There's a lot of weirdos in this community. And just because they rock with Bro Sanchez and all these people, you lot think they should be given a pass. But no, don't give no one pass. We don't give pedophiles pass. We don't give weirdos pass.
Pedophiles.
These people, yeah, bro, they gotta be checked.
That lady called them out. I just heard that this morning. She went in.
Say that again. Say that, Chuck.
On you talking about OG, man?
Yeah, man, weirdo, bro. Weirdo. I don't care. Weirdos. I don't care who's listening. You don't know I talk my shit. I don't care who's listening. Run back and tell Santa Claus. Run back and tell these weirdos. I don't care, bro. Weirdos. It's got to be stopped. How the hell can you come into a man's eulogy or whatever you call it, a night, right? You come to the guy's night and say some stupid shit in the chat room. We was all there for good vibes, spreading love. It was his send off, his celestial return back home, and you want to come into the chat room and say shit about that? Nah, you lost respect for me, bro. Lost respect
That's
for me.
crazy. I don't know what he said, but that's crazy, man.
I know it's
Like,
crazy.
man.
Hey, Chuck, the craziest thing. I got up to go toilet. I didn't even see what was said. By the time I looked back in the chat, everybody's deleted it. That's how frustrating it was. But I
Damn,
want to
that
know
must-
what he
That
actually
must have
said.
been bad. He must have said something fucked up for them to delete it. Seriously.
Yeah, bro. It's fucked up. Not happy about that. Not
I
happy. If
I
that is an
understand.
agent, hold on. If that is an agent, agent and division work, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. That is lowest of the low, bro. The man passed away. But you lot don't hear me though. Not you guys, everybody else. They're weird, bro, because they still fuck with these people. I'm not interested. I don't care if they're my skin color. They're not my mindset. They're not my mindset, bro. I'm staying away from that. You lot got me fucked up, bro. I swear to God. It's crazy. I need a backup channel so I can get on there and talk my shit properly.
Crazy, man. Like in the last year, everything's gotten really hectic, and like true colors have been coming out and all types of shit. Oh, I'm like, what happened?
Weirdos, bro.
I was like, why'd it
Weirdos.
get
I'm
so
not
quiet?
interested. Weirdos. No, Hey, do you know what? I muted up, bro. Sorry, I muted up. Out of respect, you know, because I was making some noise.
Yeah, I
here.
gotta do that too, man. When people are speaking, they're dropping bombs, I gotta start muting up so there's no noise.
Yeah, exactly. But like I was saying, bro, I'm not interested in those people anymore. I'm not interested. You can see who's interested in that because all they do is just, as soon as he hits the link, they're up there talking crap. They're in the chat rooms chatting crap. They're testing. It's just weirdos, bro. Weirdos. I've seen it.
Yeah, I don't get it.
While we're building, they're having stupid debates. Like, why debate somebody? Like, I'm not getting anything out of your debate. I like building with Phil and yourself. I come to build. That's real building, bro. We're putting stuff together. Late nights, 9 hours, 10 hours. That's building. We're not debating. If you debate, then things don't get done. When you build, things get done.
All that gets done out of debating is somebody gets mad, names get
Yes.
called, bunch of
Yes.
chaos. I've
Yes.
watched it. You've watched it.
Mm-hmm.
All them like in the beginning, I ain't even gonna front. That used to turn me off, man. I was there to learn and build, and when people would start debating and arguing, I was just tired of that shit. I said, man, I want to learn stuff. I want to hear people share their views and stuff, and that type of shit. I'm not with the debating either, man. People want to debate, that's them, but I want to hear people out, and like that day we went 10 hours, Adrian. It was you, me, and Phil, and then everyone else is coming up through the time too, man. We were really building on sharing information. I learned a lot of stuff about the Bible I never even knew, to tell you the truth.
Facts. Facts. Me too. And I still got much more to learn, thanks to Phil. Right? That's, oh man, I swear to God, these people have got it twisted, bro. They really have. They really have, man. They've took the essence away of building, and they've replaced it with
destroying.
Yes.
They went from building to demolition.
Yes, sir. You said it. That's the one, Chuck.
Yeah, another problem about debates is I see people turn it into like semantics, word games.
Yes.
They get hung up on technicalities. They'll start saying like, oh, that's a straw man, or that's a red herring, or that's an ad hominem, and it almost becomes like a courtroom, you know, playing these word games and stuff just to try to make yourself sound right.
That's facts. He ain't lying. He wasn't lying there, bro. He wasn't lying. That's big facts.
It's like a game of chess. That's what it is, like a game of chess. And whatever you say is wrong and whatever I say is right. That's basically what a debate is.
Yeah, yeah, keeping it in that lens, figuring out how you can uh, get the loopholes and bend words and bend meanings so that, and especially when I've watched Bro Sanchez and like some of his debates with certain people, it's just like uh, it lacks actual meat and potatoes and like content to it. Sometimes it just becomes this like pissing contest.
Yeah.
Like who sounds more right? You know, a lot of the times these debates don't go anywhere. It's just like really like just being manipulative and doing like a lawyer does.
That's very true. I look at the courtroom like a game of chess too.
Black and white tiles,
Yep.
chessboard. Yeah, that's something. Little things like that are good to acknowledge. Just like you're talking about baseball earlier, in sports, and their correlation between secret societies and certain things with masonry.
Yeah, baseball has become like it's all about entertainment. It's not about skill no more. It's not about it's about the biggest paycheck. It's not about I want to win a World Series ring. I want to break records. Um, when I played sports, it was because I liked to be in shape. I was competitive. I was good at it, and I wanted to win. And if I lost, someone's got to win and someone's got to lose. That's the whole point. But it wasn't about. Now it's about who's going to get the $385 million fucking contract to play with balls all day. These
Damn,
people
good
get
point.
these
Good
people
point.
get paid more than the damn soldiers who supposedly fight for our freedom. Or I'll just say it better. They get paid more than, I don't know, shit. A fucking guy who
No,
worked
you
his
said
ass
it
off in
right.
the factory.
You said it right, bro. You said it right. It's crazy, right? These athletes get paid more than our security, basically. What you're trying to say is right.
Yeah.
Because they're the
I
front
wanted to,
line. Right?
yeah, I don't agree with I know that I don't want to say that. I was going to say we need a military, but if we could live in peace, which is very possible, we don't need a military. But a military is there to protect these just like the police. They're there to protect the people with the money and the shit on the poor. The police have turned tyrannical. They're tyrants, tyranny, they're traitors, all the T's. They're traitors to the people. They say to protect and serve. Have you anyone noticed they took that off the police cars? At least in my city, they took them off all the police cars. It doesn't say protect and serve no more.
I've heard that from people, but I still see them where I'm at. But
Yeah.
obviously, like, yeah, I've heard that from multiple people. So like, there could definitely like be something to that. But I still see some that have it. But and if it does have it, you can infer that, okay, well, who are they actually protecting and serving? Just like you're saying.
Yeah, we know who they're protecting and serving. But most of us should already know this. That's why we've got my man Phil, right? Because he's been decoding the Bible for us and he's been letting us know what's been said and all the double talking. So that's pretty deep. That's very deep.
That's why I say people back the blue until it happens to you. I've always known the police were very snakish, and they weren't out to protect the communities. It's become a business ever since that September event that happened a long time ago. They become a military force, and that's another video I'm working on. I got documents to prove that was one of the plans, was to military force the police to become a police state. That was one of their chess moves with that whole event.
Yeah, militarizing the police.
Remember cops? They used to have just a gun and a nightstick. Now they got tasers, M16, shotguns, vests, tanks, fucking military vehicles. They look like military soldiers, for fuck's sake. And they say, oh, because gangs
Yeah.
got guns and this, and that's just an excuse, man.
Yeah, bullshit.
The news blows everything up. And then they treat people like they're garbage. I seen in my city, this guy, he has a a channel called Constitution State, and I try to warn him. I said, don't come here, or I told him he should come here. Let me rephrase that. I said, there's a lot of tyrants here. He didn't believe me. He goes, oh, I don't look like there's no tyrants in here. I said, yeah, don't be fooled by the cover of the book. And they arrested him because he was in a public area recording police cars. So they falsely arrested him and gave him bullshit charges. The police are so crooked in this city that when they raided long time ago, man, I was doing bad shit, and they raided this house I was at, and they found stuff. It was over 2 ounces of it, of the white stuff, and by the time they were done stealing it all, they charged me, my friend, with 2 grams. Where did all that shit go? And they had us handcuffed on the floor. They were going in everyone's pockets, taking the money and counting it. And the cop was like, this is mine, Officer Morales. I'll never forget. This is mine. Huh?
Now, they do. Sorry to cut you, Chuck. Even over here, right, in the UK. Hey, let me apologize for my the sound, actually, because I'm outside having a smoke. So you might hear a bit of traffic. But
you're good.
Thank you. Yeah. At my house, right? Well, when I used to live at my mother's house, the police came there, right? One of my older brothers used to grow weed in one of the bedrooms, right? He had a tent and he had about 6 plants in the tent growing. They was at a nice height, right? Ready for farming, chopping off. But on the windowsill of my bedroom, there was 3 big see-through glass containers filled to the brim with weed already from the first harvest, right?
What?
Why did the police take the money? They took all of the weed pots, they left the tent and left the weeds in the jar by the window.
Because they smoke.
I don't even know what happened, bro, but that's what happened. They took the weed in the plant box, left the tent and the lights, right? But left everything else and just took those stuff, bro. It was crazy.
You know what else I heard that they take the drugs for? Because they use it to, my friend was telling me, they use it, his speculation was, I don't know how true it is, that they use it to pay off the, that's weird, why did it do that? They use it to pay off confidential informants.
Oh, snap, that makes fucking sense, bro. That makes so much. Hey, Chuck, you dropped a big bomb there, bro. Wow. Yeah. I didn't even look at it like that, my man. Wow, yeah. Chuck. That's a brilliant bomb, Chuck. Wowzers. Wowzers, Chuck. That's
yeah, they're dirty. Cops are dirty, man. When I got arrested, they tried to get me to fucking rat and shit, man. And I was like, you're fucking crazy. I said, I want to talk to my lawyer. And right then and there, you just shut the fuck up and don't say nothing.
Yeah, let me talk on that as well after.
All right, they're but they're just tyrannical, man. Like when they made an old guy sit on the floor like a dog. It's an old man. And the guy said it's for our protection. They're armed to the gills. You worried about an old man. Like these people are pussy, these cops. If they're that scared, get another job. You know?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Adrian.
Yeah. Basically, right, when I got nicked, right, when I got arrested, this was my first time incarcerated, right? So basically, it's my first time being caught for any naughtiness, right, any badness. But to them, because that was my first time incarcerated, right, they looked at me as a good guy, right? Even though I was far from it, I was just a clever crook. But they thought I was a good guy. So when they came to me in prison, right, they started saying shit to me like, who is this person? Who's that person? We noticed that you haven't been in trouble with the police in a very long time. You've never been in prison before. Do you mind coming into the room and have a word with us? Bro, they started trying to get some shit out of me, yeah? I had to act like I was a proper civilian. I was like, I don't know who that is, officer. No, officer, but look, my record is
Hold
clean.
it down, Adrian. I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I hear what you're saying, Chuck. You can't trust these people because where they think you're a good person, they will come to you and try to persuade you with certain things, right? But even though I wasn't a good person, but they didn't know that. They thought I was a goody because I haven't been nicked for any of my previous crimes. I always got away, but this one time I got nicked, and they tried to come with me with bullshit, bro. Yeah, so I know exactly what you're saying, Chuck. Crazy, they got agendas out there. You got to be careful. And I got another friend, Chuck. Here, next time when he's with me, I'm gonna hold on. I got an aeroplane going by. I'm gonna mute up.
Hearing these stories are crazy. Like you just said, they took all the money out of everyone's pockets while they were handcuffed. Taking the product and charging them for 2 G's when there was 2 O's.
Yeah. Hey, Christos. Hey, this Christos.
Yeah.
One time I was chilling with my friend, right, in the car. We're just chilling, smoking, rolling zoots, right? Out of nowhere, a police car came up and parked right by the side of us, right? When I mean so close where we couldn't even open the door. It was that close to us, right? And we're smoking and rolling zoots. Now, check this out. The police didn't get out of their car. All they did was wind down the window, right? And the one that was driving said, "Hey, fellas, have you guys seen anyone around here, you know, selling or smoking drugs?" We said, "No, officer," right? The guy in the passenger seat, all he did was rolled his seat back and just laid back. They looked like they were trying to score some weed. They didn't even look like they wanted to give us a hard time, even though we were smoking and rolling joints, bro. They said, "Do you know anyone around here selling weed?" Yeah, listen, when I see my friend again, I go live, I'm gonna get him to come round and he's gonna tell you the exact same thing I just told you, bro. I couldn't believe it. We were smoking and rolling spliffs and they didn't even get out their car to stop us. They were just asking us where can they get weed from. Crazy.
Wow, yeah, they probably were looking for some.
Facts.
I like how you said the passenger just laid back. That's super goofy. Why would that seems unprofessional, you know, if you're cops.
Facts. I couldn't believe it. And this happened all in the space of 15 to 20 seconds. 20 seconds, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm gonna get my friend to tell you the exact same thing. It was crazy.
Wow. That's weird. Like, how'd they know to pull up to you guys?
Well, to be honest with you, the area that we was in, they're kind of known. Well, no, let me say this. The place where we parked up, that's known for people parking up and smoking and chilling out.
Oh, okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they came round there. Bro.
It sounds like something out of a movie.
Yep. yeah. You said it. I swear down, you said it, bro. Crazy. Man, that was crazy.
I'm thankful to not have had too many run-ins with the cops. I think the worst I ever had to deal with was I was shoplifting with my girlfriend for a while, and it was at a grocery store that I used to work at too. The place was such a joke, so you know I would be snagging things, and I knew I could get away with it, but I started doing it for so long and too much, too often. Eventually, they got me. They got my license plate, and next thing I know, it's like 10 minutes later. I lived right by the place too. You know, I see like three cop SUVs driving slowly around my street. I'm like, oh God. You know, I don't know what I expected. They got my license plate, so like, I don't know why I thought they wouldn't like come to the house and figure out who I was and everything. And you know, they showed the pictures on the CCTV, and me and my girlfriend walking out the entrance, going the wrong way, with a little cart full of stuff. Oh my goodness, it was. I won't lie, like I'm pretty clean. Never really had to deal with anything other than that. And when I dealt with that, it was scary because I had never been arrested, never anything. I've been stopped and questioned, but never had to deal with anything for real until that happened, like over a year ago. And because I used to work there and they really liked me, I was like one of their best workers, and they felt like I was underappreciated by the managers and everything. They
Yeah.
let me go. They talked to the police and said if he wants to come back and pay for it, it's fine. We're not gonna do anything about it, and we'll let it go. And so I did that. And but man, I could tell that those cops they were mad inside that they didn't get to have some fun and put someone in
Yeah.
cuffs, and
Yeah.
like they were looking forward to it. I could tell.
Yeah.
Oh
Looking
man.
forward to it. Yes, sir. They was looking forward to that, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
yeah, it was nerve-wracking. Well, is
And
Chuck still
I think
gone? Charles?
I think he went to go and make something to eat or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, while you was working at that place, did you ever become employer of the month?
Oh shit. I don't even know if they did that. I I don't remember. I don't remember if they even had that as a thing. They had that in my old jobs, but damn, yeah, no, I don't think so. Why do you ask?
I was thinking that's why they probably didn't want to press charges because they might have remembered your work effort, you know?
Oh, yeah, well, I don't think I was technically employee of the month, but I would definitely, the people I worked with appreciated me. Management,
Yes,
management maybe not as much, but yeah, no,
yes.
they in general they're the people like the lower end managers. They were understanding. They knew I had stuff going on in life, and like it was
Hmm.
nice. It was a good example of having a network or connections from old jobs or family friends. Just knowing people can get you into situations and also get you out of situations.
That's facts. That's facts. Hmm. That's facts. Yeah, that's crazy. So let me ask you a question. I know this is off topic
I'll be
again.
right back.
I did.
I'm just getting some
Okay, cool.
soda and I'll be here in 1 second.
All right, do your thing, fellas. Whenever I can do, hold on. Let me see if I can.
What were you saying?
No, I was just gonna see if I could screen share from my phone, but I don't know how to do it from my. Oh, hold on. Mm, no.
Damn, Adrian left.
He was talking about trying to screen share from his phone. I don't know if he like left and was trying to come back in on his computer or something.
Oh,
Yeah, but he was about to say he was trying to figure out if he could screen share from his phone. And that's the last I heard from him.
oh yeah, he could. Of course he can. All he has to do is do the same thing he does on the laptop. Of course he can.
Yeah, I
He
don't
could
know
do
where
it.
he went.
He could do it from anywhere because he has the he has the
Premium.
yeah, he paid for it. It's only $20 a month.
That's what's up. That's what I was hearing.
You get a couple extra perks like unlimited time, and you could put backgrounds symbol. You know where it says StreamYard symbol. You could put your own.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm going to get it too. Oh, sorry, Adrian, I got you. Huh. Adrian said I kicked myself off. I do that all the time.
Yeah, I figured that happened.
How many hours you work a day? At least.
A day or today? Are you talking to someone in the chat?
No, you. Like, every day.
Oh, I work 6 hours, but
That's
I
great.
mean it's more than 6 hours because I do DoorDash deliveries
Mm.
in my free
Hey.
time outside of work. So like technically more than that, but yeah, I don't even know technically when I you know take into account my DoorDash.
Whatever pays the bills.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
a fact.
I'm glad that I get to be by myself for the most part, and I get to have my headphones on and talk to people like you guys
That's how
around
I
the
am.
clock.
I hate having
Oh.
people breathe down my neck when I'm working.
Mhm. Damn, I used to have to deal with that at my old at that
McDonald's.
grocery store. I was
Yeah.
just telling Adrian that this little story about my only major interaction that I've ever had with cops, and how I was basically like shoplifting from this grocery store years back. When at a different time in my life, and
I've
I was
done it.
being ignorant in certain, and such. So, but I was telling them about that, and that's the same place actually, that grocery store that you're talking about breathing down your neck, like if your nose was showing, back when everyone had to wear the cloth over their face,
Oh man.
if your nose was showing, you shouldn't be surprised if all of a sudden one of the managers is like coming up to you and giving you a lecture about how to properly wear it.
I would have told him to go fuck himself. Got fired.
It reached a point where I was about to, but I just ended up quitting, and I give them like 3 days in advance or something. They say put in your 2 weeks. Normally I always put in my 2 weeks, but this one place I just had it. I could give them like less than a week, and that's all. Got another job that was set up and everything.
That's good. To always have a job set up's the best way. I had to learn the hard way. Thank God I was young and my mom was still alive and I was able to not be thrown in the street. You always should have a backup. But what was I gonna say? Shit. Oh. What irks me is when I'm at a job working. Like one time I had came home from doing my little stupid 2 years for my violation of probation. Which I was always on probation for possession of, intent to sell and stealing and just petty ass crimes, like probation. I was always violating. That was my problem. And then I'd catch another case. They would add time onto my probation, or I'd violate and then reinstate it. And then I'd come home and have to start all over again. I've done that so many times where I almost finished probation and I violated. And then it was just crazy, man. But anyway, the point is, when you work in a job and I was 27 or 28. And I got this young punk that's fucking 17, 18, that's a manager, talking down to you, telling you what to do, and I'm a grown fucking man. I couldn't take it. But life is fucking crazy sometimes. Yeah, you're right about that, Jay Phillips. They're definitely a fucking gang.
Yeah, it's always some nonsense. You feel, yeah, a manager that's like 20 years old and you're a bit older. Yeah, that whole dynamic is goofy. It's like you can't take them seriously almost, you know?
Yeah, they get disrespectful because the position they're in, you know, they think they're fucking above everybody. Fuck. What the fuck?
Yeah, I highly suggest you get some like background music, some type of beats or lo-fi or classical, like something in the background is always nice for having discussions on the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Adrian brought that up too. I definitely gotta try that. Damn, Adrian left again? I wonder if Adrian fucking just quit. You ever heard that song, Chris? Some of my music? I'm gonna play a song. Tell me what you think. Yeah, check it. My whole life I've been searching for God in the sky. When I look in the mirror, I see God in my eyes. Sometimes in life I just wanna die. I'm tired of the pain, I'm tired of the lies. You see a dollar bill, I see the all-seeing eye. Novus Order say clone, we're running out of time. Hypnotized with witchcraft to keep us blind. They want our souls, already enslaved our mind. These parasites are doing to humanity is a crime. What you put out comes back, karma. The magnetic north, Mount Meru, Agartha. A strike from my iron rod will part ya. All in the meanwhile, the devil is a charmer. Dumbing us down with medications is pharma. We better open our eyes, cause don't you know, fuckers, we are running out of time. Yeah, check it. Indoctrination. of a nation. The masses so blind they can't see what they facing. Lower vibration, losing concentration, poisoning your body with drugs and medications. There isn't a pill farmer can provide that can heal the pain I feel inside. My negative and positive collide, unleashing fury and my balance divides. I learn to collect my thoughts and put the bullshit aside. A warrior's greatest weapon when he's using his mind. Man, we need to unite so we can fight the true enemy. The police, the military, and the government. They got us locked down and confused. With all the chaos is the move. I guess he didn't want to hear it, or he had to work or something. Bopped out of here.
Probably got bad connection. My connection's been choppy since I've been up there.
Yeah? Oh boy. He's at work too, so anything could have happened. He was sound like he was cleaning the toilet. Maybe his phone fell into the toilet. Hope not. Yeah, you could share. You could share with your phone. You just gotta log in.
No, I was looking, but it won't give me the option. I'm on my
Why?
phone now. I don't know. I can't see it. There's only mic, cam, chat, leave, and more. And when I go into more, it don't give me that option. Hold on, what's this one? Nah, see, this camera and audio.
That ain't right. And you paid for it? The fuck?
Hold on, let me see if there's any more options down there.
Damn, I wanted you to share too.
What's this one?
Oh,
No, that's
someone's
chat.
here. He's back.
Yeah, I didn't know what happened there for a second.
Very good.
It was my music. It's fucking the song I was playing.
Your music, like music you made?
Yeah, I was just playing it. You didn't hear it?
I heard like fragments of it.
I'll play it again. I said, tell me what you think, and I guess you didn't hear it. I'll play it one more time.
Yeah, no, my technology was messing up.
All right, you ready?
Mhm.
And Adrian got good music too.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, check it. My whole life I've been searching for God in the sky. When I look in the mirror, I see God in my eyes. Sometimes in life I just wanna die. I'm tired of the pain, I'm tired of the lies. You see a dollar bill, I see the all-seeing eye. Novus orders say clone, we're running out of time. Hypnotized with witchcraft to keep us blind. They want our souls, already enslaved our mind. These parasites are doing humanity is a crime. What you put out comes back, karma. The magnetic north, Mount Meru, Agartha. A strike from my iron rod will part ya. All in the meanwhile, the devil is a charmer. Dumbing us down with medications is pharma. We better open our eyes, cause don't you know, fuckers, we are running out of time. Yeah, check it. Indoctrination of a nation. The masses so blind they can't see what they facing. Lower vibration, losing concentration, poisoning your body with drugs and medications. There isn't a pill farmer can provide that can heal the pain I feel inside. My negative and positive collide, unleashing fury and my balance divides. I learn to collect my thoughts and put the bullshit aside. A warrior's greatest weapon when he's using his mind. Man, we need to unite so we can fight the true enemy. The police, the military, and the government. They got us locked down and confused. With all the chaos is the move.
Yeah, I can't hear anything, man.
You
Couldn't hear it? That's crazy. You, Adrian?
Yeah,
I could hear it, yeah.
I
That's
can listen.
weird.
I can listen to it on playback in the YouTube video or something. Yeah, all of a sudden I realized there was just silence.
Hold on. Rest in peace. To all my family and friends, I'll see you again, word. It's my destiny to be a rebel and fight for the people. We're so divided from the... Can't hear that either.
This that white boy shit. Yeah. They say I'm too old, huh? Father time, I've been sunning these rappers. I say put them all in line. I hit them with that do. I do what the fuck I do. You just lied, you just lied. Swear to God, I see you, my skin tone, yeah, yo. Same color as Mayo. I got people on my payroll that'll roll your ass like Play-Doh. Fuck the rap game in the a-hole. Ayo. Hey, 8087, yeah, I really hate rappers face snatching. You don't really want beef. Name the place, I bring the plates and the napkins going ape about that action. They can't banana cause rattling. I'm battling and I feel bad for these rappers acting like they want action, yeah. Bitch, I rap my ass off. Bitch, I rap my ass off. Granddaddy gave me the pump. Told me pointed at a pump. Take away a chunk. They say a whole lot, huh? They just lie. I ain't stopping till I'm the coldest white boy alive. In real life, gorilla like Killer Mike. Jump if I'm feeling like motherfucker. I can hit the ceiling right. You been ashamed, been afraid. About to get murdered like J.R. Renegade. I've been this way since back in the day. Granddaddy gave me the pump. Told me pointed at a chump. And to this day, I never been a punk. Lame, shady clone. You about as tough as baby bones. Motherfucker built like a trailer home in the tornado zone. And why you always walk around wearing ladies' clothes? I think you know we all know you got traits of a hoe. No one in particular, unless the shoe fits. You gotta wear it like the bitch you are. I'd like to hit you with my car, leave you in the ditch in my front yard. I go dumb hard on guard. You fucking with the wrong guard. Bitch, I rap my ass off. Bitch, I rap my ass off. You been ashamed, been afraid. Hit 'em with that do. I do what the fuck I do. Bitch, I rap my ass off. Bitch, I rap my ass off. I've been this way since a pump. Granddaddy gave me the pump. Told me pointed at a pump. Take away a chunk.
Woo! That white boy went off.
Yeah, he was spitting. Who is that?
Adam Calhoun.
The second name sounds familiar. The Calhoun part.
Yeah, he's from, I think, Ohio. Adam Calhoun. He makes music with what's that dude from Tennessee? That other white, so-called white guy. Damn it.
MG.
Huh? No. Ritz? There's one of them is this fat guy. I can't think of his name. Jelly Roll's one of them. That's the big guy.
Okay. That's what I was thinking.
What about Bradson?
And then hold on, there's another song he got that's my favorite. I gotta play it because of the beat. Oh, you can't hear it. That's right. What the fuck's going on? I don't know why you can't hear it. That's weird.
I'm gonna come out and come back in.
Damn it. Damn it. I can't rap my ass off. What the hell's going on here? Wish I could see the damn songs. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Oh. The other one's Tom McDonald. Hold
Wait,
on.
are you able to hear me when I'm backstage or not?
No.
Okay.
Why? I should?
No, I had said something. I didn't realize I was backstage, and then I thought you responded for a second. It sounded like you were responding to me. That's what I was asking.
Uh-oh, there's demons. How the hell? Who's responding?
They said you responded. That's funny.
You were talking about something else. Like you were saying, you said like, oh, or something like that. I think when you're looking up for this rapper, but I took it as you were saying oh to me because I had just said a couple of words right before you said oh. That's why I want to give
These
you
are
technical
scribe
notice.
mirrors, man. These are scribe mirrors. They could be pulling in some demonic poopies. He's fucking, there it is. Demon Jones, that's his name. It's supposed to be Damon Jones, but it's spelled Demon. He's supposed to be Christian or whatever. But if that's the case, why are you spelling your name Demon Jones?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Like the man.
Yeah, I thought it was Demon Jones, and then when I heard him say his name, Damon Jones, I'm like, why do you spell it like that then? I don't know.
Some people
Some
just
of these
got
people,
unique
yeah,
spellings. Yeah.
they want attention, so they'll put
Mm-hmm.
controversy up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Damn, you didn't hear my other track neither. Well, if you could hear this, I'll play it one more time. Tell me if you can hear this.
Okay, I'll tell you. You can just send me a link too.
True.
I'm a Goliath fighting tight and steadily feeding the fishes. Mom and daddy named me David, but
Huh?
I'm not able to
You
hear
can
it
hear
on stream for whatever reason. Yeah, I still don't hear anything.
what? How about you, Adrian?
Yeah, I can hear it.
What the hell? This happens sometimes. Little things like this. I don't know what to do. I just can't hear it. I am trying to hear it though, especially because you said it's you. Like.
Yeah, I think that's happened to me before, actually.
Cool.
I think it happened to me the other day. I can't remember what I did to make it work, but it happened to me.
Maybe if you drop a fresh link, Charles.
Huh?
I'll try coming out
Fresh
back in
link?
one more time. I'm gonna try.
Alright.
Yeah, fresh link maybe. I don't know. That's worked before for little things like this for me.
Bitch, I rocked my ass off. Damn, man, I wish I could find that other track I had. It's gone out of my phone. This sucks. Well, hopefully it'll work.
I'm a Goliath fighting Titan, steadily feeding the fishes. Mom and daddy named me David because the world is vicious. Cavemen in search of smoke, I'm here to grant your wishes. I make them disappear, poof, magician. A country white.
This cat stole my shit. In my rhyme, I said you crossed the line like a magician, poof, and you're gone. But he said it was a little different. I hate that when I write shit and then I hear other people say it's like, ah. Oh. Anyway.
Yeah, I know the vibe.
You could hear the music?
No.
It wasn't playing anyway just now, but well, I guess fucking Adrian's gone. He didn't want to share his stuff. I don't know.
You keep doing open panels, I'll definitely be coming back through.
Yeah. If Adrian don't come back, I'm probably just gonna get off, I guess. I don't know what he's doing.
I'm hella tired, man, I won't lie. I'm about to go to bed when I get home.
Well, I'm subbed to your channel, so you get an alert, and then I gotta send you a link to my other channel. Well, I'll sub to your channel for my other channel too.
Okay, yeah, I'll be on the lookout for sure.
But Mark Basket, I almost said Mark Biscuit. I don't know. Mark Basket.
Mark Biscuit's a real one, man. He be coming through the chats all the time. I see him everywhere.
Yeah. Jay Phillips. But that's a good thing that you, Jay, Mark, you guys want to you know, communicate, learn, spread your knowledge and wisdom, and you know, staying ambitious and wanting to actually try to make a change instead of like, you know, it just seems like lately, the last, I would say, year and a half, just been a bunch of bullshit. People arguing, and this one's racist, that one. Half of these people don't even probably know what real racism is. The real racist people I've come across, there's one racist guy that I came across paths with. He would talk to me, but he wouldn't talk to no one that wasn't so-called white. He wouldn't shake their hand, and that irked me. And
that's rough.
Yeah, and the same thing with pro-whites or pro-blacks. Real ones, old school ones, they won't give either. You know what I mean? Either the opposite race of time or day, man. They'll probably try to kill you, to be honest.
Yeah.
All because you're darker or lighter. That's so fucking weak to me. You don't even get to know the person. You're just going to hate them off of shit that happened from a couple people. You're going to base it on an entire fucking population of people. That's coward shit too in my eyes. Like, if you got a problem with a couple people that did you wrong or did your family wrong, take it out on them. Don't do some coward shit. And there's racist people that are our age or even younger, right? And they adopt that ideology, and most of them never even went through the shit that their ancestors went through or stuff, and they just want to keep passing that hatred down, and racist ideologies are for cheese balls.
Yeah, it's super one-dimensional. Like you for real gotta be like low IQ, I swear, to be racist.
A lot of them are, believe it or not.
Yeah, yeah. I
They got
believe
one,
it.
but some of them now are very intelligent, and I can't understand why. I could see in like in Cali prisons or on the West Coast. Now, that's where it's big. Like you got to sit with your own race, and but there's people that are so-called white that are joining the Mexicans or the blacks, and but you never see a black person join the whites, of course. And to me, it's all bullshit, man. I get it. Like some people want to look out for just their so-called people, but my whole thing is I'll look out for anybody that's I don't. When I look at history, yeah, when I look at history, my grandfather told me that he had a lot of so-called black friends, and they all played together. And I said, "What about racism?" My grandpa was like confused. He's like, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Segregation." He didn't see any, like, from what I know. I wish he was still here so I could ask him again, see what he would say again. But my gram looked at me mad when I asked him because he knew I was getting to the point to ask him if he was racist because of what school teaches you, that, oh, white people had all these slaves and, you know, school. Such a waste of time.
It's interesting because I do think there were times and places in the past where things were very coherent and people got along, and there wasn't this racism and this division. Now that wasn't everywhere, but I think there's definitely certain like counties or like communities and maybe like cities that in the past, you know, they some places were able to overcome these things quicker than others, I guess you could say. And like, you know, not everyone that was alive decades ago, just because they were alive in an older time period, or does that mean that they were just racist because of the time they were living in? Like, nah, like there was actually a lot of decent people that had humanity and, you know, didn't see people of a darker or lighter skin complexion as something to be afraid of or hate, you know.
Yeah, it was. I think racism was created to divide us up. Because if you look
Yeah,
in the
they're bringing it back.
1800s, yeah, trying to, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, they're trying to.
For the most part, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, it's not.
Because people ain't tolerating that shit no more. You get punched in the mouth, fucking bringing that shit up. It's like within the last year, you're right. Like, there's so much division push now with the with the race, gender. There's all these wars, so-called wars, and people are getting mad because they're so-called gentrifying communities. When they say gentrified, I think of it as rich people moving into these areas of poor and buying it up.
Yeah.
And it pushes the poor people out to be even more poor. And a lot of areas too where, like California, just everywhere, there's a lot of areas where people's families have had houses through generations. And because of inflation, these people can't afford it or taking out loans. They couldn't pay it back, so the bank takes it. A lot of these families' wealth is being taken from them because of this system of bank loans and refinance your house. They're all setups. They'll let you refinance because they know you ain't gonna be able to pay it back, and the bank will swoop in and take your shit. So they know, up, got me another house. This system is vicious, man, and I think a lot of these so-called billionaires are liars. They don't even got $1 billion. I think a lot of these people that front in Hollywood like they're rich and they're fucking. A lot of people give them clothes because they're walking billboards. They don't need to go shopping.
Yeah, right.
Jewelry, a lot of it's fake from what I hear. Like, people get robbed that's in Hollywood and come to find out their shit's fake.
Yeah. You're right.
In New York City, there's so many stories of them robbing rappers and they had fake chains, glass. It wasn't even diamonds, glass. And they say, oh, put the diamond tester. You on the diamond testers, you can make it so it'll read real on glass or fake. That's how fake them diamond testers. Yeah, they have a button you can make it go off. Shit's all it's all a show, man. Yeah, it's all a show.
That makes sense. I always couldn't stand how I would see that, like, articles on Snapchat feed or whatever, and it was literally some like outlet called Iced Out or some nonsense, and just like people with these diamond testers testing people's fucking grills and chains, and it's just like just over the top, like kind of tacky looking jewelry, and people just like flexing, and it's just like, this is so dumb. Like, if you're gonna have something valuable and like that's
Fire.
gold or whatever, like have something that's valuable that's not diamonds, and like let's have something that's well done and like crafted and like has meaning and significance. Not like a golden SpongeBob, smoking a blunt or something like.
I think half of that shit's fake. Since when is there pink,
Yeah.
blue, or orange red diamonds? That
I know what you mean. Yeah.
And look what the people in these countries have to do to get the diamonds. They slave. The people have nothing. We got it better than them. And they lived in the jungle. And at one point, they weren't starving and struggling. They had land. The agriculture was good. And then I guess pirates or people came in and from other countries as usual, and they take the shit, man, and they starve them. So that's how from my research, that's how they get them to be slaves. They'll take their resources from them, starve them, and tell them, if you want to eat, come work and slave for me, and we'll feed you. So it's a bunch of bullshit. Best
like
deal. No, go ahead.
Just like we were saying earlier, it revolves around scheming and deceiving, and doing underhanded things to get one up, or to get yourself out of trouble. A lot of this stuff, it really is rigged. The whole system is so rigged. Rigged for the few. It's disgusting. It really is. We need to be real with ourselves here. We need to be honest about what the state of the world is and where it's going. We can't just be in daydreaming about philosophical issues and whatnot. We need to get real with ourselves, because, man, there is an attack going on against the population, against humanity. And some people want to act like that's fear programming. It can be, but honestly, it's not fear programming to point out that the system is collapsing, that they're going to collapse the economy, that they're going to try to roll out a second health scare, which is we're on the precipice of, just like you were talking about, and what we're doing with AI and how the state and corporations are getting really buddy with each other, and this legislation and this censorship that's going on, like none of these things are fear mongering on like the polar opposite of mainstream media, which someone would consider like Alex Jones or whatever, like the types that really push certain narratives within the truther community, within I guess even the quote unquote conscious community. Um, some people would consider what I'm saying to be, fear porn, but like nah, like we gotta be honest with ourselves because there are bad things happening right now and that are on the way. It's not fear mongering to say that, what if there is a food shortage like they're talking about? What if the power does go out? We can keep having this normalcy bias because
We got to
each day
stop
we wake up.
depending.
Yeah,
People,
we need
we got to
to
start
stop being
working with each
dependent.
other.
For sure, we need to form these communities and we need to decentralize. Because right now there are people that are acting like talking about the system failing and us, being affected by that. There's people that call that fear porn, but that's just reality, man. It's not fear mongering. It's not propaganda for the truth community and unfounded conspiracy theories. Like no, there are things going on with supply chains and with food processing plants and with them war gaming for another situation like we let happen 2 years ago. They're being very outright and upfront at this point with the hypocrisy and the discrimination and the censorship and the totalitarian tiptoe that they've been doing is now starting to turn into a step, an audible step. It's no longer tiptoeing. You can hear the steps. You can hear the steps of the totalitarian, man. It's so yeah. This is we need to be real with ourselves because we're going to be tested here in the next couple of years, and if we're not ready to work with a community and grow our own food and have skills and have things that we can offer, services and trades, and if we're not if we're not prepared for some of these possible scenarios, I mean, we're gonna be messed up. We're gonna be taken out with the system that's collapsing, man, and they know that. So yeah, you were about to say something, but I'm not a doomsday prepper, but I'm surely not gonna sit by and act like things are just gonna continue on an okay path, and I can trust and rely on the systems and the institutions to keep me upright and in the right direction and healthy and all this stuff and spiritually connected and like nah we really gotta pull our energy out of the system because it's so obvious how it's rigged, it's corrupt, and it's collapsing. We deserve better. We have no place, but it's going to be a process though, like we were saying earlier, changing it from the inside out. We're going to change the system, but the system needs to collapse on itself first, and then we can change it from the inside out. Just like I was talking about the torus field, we can look at it like in like a sacred geometry form or something. The system's going to collapse in on itself, but then it's going to explode back up in a new manner.
Chip.
So we're going to be in the core, we're going to be in the center, we're going to be under that system that collapsed, but we're going to be the ones that push the system back up in a different form where it's not going to be anything like the system we have now. It's going to be
Hell
something a
no.
lot more and something a lot
Enslaved.
more balanced with nature. We need to have a system that's a lot more in balance with nature, natural law, and
There's going to be a system of you either do what you're told or return your money off. You don't get that chip, you ain't going to eat.
Yeah, dude, I'm not trying to have that. I'm hoping we can avert that at some point sooner than later. Dude, it's like if things really go the way that they want them to go, we're gonna need to be ready to go off the grid for real, man. Because I'm not about to participate in some social credit score.
I'm pretty much, yeah, like China. That's horrible
Yeah.
over there. Look what they're doing to
Oh,
them.
oh man, yeah,
When are we gonna
dude,
stand up
yeah,
and grow some fucking balls? People are weak, and I hate to down people, but they need to wake up. They need a good smack in the face.
yeah,
Stop
dude.
depending on these fucking. The politicians, I heard, already closed the door on the money. The rich people are in. They already got their people. The billionaires closed the door on the rest of the people, man. So now they're
Well,
just gonna crash it.
it's like in the movie where they can only let so many people into the castle. You
Um,
know, and they close the castle gates, and there's all the peasants on the outside trying to get in.
as far as the money, it ain't about the money no more. They got it, all they need. They closed the door. Now it's about control and you know, they're gonna make their moves now. And the sad part is, I can't believe the military will actually back these people instead of putting them in fucking jail for treason.
Compartmentalized. Appreciate your energy there, Charles. Dropping the truth, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm tired of talking. I'm gonna choked on a cookie. I want to fucking some action. I want to see these people suffer like my mother did. That's evil, right? But they deserve it. All those people that suffered of cancer because they poisoned the food. I watched my mother suffer like never before, deteriorated right in my front of my eyes because they tainted all the fucking baby powder. And then I thought about all the little babies that suffered, and I thought like, DuPont. If you look into DuPont, all them people saw. I mean, the native tribes that suffered. Like I think about all the different ways people have suffered because of them through the years.
Yeah.
I'm
And we
not
need
waiting
we
on
need to
no
think about that.
Jesus, no Muhammad. We got everything we need right now to put these people away or whatever we got to do to get them out of there. But no one wants to do it. They've been brainwashed to really believe somebody's going to fall from the sky and save this entire place. Blows my mind, man. No, I never heard of Jason from Archaic.
Oh man, who's bringing up Jason?
Mark. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think some of the info is cool, but I don't trust Jason. I can't take him. This is bad. This is like me being shallow or kind of an asshole, I guess. But I can't take him seriously with how he talks. He has this like exaggerated deep voice with a little there's a little southern twang. I don't care about like the southern twang. It's how he like he makes it like I guess it's his normal voice, but it sounds so much like he's making up a voice, like as if he'd be playing a character. Yeah, if you look him up, if you look up Archaics, you'll see what I'm talking about. But
I've heard of
um,
him.
he like you know we all do things in our past, so I can't necessarily like hold this over the dude, but like he has he went to prison for kidnapping and like sexually assaulting like a chick that was a couple years younger than him. She was like 17 or something, like some fucked up shit, dude. You know, but at the same time, it's not like it was a 12-year-old, but like he's done some weird kind of scumbag shit. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to like, there's the charge online, and I don't necessarily go and like try to find people's past, but I just heard something from someone about kidnapping and sexual assault that he did time for, and it's yeah, it's out there. There's his mugshot and everything. and someone was telling me how you need to be suspicious of these quote unquote truthers that served a bunch of time in prison. Now I don't think that's a good statement because like you served time in prison, like you're a real dude. Like obviously just because someone serves time
They could look
and
my
they
name
happen
up.
to yeah, and they happen to be a truther later on, that doesn't mean that like the system is like controlling you or some stuff. I
My
heard
real
someone say
name's
that.
right there.
Right. Yeah. No. So I don't agree with people that say that. But the point of what I'm saying here is his specific charge. Just it's hard for me to kind of like want to listen to that dude when I know, even though he was younger. Just I don't know, man. There's something about someone that would like rape or grape. I mean, and
What's that
especially
fighter on
assault like a
YouTube?
minor.
His name was, oh, you said it. His name was, we used to call him Minor Mouse.
Oh my
Mighty
God.
Mighty Mouse, Minor Mouse, yo, had the same charges. Yeah, we called him Minor Mouse. There was a guy named that I watch, Milk74. He's a Hoover from Cali and a white dude. Solid dude. And yeah, he started calling him Minor Mouse, yo. And he's the one who found out that he had all these charges, man. And that's crazy, man. A lot of these people come out and like you said, everyone makes mistakes, but that type of mistake, I don't know how that's a mistake, man.
Yeah, dude. Right. So it's just him as an overall character. If you listen to him a little bit, and just the way he kind of shuts down people that like question him, or yeah, again the voice that he talks with, and again maybe I'm just being judgy, but like I get this. I don't know how people take this dude seriously. He talks about some stuff with hidden history, which is interesting, and I can like kind of get down with, I guess, some of, but like I don't know, man. I don't trust the dude. He doesn't seem legit. He just seems like one of these people. I don't know. Maybe he is legit. Maybe I'm just being a hater, but I don't like his vibe. So when people bring him up, I always have to kind of bring up if they know about his past without focusing on that too much. But I tend to bring that up, and then I also bring up his voice, as I was saying, even if it seems shallow, and then just some of the content. I don't. What do you think of Tartaria? Because I think he gets into some of that stuff, and I don't really get down with Tartaria. I know there was like some stuff going on at the World's Fair and ancient civilizations being advanced, and
Oh, they
people.
are.
I know hidden history is a real thing, but like people talking about mud floods or like
I don't know about all that, but there is evidence
yeah.
of something flooding. Mind's Eye, salute. Peace, bro. Mind's Eye is another powerful mind, man. That's why his name is Mind's Eye. And he drops a lot of gems and bombs, especially on being a wordsmith and breaking these words down they use, these spells they cast or we cast when we speak. But what were we talking about just a second ago? I forgot already. Damn fluoride.
Hell yeah, that's what's up, man. I appreciate the wordsmithing and word magic. I think I've heard from Mind's Eye in the chats. I don't know if I've heard him on a panel. But yeah, I recognize that name. Much love. Salutes to him or her. It's a him, I'm guessing.
Him, yeah.
Okay. We were talking about Tartaria and like the whole idea of floods of some sort.
Oh yeah. So the World's Fair, like Tesla and who's the guy that owns Tesla? I always forget his name, man. Who's the guy who owns Tesla? Is Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk. These people steal shit if you look at electric cars and charging stations, they had them in the early 1800s. If you look at electricity, they say it came in like 1890, I think, or the early 1900s. Electricity's been around forever. The Egyptians had electricity. Electricity is nothing new under the sun. I think Atlantis had electricity. They probably had weapons with lasers. None of this shit is new. They say we came from monkeys and caves and shit. No, we're going that way.
You're
We
going
went
in
from
and out. You're getting all robot like crackled voice. I hear and understand what you're saying, but it is kind of getting super robotic sounding, like distorted.
we're going from we went from smart, intelligent people to fucking we're going to the caves. We're becoming dumbed down, and electricity is one of the secrets. If you look at the Masonic symbolism, the left and right pillars, that's what religion hides. Jesus and Satan, the negative, the positive. If you look at all our ancestors, I don't care if you're light, dark, we all come from tribes that were so-called pagans or whatever word. We worship Mother Earth, and then the religions came with crusades and conquered all the people. I remember learning about my Germanic roots. They conquered my so-called people and fucking forced religion on them.
You might want to try You might want to try going out and coming back in. Like I can hear you, but I'm not sure if the people in the chat are able to.
Can y'all hear me?
What you're saying? Yeah, people in the chat, let them know. Let us know if you can hear that distortion. If it's too much. I can focus and hear you, but like it's kind of getting like pretty distorted, like every 5 seconds.
Yeah, he talks about. Can you hear me now? Castles with no toilets. I've never seen any of them, but I know the old castles were extracting energy from the ether. So, do I sound good, Mark? Can you hear me without any disruptions? I thought Mind's Eye would come up, but I guess not. I don't know what's up with I wanted Mind's Eye to come up too, man, and drop some gems, but I guess not. Damn. He only comes up once in a while. But I appreciate that at least.
Yeah, some people it's a treat when they come through for a stream.
Fucking I just like they hide technology from us because they want to feed it to us in increments. Like these phones, every year they say, oh, the camera's a little better. They'll put a little new feature and that's it. Charge you the same amount as the last year's phone. They just add a little extra feature. If you look in these world fairs, you could see that they say 1G, 2G, 3G, it's all the same, nothing's changed. It's the wiring itself that allows it to go faster or not. It's all about how they make the wiring. The signal's always been the same. They just dish it out in increments so they can make big money off it.
Dude, that's really it's perverted, honestly, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Look
it's
at
demonic. It's demonic, dude. It's just like taking the most unnecessary path of doing things and manipulating things, so you can just continually drain the energy of the people.
Like look at if you look, you can find this map. I think I might still have it. Of the 1800s and how they laid the wire from Europe to the US. I think it was like 1805 or some shit. And for them to do that, the oceans aren't no miles deep. There's no way you could do that. I think they're lying about how deep the oceans are too.
Oh, I can see that for sure.
I'm not saying there isn't a Mariana Trench. Maybe in one part of the ocean, but I don't think the entire ocean's that deep. I think it's nowhere near, because there's people that I heard that worked on them boats, and they say, no way it's that deep. They ran wires from Europe to here, so under the ocean, and they're digging. They got trains that run from Europe to the U.S. under the oceans. They got fucking all sorts of shit underground. Cities. These people keep all the good shit for them and give us the shit end of the stick, and I'm tired of it. I'm not selling out to get any material stuff. I'm not kissing no one's ass. I'm not fucking... That's just not me. I'm not doing that. I don't care if they want to offer me $10 billion and 60 fucking Ferraris and a house. For what? Why would I want to sell out and then own me like a piece of socks or something, like a pair of socks? They own me. You treat, then they treat you like shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the soul is so much more valuable than all this nonsense that they're gonna offer for it. Sacrificing your principles, you know, your true desire, your true will, your true soul, your true self, sacrificing that for the cars, for, you know, sex and all the latest tech and things to say that you have status.
Right.
Man, you know, it's just like it's so obvious at this point. I guess not for all people, but anyone that's spiritually minded or conscious at any degree should be able to see that ultimately that's a deal where you get screwed, just like we were saying, how this world works with devil in the details, scheming, underhanded contracts. It's the same thing, you know. Give up your soul, and if you don't even believe you have a soul, even better, you'll be more willing, and you know, you get all these material things, and it's just like in the long run, it's such a bad deal. It's like that's that one line that I've heard Bro Sanchez reference, something about selling his soul for a happy meal.
Hey, Mark, I just got to say, that just happened to me yesterday. I went to pet my cat, and it was a big shock. And I said the same thing. I said, wow, that hasn't happened to me in a while. I think what we eat, like cancer, I personally think you could, I was reading in the book by Manly P. Hall, and they talk about healing through frequency. And I think that's what these churches used to be, that had big organs in it. And when they had it at the gigahertz, I think they were healing centers, not and they turned them into these worship their deity centers. I think these old organs they had in these churches were healing the vibration of the sound. That's why the organs are so huge. People would go in there and the vibration and water would heal them. That's how they were living 300 years. I think some of these presidents are evil. They've been here a long time and have nothing but time. They know how to heal the body and eat. They keep all the good food for them. They grow underground. They got all the seeds. And they feed us the genetically modified doo-doo.
Yeah.
Huh. Make the wrench
I believe
go.
in the whole.
I would turn it down.
Organs thing. Organs, healing the organs of the body for sure. They definitely had some sound technology, frequency technology for sure.
Crazy how the 1800s World Fair was because Sir Drop made a good point to me when I was talking to him. He said these people in the powers, they used to have the World Fairs so all the inventors could come together, and then they would take the best inventions and keep, like, probably, who knows what they did to the people that invented them, kill them, buy their shit, or if they couldn't buy it, they would take it or kill them and take it. probably drug them and take it. So then they could sell it to the people. They could mass produce it, and they'll keep the good versions for them and mass produce a version that'll break down, and then they could sell the parts. You know, it's all about money, man. It's just sad. Even my grandpa used to explain that to me. He goes, when I was growing up, stuff was built to last. People had pride in their work. Now, he was saying everything's built to break down so they can make money. This world, you know, if you don't play ball and you're not a sellout or an ass kisser, this place is depressing. I've watched many people die of disease, overdose. It's just a place of just, I don't know. It could be beautiful, don't get me wrong, but all the animals are dying. Where'd all the pigeons go? Where'd all the birds go? I don't see them flying in flocks no more. Factories like fucking DuPont, the birds are flying over the smokestack that was spewing out C8, and they were falling to the ground. I mean, and the roof, and the guys are hearing thumps, and they went outside, and the flock that was flying over was dying on contact with the smoke because it had C8 in it. This world is vicious, man. These people, I just don't get why we can't come together for a common cause and rid these cancerous parasites. No, Jesus is going to fall from the sky with wings and save us. It's up to us. How many generations have they fooled with that shit? That's my next. I've always asked that question. How many people have wasted their entire life being slaves to make that man rich at the tip of the pyramid? And they died and wasted their entire life. As far as we know, we got one shot. And it just seems like we're going backwards in a way, because if the earth was flourishing with animals and clean water, well, now it's all dirty. The animals are dying. The fish are being fished out and dead from pollution. These people have destroyed. It keeps sucking Mother Earth dry. It just pisses me off. I get passionate sometimes. I get angry. I get tired of this bullshit. People are so focused on material stuff, paying bills, renting houses. They ain't even buying them. You're renting them. I don't care what no one says. Even if you buy the fucking house for $2 million, you still got to pay taxes on it. If you miss that tax payment, the bank's taking it. So you never own the shit. It's an illusion that you own it. This whole life is an illusion. It's a joke. And until we grow balls or get some heart and stand up to these people and put them in jail or do whatever we got to do to get them out of here, take their position from them. I thought the people were the power. It don't seem like that to me. They say, oh, you got free will, you control your own destiny. Well, it's a little hard when you got to maneuver through this shithole of a system. I can't even go shopping and without reading all the ingredients and picking through all the toxic food. I gotta hope that the bananas I buy are organic and not fucking bootleg fake bananas. It's getting old, this whole fake life of even the fruit, even the watermelon tastes different. There's no black seeds in them. It's just mind-blowing. People don't see, like when I was growing up, watermelon was seasonal. Now you could buy it all year round. You could buy fucking pineapples all year round, bananas all year round. All that shit was seasonal. You had to buy it through season. People don't see that, wait a minute, man, I'm buying fucking bananas in December. Something ain't right. Cherries all year round, like, I don't know, man. Even the cheese. I bought some cheese like 5 years ago. I tried to make eggs and cheese sandwich, and the cheese did not even melt. It was fake cheese. It was called cheese product. That shit was plastic. just people don't want. They talk a good one, man. A lot of people talk a good one. Oh, we gotta do this. We gotta do that. It's all talk. They don't really want to take a few steps back to have true freedom. So what? You got to roll your sleeves up and bite the bullet for a little while. The end of that tunnel will be way better.
Right. That's a good point. That's a great point, honestly, how you put that.
Like, I've heard people say, it ain't gonna pay my bills. My lights still gotta come on. Yeah, they could turn your fucking lights off tomorrow. I remember when they were going house to house putting them boxes on there. That's so they could turn your lights off with a turn of a switch. They don't have to come to your house no more. Because people that were coming there to turn the switch off or climbing the pole were getting beat up when they would turn their lights off because they owed $50. People were tired of it. Or they were rigging it. They were figuring out how to do it themselves. I don't know why people want to be controlled. They want to be told what to do. You know, they I don't know. Like I said earlier, I don't know what happened to this world. The rebellion in people is gone. What if they put in them shots that they're giving? Them alcoholic shots. That's what I'm gonna call them from now on. That's my new code word, alcoholic shots. Because I got a video on my phone of Mr. Gates there. And when they were going to war in the Middle East, he created an alcoholic shot to stop so-called radicalism. He said these people are radicalists because they believed in their God. Humble people too, come to find out. And the only true terrorists are the people telling you that they're terrorists they're going to kill. Those are the terrorists.
Yep, it goes back to that inversion. Things being backwards, how they present them to us.
Yeah.
I want everyone that's in the chat to drink some water. It's time for a little water break.
Yeah, your savior is in the mirror, Mark. You're right about that. And when you tell people that they're so entrenched and the mind is so entrenched into religion that, and they sit there and say, you know, it really gets me about a lot of religious people. They put themselves on this pedestal, this high horse, like they're better than you. And they sit there and preach to you. They don't even realize they're downing you, putting yourself on a pedestal. And you're supposed to be these forgiving, loving, religious people when they're sitting there downing you because you view things different.
Yeah, they're supposed to lift people up, right?
Yeah, a lot of religious people are hypocrites, just like the
big
book.
Big time. Oh yeah.
If like I started to question the Catholic Church, I ain't even gonna say, you know what I'm about to get into with children and stuff, and how does that work? How do these people preach a so-called God, right? Like what creator would create a bunch of people to have this beautiful place at one point it was, and he wouldn't tolerate that shit because man, people that have children don't tolerate that shit. You know what I mean? So you mean to tell me you're forgiven for doing that type of shit, man? And you still are able to preach the word? God's forgiving. He forgave me. It's just hypocritical, this whole religious stuff.
Yeah, it's nauseating.
But for some reason, people. Phil made a good point. He said the 144,000 were the amount of people that were waking up. But being woke or whatever fucking label I'm gonna put on it, it's a burden sometimes, man. It's very depressing. And trying to get people to realize, take the wool off their eyes, it's even more depressing when they just want to stay blind, dumb, and deaf. Man, where the fuck did Adrian go? I wonder why he
You said, what'd you say about deaf, dumb, and blind, or however you put it?
Oh, I said people don't want to don't want to see the truth. They don't want to accept the fact they've been bamboozled. They just want to stay dumb, deaf, and blind. People don't think they're the power. They don't realize that these old hags gotta have young men and women. They gotta lie to them and brainwash them to fight their wars. They can't even fight their own wars because they're pussies. And two, I mean, we are the true power, but people are so brainwashed that they think the government's the power. When we make the government, we give them all our money, we build all the products, we do it all, and they just sit back and take in all the. Now, what if we just stopped one day and told them to go fuck themselves? We could run them out of here.
Yeah. You know, we're making this harder than it needs to be as a collective people, because we don't have individuals that are willing to do the work. We don't have individuals willing to be honest with themselves and do that inner work. So in turn, they project it to the environment outside of them, and they continue to feed into this matrix, this input-output machine of culture, religious institutions, education institutions, medical complex, military complex.
I mean, the Constitution could work. See, they sit there and say if there was no Constitution, there would be murdering and people would be stealing each other's food. We're doing it now more than ever because there is no food. These people break more rules and laws than fucking your average citizen and get away with it.
For real. Yeah, you're right, man. That's a good comparison. That's good food for thought. That's a good way to picture it. A way to frame it. Yeah, it's true.
Damn, we've been going for a while. I can't believe the time flew by like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, this has been nice. I hope my shift go by pretty quick today.
Hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I've worked since I was like 12 or 11. I started mowing lawns. I was saying this before, to do what I could to, if I wanted Nikes, my mother wasn't buying them. She said, you want Nikes? You're gonna have to get them yourself. So I said, all right. But all that polo I used to buy, $100 fucking shirts, $180 fucking sneakers, Timberlands. Now I look back and I'm like, damn, man, my grandfather was right. They're just a pair of shoes that you're gonna destroy, all to look good, to impress who? You know what I mean? I was trying to impress other people when I should impress myself.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I remember going through that when I was younger.
I bought a pair of Nikes. I bought the Scottie Pippins because I never was able to buy them when I was younger. I got them. They were $220 for shipping. They were like 180. They were put like remakes of this. Remember they say Air on the side, the Scottie Pippins? I bought them. Within 5 months, the soles are falling off. Nikes, they're not even made like they used to be.
Yeah, I believe it. That sounds about right.
I said never again. Then I spent $200 on Tim's. They're actually still and Tim's actually still last. I was shocked. They don't fall apart like.
Really? I've heard mixed things about Tim's.
Yeah, they're not good in the winter, I'll tell you that one.
Oh, okay.
Your feet will freeze if you don't have thick socks. They're not made. They're like construction boots. They're not made for the winter. That's the only downfall.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I never. I would just tend to buy off-brand like boots or like things that look like Timberland, but I never. The only thing Timberland that I have is a hat, which looks pretty cool. But other than that, yeah, you know, people want that name brand.
Right?
Oh, it's so as we grow up and we break out of that mentality, it's so goofy to look at it for what it is. Like all for a brand name, man.
Yep.
Half the
And
time
pay
it's not even
big
high
bucks.
quality. Yeah. Like you were saying, like your dad or your grandpa would say, you know, that things aren't made quality anymore. They really aren't. From the clothes to the machines and everything in between.
Yep.
There are some like companies though that do like try to really focus on if you're gonna be paying more money than you would with other things, they're gonna make it quality. There are some companies like that. So I mean, I'm glad there's people that still care, but for sure a lot of these big sellout brands, yeah, they're cutting corners. They don't care. They know that people are so dumb these days. They'll just go buy a new pair a couple months later. People are that dumb and people are that willing to just do that mindless type of stuff rather than thinking, oh, maybe I could, you know, we gotta be creative as people. We can't be these types that just, you know, oh, this broke, you know, let me go get a new one. And it could be something that's like easily fixable. And people don't actually think. It's just a set of programming of like, oh, I see this on this commercial, or I saw this in the magazine or on Facebook, and boom, they go and get it. Like, it's just like people that eat fast food, man. It's just like, do you not see what you're doing? Do you not see how you're just playing into what they're giving to you and making easily available? It's cheap, it cuts corners, super toxic, um, you know, so processed. So what I'm trying to say is that there's like all these things that are socially sanctioned, you could say, by culture and society. Like,
Oh,
fast
wow.
food is okay, and just buying something new when something seems to break or be in need of repair. You know, there's these things that are socially sanctioned and like socially acceptable, and it's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. People really need some like mind altering experiences, to be completely honest, because that really is what seemed to do it for me, with really disconnecting from this programming of it's okay to eat this fast food, or it's okay to stay up this late, or it's okay to drink this much caffeine, or it's okay to be a drinker or smoke um cigarettes all the time, like all these different things that are just like socially acceptable, which like they're not good for you even if they're socially acceptable. A lot of people fail to realize that.
Boom. Let's see what happens. File must be one of the following types. MP4. Mother's an MP4. Damn it. Can't share documents. It has to be an MP4 under 10 minutes. Well, I could share videos at least now. I know that much. That's awesome. Let me see if I could share. This video. This one this morning. Let's see what happens if I share it. Oh, the spraying in the sky, man. They were going in. Do. 5 seconds. Oh, that sucks. I gotta erase that. Alright, let me go to the other one then. And then this one. They take a while to upload. Damn, everyone disappeared. I'm surprised. I think by Diet Deck, man, passing people are just depressed.
Yeah, was this like revealed on a stream earlier, or is someone like gonna have a stream to like talk about it, or?
Yeah. That's where Adrian went earlier.
Wait, is there a live going on somewhere right now?
I don't know.
Mm.
I'm gonna get off in a few minutes. Probably eat something, chill out. I just want to show this. I just want to see how this works. I want to see if this will show my video this morning. They were spraying the shit out of this guy, so I recorded a little video. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Play it right here. My camera sucks, but hey. Right over my... They're bombing my crib. Fucking spraying everywhere. That sucks. Delete that video. Boop, you're gone. Come on. They spraying heavy today. Man, we can see the and this one right here. There's a plane right there, but they ain't spraying. Where's the contrails on that plane? Anyone? Huh? Oh, it's because it's cold up there. Don't look like it to me. They spraying. There's the evidence. That plane ain't busting out no contrails in the cold weather. They spraying, people. The truth hurts. Eat that. I didn't know you were still here. Oh shit, I thought you left. I only seen my thing. Then I heard you in the background.
Mm-hmm.
You seen that video?
I don't know what you're talking about. What video?
I just played a video of them spraying the skies in my city, and
Yeah, that wasn't showing. It was just like on your icon, just your icon on here.
that's weird. I put full screen too. It was showing for me. That sucks.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. I could go back in the YouTube probably and look at it.
Because I just showed the airplane that people say, oh, it's
Yeah.
cold up there. That's why it's contrails. Well, the plane was, after I was recording, the plane was low. It was going to the airport and it was flying by. And I didn't see no contrails coming out of that, but there was spray all over the sky. And that's what I said in the video. I said, where's the contrails on that airplane, everyone? But I don't know, man. I guess I'm about to just go eat something, chill out. I appreciate you coming through and everyone else. You still there?
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. I thought I was talking. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'll definitely be back on.
I might go live tonight or something in a little while. What time is it? 2:30? Maybe around 6 or 7. I don't
Well,
know.
no worries. There'll be some streams going on there today wherever I go. But yeah, man, sometime I'll hop on here. I'll really bring the energy and we can hit some good topics. We were getting some good builds in all day, especially this morning.
Yeah.
And with London Man when he came in. But yeah, dude, I need to recharge. I'm about to be off work here in 30 minutes. Appreciate you running this live, and yeah, man, I'll be on the lookout for when you're live again.
All right, man. I appreciate it. You coming through. You're welcome here anytime.
All right, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you coming through. And appreciate everyone else that came through too. But I'm about to go grub, man. All right, bro.
Yep. Peace.
Peace. All right. Thanks, Mark, for coming through. Line's Eye. Jay Phillips. Definitely Mark Basket. London Man for sure. Renegade. So Ama. Sunkissed. Man, my mind. I'm just so hungry. Who else came through? I'm trying to think. Native, of course. Just so many people, man, popped in. I appreciate everybody, man. Much love and respect. Till next time, peace, salute, and I'll probably go live tonight, maybe around 6 or 7, man. I'm out of here. I'm starving. Peace out.